Turn on your mic. Yeah, I just realized it's off. I have like this phantom power button I have to press to turn it on again. I forgot to turn it on. Anyway, we're probably just gonna do simulacrums tonight. Again, in celebration, 2K subs on YouTube. So we're having a little party, so to speak. Of course, I'm too fucking busy to do any preparations and like buy party supplies for like a pseudo stream party. It would be weird. Anyway, we're back. 1 sub away right now on YouTube. So I imagine we'll hit it any second now. But yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. Probably just gonna be blasting simulacrums though. And hello Odon, thank you for letting me know. I kind of realized because I was like, why is my mic volume not lighting up? And I was like, oh yeah, I turned it off. Okay, so what else do I want to do? I wanted to do something else real quick. I think we're good. I have an idea. I have a very like, I don't want to say ambitious idea for a video I want to do, but I want to do like a YouTube video I haven't really seen anybody else do. And I want to like break down the relationship between all the different styles of play in softcore on softcore trade and talk about kind of like how they all work together kind of thing and what are the best farming methods to do and how it scales up and how the barriers of entry to the different farming strategies work. Like, you know, if you want to do super juiced mapping with Magic Find, what's required to do that and how the relationship between that and the tiers of like strategies below that work, you know, because typically if you're doing Alch and Go, you're farming supplies that juiced people are going to use, right? And then it goes all the way up to mirror tier crafting, right? That's the top of the pyramid. And I was kind of drawing it up. I was using this one program, but it fucking, I don't like the way it looks, so I'm gonna probably ditch it and use something else. But anyway, I don't know. I've started the process for that. I don't know if I want to make a video on that though. But we need to buy some simulacrums because that's probably what we're gonna do tonight. Mostly is just do simulacrums. The price of mirrors is getting up there, so we might be able to start crafting the axe pretty soon. Our mirror tier axe. Speaking of mirrors, so that could be really cool. Fragments and sets. Simulacrums. Let's buy like, I don't know, like 9 of them. I think we did 9 last night. Minimum stock 5. Okay. This guy's got 7 for 29 chaos. Let's see if we can get these. Let's see if we get these. Doesn't look like it. This guy's got 16 and he's selling 4 at a time for 30C. Okay, this guy's got 210. $210. What's going on here? 210 for 7, that looks correct. I've been having a lot of fun doing the simulacrums though. They're pretty good. Let's see, I guess we could start with that. I'm gonna buy a couple more right now just to have enough for the night. Don't have to worry about it anymore. Alright, nice. Another 120. I swear the profit margin on these is pretty good. It's kind of insane right now. 120 for 4. Alright, cool. All set up for simulacrums. Let's just get right into it, man. Start blasting. Hopefully get another onslaught on hit ring. I think I have to lower the price on this though. Let's see, 15 divines. Do I have the cheapest one? No, I don't. Okay, I'll put it down to 15. Maybe I can, I don't know. Maybe I could trick somebody who doesn't check the item level. Probably unlikely though. I feel like 77's not, let me look actually. Let's do a group look here. What do you miss out on at item level 77 on a ring? I don't think it's that much. We're just doing some hard copium here though. Let's see. So let me put an item level 77. That guy's trying to. I do want to get rid of these gems real quick. One second. Do this trade. I've been trying to get rid of these. I've had these alternate quality gems for so long now. Apparently when you buy like 250 of them, it takes a while to sell them all. Does that just... Okay. Alright, let's see here. So at item level 77, I figured you would miss out on tier 1 increased elemental damage with attacks. That's probably not that big of a deal. Tier 1 life is still fine. Tier 1 attributes, we miss out on 1 tier, which is a little painful. And then we just miss out on the highest tier of resistance, which I think that really only matters for chaos res. Because like the highest tier of cold resistance is like literally like 3 resistance more than the second tier. So it really shouldn't matter too much. And then you can pretty much get everything else in the ring. So it really shouldn't matter too much unless somebody's trying to make like an omniscience ring with the base, which you wouldn't really make with this base, because if you were doing an omniscience ring with a synthesized implicit, you'd want percent increased attributes, right? You wouldn't want onslaught on hit. So it should be fine. I don't think we're gonna have to take too much of a price cut on it. But that was the ring we found last night. Oh, is this my favorite one? Lunacy's, no, it's Act 1 though. It's like my second favorite layout. This one's not bad. I like Act, what is it, Act 7? No, Act 6. Act 6 is the best. Man, I never heard back from that one guy. I hope he just like fixed the issues. There was a guy that left a comment on on the accuracy stacker video yesterday saying he's like really having trouble with it, and he somehow spent like 90 divines in the build, which I don't even know how he did that. It's like hard to spend that much money on this build unless you get like double corrupted perfect gear on every single item slot or something. I don't even know how he did it, but it's definitely not even necessary, and I would say it's not even that. It's kind of not even smart to spend that much on this build, because the like if you get the really end game big expensive upgrades, like you know, the increase in performance is marginal. Like, you know, it's like you can get 13 million DPS for like 15 divines, and then I would say you can get like, I don't know, 20 million for another like 10 or 20 divines, and then I guess you could get 25 million for like 100 more divines or something crazy, right? Like you know, you guys get what I'm saying. The performance increase is marginal, and the cost, I would say, probably isn't even worth it unless you're trying to do some really crazy stuff with the build. I don't know, it's like I can already do wave 30 simulacrums on 15 divines, so what are you spending money for on it? I don't get it. At that point, you should just invest in a different build. Just like make a new character, make a whole new build. This one's like done, you know. You doing wave 30 simulacrums? What else do you need to do? I mean, the only other thing I would think, like if you really wanted to up the damage, would be to like to fight Ubers and kill them really fast. But there's builds that are better for that. Because I don't think it's gonna have enough damage regardless to like one phase Exarch, right? So you're still gonna have to do the ball phase, and you're still gonna die in the ball phase. So because this build's like not very good at the ball phase at all. Of course, I don't know if you have the big dog to leech off of, it might be okay. I don't know. To be honest, I don't think I've ever done Uber Exarch. I've done Uber Eater Worlds a bunch of times, but never Exarch. Oh, we get a Scarab reward. He drops some ball lightning strikes. Maybe we can try to push for like 5 or 6 rewards. Of course, we're like, this is not going too well. Looks like we get 5. Assuming, yeah. Cool. I have 5 rewards on like an early wave. That's pretty good. I have, yeah, I gotta do, I don't know, maybe I want to get people's opinions on this thing later on. I'll wait till more people are hanging out, but curious what some of the homies think about an idea I had. Gilded fossil. That like used to be worth some money, but not really anymore. Spider silk robe? Nah, dude. I was hoping it was a covenant. I feel like the covenant's probably not even worth that much anymore though. Kind of like worth a lot in early league. Kind of getting to the point where a lot of stuff's gonna get like that. It's gonna get a lot cheaper, and then all the rare items are gonna get more expensive. So we'll see how that goes. Drop, go up the thing, please. I don't know what it is about the PoE engine, but it like lags and desyncs you like at the worst possible times. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but still a little bit obnoxious. Because it lags and desyncs typically when there's a lot of monsters around, right? And that's when you don't want it to, but I mean, it's kind of natural why it would do that at that time versus other times. Or if you're like transitioning from different areas in a zone or something, or going through like something where your character can get hung up on. Which are all kind of annoying times to get desynced, but whatever, man. PoE 2 is gonna fix everything. That's what Chris Wilson's been telling us for like fucking 7 years. So don't worry about those problems in PoE 1. PoE 2 is gonna fix it when it comes out in 8 years. It's like, okay, I mean, okay, I guess, yeah. He just has like a different he just experiences time differently than the rest of us. Because to us it sounds like playing the game in a kind of like in a state that could use some easy quality of life fixes. Well, not really with the lag I'm talking about, that's more of like an engine thing. But for instance, like buffing melee. Like last time they talked about buffing melee to Chris Wilson in like one of his podcast interviews or whatever. He was like, I know, but the melee system's gonna be a lot better in PoE 2. And this was like a fucking year ago. It's like, bro, you do realize we're all still playing PoE 1, right? Like, it'd be one thing if it was like, you know, next league or, you know, a couple months away, but when you're telling people like, don't worry, we're gonna fix it in PoE 2, and PoE 2 is like 2 years away, it's kind of like not really a good solution. But anyway, it's just kind of a meme at this point. It's kind of funny. But don't worry guys, PoE 2 is gonna fix everything. It's just gonna be funny when we're like, hey guys, this seems kind of broken when we get into PoE 2, and they're like, don't worry, PoE 3 will fix it. And it'll be like the first week of PoE 2. I'll be like, oh, I see what's going on now. Gonna get 6 rewards? Close. Might be enough? Yes. Kind of not the best reward types to get it, but not bad, not bad. see, Wharf. No, this was pretty garbage. We go on wave 11. I don't even know if it's worth to go down here. Maybe it is. Oh, I kind of forgot for a minute that it was like it's Sunday tonight. Okay, that thing's bugged. Ten stack decks. Pretty much pays for the simulacrum. I think we've got like a lot of scarabs too. Yeah, I can't wait to sell my scarab tab. It's gonna be really nice. Yeah, we're gonna get close here. I don't think we're in 6 rewards though. Close. We had a scarab reward there. Some Gilded Legion. Those are probably pretty okay. Alright, let's see what we're doing over here. That's not what I want to look at. This song reminds me of a movie. I don't remember what movie though. I think it reminds me of fucking. Oh, I think I know what it is, man. It's fucking. It's that one movie. Drive. Yeah, because Drive has all that synthwave in it. Jay, where are the drinks, man? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I've been so busy lately. I mean, I know we're doing the party now, but yeah, the party unfortunately isn't gonna really entail much more than what I normally do. Of course, I did not have time to buy party supplies, unfortunately. So no party supplies. Isn't this a party? It is a party. Okay. It is an internet party though. Are we at 2K yet? I don't know if we're at 2K yet. We may not even be at 2K yet, so the party hasn't technically started. Let's see. No, we're still not at 2K yet. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to bust out all the celebratory festivity things when the party starts. Right? Oh, this is interesting, man. I'm just reading a comment here. Fog dude. Another guy commented as well. This guy's saying, interesting comment here from Brandon. He says, if your poor start running Delve, I was trying Delve out. He says you're making huge profit at 180. An hour of Delve for me. Oh, they're replying to this other guy. He's just saying he's going Lightning Strike on the build, which is cool. An hour of Delve is usually 8 to 10 Divines. Leaving with, see, I wasn't finding a whole lot of Awakened Sexton, so I don't know what he's doing. I'm curious. I'm curious to find out. Like, I might ask him. I'm not gonna do it right now. But I thought that was interesting, so I'm showing you guys. He's making 8 to 10 Divines in Delve in an hour, he's saying. It might be a slight exaggeration, but yeah, and then finding, so he says he seems like he's making that without finding bosses. So man, I'm gonna have to have a little conversation with him, maybe. A little comment YouTube conversation. That's interesting. I really gave Delve a great shot, a great chance, and it just didn't seem that good to me. So I'm curious. I'm gonna have to ask him, man. Ask him exactly what he's doing. Delve is a pretty good low-cost strategy, though, because you really just get Nico missions And scarabs are like really cheap too. So that was pretty good advice though for people. Alright, wave 15. Oh dude, I don't have the laser light show on. Here we go. Here's the laser light show. Here we go. Here's the party, Beppis. Here's the party. It's the fireworks. I'll grab some drinks on your behalf then. Appreciate it. Just have like, you know, just do me a favor, homie. Just do like, you know, 10 shots of tequila for me, okay? I'm fucking wasted. Man, I actually haven't drank in so long. I don't drink anymore. It's just not worth it, man. The headache's not worth it. I think I get a headache like every single time now too. But it's been like years. I had like a beer every now and then, but I don't actually drink. I'm gonna laugh if like we go down to like 1998 subscribers on YouTube. And then it's like, oh, never mind, we might not even hit it tonight. No, we've been going at a pretty good rate. Even if that did happen, we'd still hit it. But it'd just be kind of funny. Oh, we're waiting to hit 2K and we actually just lost. We went -1. You are a tequila man? No, hell no, dude. I'm a like a fucking Coca-Cola man. I don't drink anymore. No, I say that like something happened. Nothing happened. I just get a headache and I don't like doing it anymore. It's not worth it to me. Feeling like shit the next day is not worth. And I know everyone's gonna say, oh, just drink water, and it's like, no, I do. It still doesn't work. I still get a headache. I've tried that. Plus, I don't know, like drinking and getting like, you know, the alcohol buzz or whatever is like, it doesn't even last that long. That's like a fucking hour. Like, oh yeah, have fun for like an hour and then feel like shit the entire next day. It's kind of, yeah, it's just not worth. It's not worth. Usually not the entire next day though. It's like the morning, but you never feel quite right until you get like 2 days after. For me, it's mixed drinks, so the sweets on drinks. Tanqueray is not great for having this. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can't really relate. I just don't drink anymore. Tanqueray's gin, right? Pretty sure Tanqueray is gin. Oh, we hit it. We hit 2K. 2K subscribers! I put my hands up, but I'm in the simulacrum right now. I'm pretty sure it's the first time we hit it. Because I was really close in Calandra League, but then I stopped making content, and I don't think it ever got over it. I think it just kept going down. Yeah, it's Jen. By the Screaming Invitations dropped since your last stream? Screaming Invitations dropped. They're gonna drop that much, right? If they dropped, I imagine it's just like a momentary thing in the market. And you're talking about incandescent invitations, right? We got an early mega. Ooh, this is good. Oh, dude, this is a nice one. It's got like a blanketed snow is really good. Endbringer's like okay. And then Vast Power is really good too. So this one maybe is okay. It's not like, there's not like a super good one there though. They're all like pretty good, so I don't know. Usually if I were to get that with like Evil Eye on it, it would have been money. But this one, it might be okay. Let's see. Hold on. I clicked the thing, right? Offline and online. So what about just these two? 50 chaos for those two. What about these two? And 50 chaos for those two. So with all three, maybe a couple divines. I think that one might actually sell too. So I'll put 3 divines on it maybe. Or I'm gonna put it up at like 10. Because it might be one of the pretty valuable ones. It's kind of a weird one. What's up, guys? What's up? What's up, Cucumber? Premium invitations drop. What's that? Did incandescent invitations drop? It doesn't really matter. Even if they did, I would imagine it's just like a temporary thing. No, they're the same price. They've actually gone up to 140C. You're probably looking at Screaming. Which, I mean, you could do it with either one, but I recommended these, or I showed these as the example in the video. They've gone up, so... So no, we're still good, we're still good. 9 cold res. I didn't misinform people on that one. What's up, dude? How are you, Cucumber? We need to put this back on. Throw this over here. 306. Curious to ask this guy. Curious to ask this guy on YouTube what exactly he was doing in Delve to make 8 to 10 divines an hour. I think he's, I don't know, man. I want to believe him, but that just sounds like a pretty gross exaggeration. But I don't know, he seems pretty confident. I just, you know, I'm now thinking it through, and I'm like, I don't know, like, I mean, like, you have to path through a lot of the same nodes as anybody else doing it, so it's like, and the drops you get are just the drops you get, so it's like, what were you doing specifically to get so much currency down there? Flask of Restoration, level 84, that's a big one, I'm pretty sure. Check this out. Base item, 84, Flask Effect, a Divine. Probably be more. We'll see. I'm gonna put it in here unpriced to see if I get any. Because it almost looks like. Hold on. Let me look at this again. Base item. Hold on. It's just 1 divine. 5 days. It looks like it's price fixed, but that would be a lot of price fixed posts. I guess we'll just throw it up for divine. Hope I don't get spammed for this because I don't really feel like doing the trade right now. Leveling like a madman. Fix my Hollow Palm. Ready to put all tunes at 70 now. Gonna focus on your build again. Oh my god, dude. You're one of those guys, man. You gotta play like every character in the game. It's cool though. Not judging you. It's just funny. Some people are like that, man. Some people just like keep making new characters nonstop. But as long as you're having fun. You would not be the first person that liked doing that kind of thing that I've talked to, is all I'm saying. Oh my god, Omniphobia. I'm trying to get up here to kill the other monsters because I want to get 6 rewards. I don't think we're gonna get it. Where is he? There he is. Okay. This sounds like I've got like a little bit of lo-fi on this playlist. This sounds like one of the lo-fi songs. It's just like an actual lullaby that puts people to sleep. We're gonna just skip that one. I like the chill stuff, but it's gotta not sound like you're like, I don't know, trying to put people to sleep. It's gotta not sound like a hypnosis song that puts people to sleep or something. It's kind of a little bit of a beat to it. Damn, now everyone's gonna spam invitations. You made a video on farming them? Nah. It's not a new strategy or anything. It's been around for a while. But it is good. I've done it before. Like, even later in the league. This is like this song reminds me of fucking Top Gun too. I don't know why. It's got that 80s guitar. Dude, that thing is so buggy. The little doorway. Cool. 5 rewards. Well, this is a pretty good start. The simulacrum here. The 80s guitar, yeah. Yeah, it totally is. Totally is. Let's see. Actually, I want to pull these out. Might finally try your accuracy stagger this league. Alright, dude. It's like extra strong right now with Vengeance Cascade. I'm kind of hoping they don't nerf it. I wouldn't really care if they did, but kind of hoping they leave it around for one more league. I think they will, because I think next league's the last league before PoE 2. So I feel like we're probably not going to get many nerfs. Like, I feel like Explodey Totems is probably the only nerf we're going to get right now. Because they're just going to like let people have fun. I don't know, or I think they would, but who knows, man. It's GGG. They'll be like, we've created a really fun patch for you guys this league, with it being the last league in PoE 2. Here's the balance manifesto and patch notes, and it's literally like every single skill in the game got nerfed. And you just kind of look at them like, you guys serious? And they just look at you with like the most non-joking face, and they're just like, yep. What's wrong? Wait, nothing. Nothing, I'm fine. Everything's fine. This is not the last league? No, this is not the last league. I know they worded some things really weird when they did the reveal for this league to make it like sound like it was last league, but Chris Wilson said 3.22 or something at one point in time, so there's definitely one more. I think they'll be announcing PoE 2 at Path of Exile or ExileCon. But we're gonna have one more league. It's like all but confirmed that there's one more league. It might even be confirmed that there's one more league before PoE 2. Not sure. They've definitely, you know, made more than hints at the fact that there's gonna be another league, so. If they haven't officially announced it. But I'm like 99% sure there's one more league. So PoE 2 is probably coming out like end of the year. 4.0. I mean, PoE 2 actually, a lot of people are thinking PoE 2 is gonna like a brand new game. It's really not. It's just like PoE continued. PoE 1 continued with a new engine. We're still gonna have like all the same shit we have now. There's just gonna be like some new systems, like the way the skill gems work and stuff with the 6 links. But you're still gonna have all the skill gems you have now. You're still gonna have like a lot of the same shit, basically. You're still gonna be able to level through the campaign like you do now. There's the new option for the new campaign. I just want to try new gems and no more socket pressure early on. Yeah, that is gonna be nice. What's good, bro? What's up, man? How's it going? We're pogging out right now. Hit our 2K subs on YouTube tonight, so that's pretty cool. Blasting simulacrums to celebrate, which is probably what we would have done regardless, but we're gonna pretend like it's a special occasion. Damn, how did I get 4 rewards there? That wave kind of sucked. I'm about to do like a fucking half-an-hour video on YouTube about some crazy shit. Hey, 2K now, yep. Yep. Just happened minutes ago. So, I mean, it's been like steadily increasing since I started making content again, so I knew it would be coming pretty soon. It's been going up pretty fast though. Do you have a macro or something for activating portal scrolls? No. Are you talking about like when I No, I just go like this for a portal scroll. I do have a macro for going to my hideout, if you've ever seen me do that. Like, you'll see me sometimes when I'm in my hideout, or if I go to someone else's hideout, I have a macro to go back to my hideout real fast. Let's see. Came across some pretty good Abyss Jewels last night. This one's maybe nice. It's got attribute and tier 1 life with some attack stuff. That might be okay. Life, attributes again, energy shield, and some movement speed. Nothing too great there, but we'll throw them all in the dump tab anyway. You never know with the Abyss Jewels, man. Every now and then someone will purchase one from you for like a divine and you'll be like, I have no idea why you want that thing, but here you go, I will take your divine. But they just need like specific fucking stats on their character. Oftentimes people are like finishing their builds with Abyss Jewels and they'll need like some weird combination of shit to make it work. But a lot of those were probably garbage. I'm not trying to lie to myself and say those will sell. The one was pretty okay though. Those are all garbage. LOL, that tune name? What tune name, dude? I don't know what you're talking about. What tune name? My tune name? My tune name is J-War Crucible. I don't know what you're talking about. Can't be mine. Not gay except for Tuesday? Who's that? Somebody whisper me and I just didn't see it or something? It was probably somebody on my friends list, huh, that logged in or something. Oh god. Let me move my character. Come back up here? Dang, we can't. I wanted to get more, oh, this is fine. Sup? What's up, Doran? How you doing, man? Yeah, I was on my friends list. Yeah, that's what I figured. I kind of have to just stand here because I can't move anywhere else. I'm almost dying to petrified blood. Nope, we're good. Another Meg. Nothing good on this one. Feasting Fiends is like... That no regen on poison is kind of nice, but... Nothing else really good there. Split personality, Dex and ES. It's okay, it's okay. Here, what was it? It was the strength int ones. They're going for like 3 divines though. The split personalities. There's a lot of good shit from simulacrums right now. Quick question, I saw you video for accuracy stacking jug, never played it before, so I wanted to give it a shot. But for whatever reason, I'm constantly not reserving enough life to count as low life, although my gens are linked correctly and have the same level as yours or even higher. Any idea what I'm doing wrong? It sounds like, I mean, if you're on low life, it should work, but if you really want, come to the Discord. You can't link, just link me your POB. You can't do it on chat here because it'll block the link, but just send it on Discord. You could join the Discord in the link. It's actually, does this still work? Discord? I don't think it does. Yeah, there it is. So you can join the Discord real quick and just link it in like the PoE chat channel or Ask Questions channel, and I'll look at it here in 1 second. But it sounds like it should be working, but there's something, it's probably just something silly that you're overlooking or something. We'll figure it out though. I have looked at hundreds of hundreds of accuracy stacker POBs now. Doing good, working on Not this league, but like last league. Doing good, working on farming some divs. Got a lab runner working on my mana reduction implicit for lightning strike pierce. Night. Probably won't be done until tomorrow morning though, since he works from like 3 a.m. to 6 p.m. Oh, you got some information from that guy, huh? You're like, when's it gonna be done, dude? Let's see. You know, sticky bandito and the box. Maybe you guys rolls. Not that it matters. So, are you gonna pick names like everybody else? For me, it's always something simple and right under my nose in POB. Yeah, I'm sure it's not. It'll be an easy fix. I have looked at more accuracy stacker POBs than like, I don't want to say than Pox has looked at RF POBs, but it's up there. I'm using the 5-way XP gear setup and leveling 31 gems, paying for my 5-ways to 100. Yeah, dude. Hopefully you did some research though, because like, I know some people tried it and they were like, oh, it's not working as good, but you kind of have to like, put a little effort in and make sure you're leveling ones that are going to have a good outcome. I think I got like double tap there. I was tanking most of their hits. I mean, usually like, I don't know. Like the one I did it, I just did, what's it called? Alternate quality, because those were good at the time, but you have to kind of figure out what's going to be good when you're doing it, because the market on gems is kind of random. Changes around kind of a lot. Cruelty 2120 is 150C. Fucking reading chat. Kosa's just teleporting on top of my face. Just love when he does that. You look on your map for a second and you're like, where's Kosa's at? And then he just teleports on your fucking face. Like, dunks you. Like, oh, cool. Dude, awesome. He's gonna stand right in that little, right in that annoying little spot. I swear to God, he's programmed to go to the most annoying places. What's up, Dragon? Or Watcher? Congrats on 2K, thanks, man. Yeah, we're just hanging out. I leveled RF gems 30 at a time. God, dude, I can't, like... I need to, like, focus here for a second, so I can actually kill this guy. Because we're on wave 29, I think. And I don't want to break this one. Not that it matters, but... the rewards on this one are pretty good. Ah, fuck, I ran into that. God damn it. It really doesn't matter, it just annoys me when I die like that. And break a simulacrum. I didn't look at the mods either. I leveled RF gems like 30 at a time, 1/3 bricked, 1/3 stayed 2020, and 1/3 were 2120. Sold instantly for profit due to how pop RF is, yeah. Yeah, RF's crazy. Like crafting RF gear and stuff is like, even at the end of Sanctum League I was double cropping RF gems for like, you know, you could kind of waste your time doing it, because if you had to take too many attempts to hit one, it would be like, I feel like I'm kind of wasting my time, but you would at least break even on them all the time. And then if you hit like, you know, a couple in a row or something, they're sell for 15 divines each at the end of the league still. It's crazy. I get one top every now and then at wave 26-ish from the boss. I just run another sim. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like... I kind of over-advertised it a little bit in the video, but... to be fair, at the time I had just switched into this version with the lightning strike, and I did 3 in a row, wave 30, like no problem. And I was like, oh, it's gonna do it every time. And it does struggle every now and then. But I would say like, I don't know, 7 out of 10 you can do all the way to the wave 30 pretty easily. Just kind of depends on mods. Crit nodes, yeah, the crit nodes are kind of rough. Crit and then like double LE damage with LE pen is pretty rough. That's about it though. And then like it also does kind of suck when you get monster life with reduced damage from crits, because they're just so tanky and you kind of have to survive for so long to kill them, because you're doing like, I don't know, like a third of your damage or something. Wow, that was a really good drops from wave 2. Like 8 stack decks from wave 2, that's pretty good. Still money at +6 though? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say like 7 out of 10 runs I get through to wave 30 with the way it is now. So it's not every time, like I said in the video, but I don't think people care. To be fair, like I said, at the time I had just done 3 in a row for all that I had done with this version of the build, and I was like, oh, it's just gonna do it every time. But I don't think people get too hung up on my wording or anything there. You never know, man. I swear to God, some people will watch YouTube and they just watch it to try to see if you say something wrong, and then they immediately just go to the comment section and they're like, "Actually, sir, that's not how that works." And most of the time, it's like some subjective, opinionated bullshit anyway. So it's like, no, that's actually just what you think about it, but it's usually not even based in fact. But I try to be pretty accurate with the information I present to people on YouTube. $2K subs though, man. I'm gonna, for myself, we're at 2002 now. Just going right through. I'm a little suspect though, man. I need to respond to this guy, because this guy says, hold on, I'm just responding to this guy real quick. Oh, ye simu time, yeah. Alright. Here we go, here we go. Well, I'm distracted. Yeah, we're probably just, I'm just like having a good time doing simulacrums, so we're probably just gonna keep doing them for a while. As in, maybe the rest of the night. They're really easy to do, and I can hang out and like talk to you guys without having to focus too much on bullshit. I don't want to tell you guys because I feel like someone's gonna meme on me and go thumbs down on my videos, but this is like yesterday I put that accuracy stack video up, and I'm just amazed. It's the longest I've had a video ever go with not getting a thumbs down. Crazy. There's always somebody, you know? Like it literally doesn't matter. There's like always somebody. Today's the same too. It's still got like 100%. Crazy. I don't know, maybe people just don't hate me anymore. That'd be cool. Maybe I'm just gonna never get any rude comments on YouTube and everyone's gonna love me now. What do you guys think? It's totally gonna happen, right? Right, guys? 100%. 100%. Had zero, just like, yeah, I know. It was refreshing to see. Like, it is like a fucking miracle on YouTube. I'm glad somebody else noticed that. I keep looking at it and I'm like, no way, dude. No way. I'm like, somebody's gonna thumbs down. I did have to delete some guy's comment he made because there was one guy who asked me, hey, you know, he made the comment. I've been waiting for him to reply, but hopefully it just like sorted itself out and he hasn't cared to check back because he figured it out. But with the information I gave him with my initial reply. But anyway, he was like, hey, I'm struggling. I'm like, you know, I'm doing like no damage and like, you know, I'm having survivability problems too. Like, and I replied to him, and then some other fucking guy replied who was like, accuracy stacker is the squishiest of all the stackers. Which, first of all, like, that doesn't even fucking make sense because you don't have to build them all one way. Like, there's like, you can have a stacker and do a lot of different things with the defenses, but so first of all, I was like, okay, that's a pretty big red flag there. And then he just like, I don't know. Oh, he called it the glass cannon build. He's like, yeah, it's a glass cannon build. I'm like, bro, you're posting this on a video where I do a wave 30 simulacrum in the first 45 seconds of the video, and you're calling the build a glass cannon. You literally see my build like tanking hits from wave 30 Kosis and Omniphobia. And I was gonna reply to him, and I just deleted the comment. I was like, it's not worth my time to fucking even type a reply to this guy. I'm just gonna delete it because he's just like spewing misinformation to people. So that was kind of annoying. But he didn't thumbs down the video or anything, so. I just don't know how you're gonna watch a video where somebody like showcases a wave 30 simulacrum, and it's not like I was like one-shotting the bosses and not taking any damage because I didn't get hit. I was like tanking hits from Kosis and Omniphobia. And this guy's like, yeah, it's a glass cannon build. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, you high, sir? Did you actually just smoke the most marijuana ever and come post on my video? Oh, you got a 3-node mana reservation, 84 today? Nice. How much are they selling for right now? They're usually like 5 to 10 divines or something, right? I just got an 84 medium flask jewel. That was one divine though. A nice little hit, but nothing crazy. Not the fogging out we get from the 84 3 passive. Mana ones, those are really nice. Usually I get those, like, you run into him pretty frequently. He's just mad because the accuracy actor he tried to make didn't turn out as amazing as this one. He didn't dislike because one, he forgot to, or he actually learned something, doesn't want to dislike. Yeah, maybe. I feel like it wasn't like, I don't even know. I feel like he just like wasn't, he just didn't know what he was talking about, you know? I don't think he was trying to be malicious. I think he was just like misinformed and was like parroting some shit that he heard or something. Sold it for 5.2. Okay, they're pretty cheap right now. Usually they're closer to 10, but I don't know. I don't have like all the prices memorized. I could be remembering wrong. But I feel like they're more expensive later in the league, right? Yeah, I made the wise decision though with that guy. I was about to type up a reply and probably get in a YouTube comment section argument, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna delete his posts and not even bother. And I was like, I've learned. When more R stackers pop up, yeah, it is still kind of early in the league, right? We're on week 3 right now. Kind of excited though. I think when the mirror price gets to about $350 maybe, we'll sell a mirror and start crafting the axe. Pretty excited. It's gonna be Poggy Woggies. I hope it doesn't turn into a nightmare though. I'm like kind of worried I'm just gonna have horrible RNG and it's just gonna be a nightmare. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna hate my life. Hopefully that doesn't happen though. The odds are pretty good, so every time I go like do it on the emulator on Craft of Exile, and like, you know, it seems like it's not too hard to do. All right, cool. All right, man. Let's get another onslaught on hit ring. That'd be pretty sick. I dropped that thing down to like 15 divines or something. Let's see if it sells. It's a nice little pop we got. I honestly should be like crafting more stuff. I haven't crafted in a while. I got a crafting video coming out tomorrow. That'd be pretty cool. The one I did on stream. I gotta like put together for you guys. I also have another idea, man. I have an idea for a video that's gonna be like a really ambitious, long video. Now that more of you guys are here, I'll run it by you. But I've never seen anybody make a video like this. It would be kind of like Zizaran's like Path of our University, PoE University videos. But I want to break down like all the different tiers of like the softcore farming pyramid hierarchy and explain like, you know, how they all work together. Like, you know, like people that do Alch and Go are like kind of at the bottom, right? New players would be probably underneath of that. And then you'd have like people doing semi-juice, like target farm strategies, like, you know, semi-juice and delve above that, right? And they farm currency items and liquidatable items that juicers use, right? And how it all kind of works together. And then kind of go up the pyramid to the top, because I think a lot of people don't know like what the best thing in the game is. And obviously at the pinnacle of the pyramid you have like your mirror tier crafters, right? That's how you make the most money in the game, right? Crafting mirror tier items. And then the second one would be like profit crafting / flipping, you know? Yeah, well I could talk about, and then under that would be like group magic find play, and under that would be like solo magic find giga juice play. And then under that would be like boss killing. But boss killing is actually probably at the top of the pyramid at the start of the league, because no one's crafting mirror tier items at the start of the league, right? Everyone's still gathering their stuff. So boss crafting is the best thing to do at the start of the league. I don't know, I just think it'd be interesting to talk about all that stuff and like lay it out in a video. And then you could talk about like the relationships between all the different types of players, and how like, you know, the Alch and Go players are generally farming items that sell for chaos and that are used by people doing juicing and like all that kind of stuff. And then the barrier to entry of all the different methods, like flipping, like you can make a lot of currency, but you have to have a lot of currency to make a lot from flipping, because you have to be like, the more items you're flipping, the more currency you're gonna make. And then mirror tier crafting, obviously you have to have mirrors to be able to craft mirror tier items because they cost so much. And then, like, you know, magic fine juicing, you have to have the currency to be able to buy the supplies and have to have the build ready, you know. So I was thinking about making a video just like going over all like the pyramid of the softcore trade economy and like explaining everything. I want to try 5 ways. Oh yeah, I forgot 5 ways would be in there somewhere too. I was kind of laying everything out, trying to get like my thoughts organized on it, and I forgot to include 5-way farming. It's definitely one of the better methods to farm or better methods of money making, and that would be pretty close to the top of the pyramid too. I still don't think it would be better than. It probably wouldn't be better. It's not better than mirror tier crafting. Probably not better than flipping and profit crafting, depending on like, you know, what kind of budget you're doing on the crafting. And then. Okay, I have crit damage in. I had to check my thing for a second. But yeah, sextant rollers. Yeah, sextant rolling is a good one actually. I need to make some notes of this. You guys are giving me some good ideas. I kind of started. I'm like laying out my. I started like laying out because I think I'm gonna do it like. Sorry, it's like a little bit of a flashbang here, but I started like laying it out like new players. These are really just notes, and I probably. I'm not gonna leave it in this format, but right. And then I started to lay out like a pyramid. Solo play, mega juicing, group play, mega juicing, profit crafting, and flipping, mirror tier crafting. But I would need to include like what were the 2 things? You have 5-way carries, and then what was the other thing? And rolling sextants. That's kind of like a subcategory though of like. And I wouldn't say it's flipping, but it's kind of like that kind of thing, right? But yeah, I think teaching players how to craft is extremely important. Yeah, I've got a crafting video coming out tomorrow. It's the one we did on stream like last night or the night before. Anyway, I like recorded the clips for it, but I have to edit it and put it together. So yeah, but I was thinking about doing that, but it's gonna be a long video. It's just gonna be me like talking about shit over a PowerPoint for a while, which I don't really do that kind of thing very often, but I thought it'd be cool. I like doing like stuff nobody else has done, right? Because it's kind of hard to do that in PoE, and I don't think I've seen anybody make a video trying to like break all that down before. Flasks are good too. Yeah, flasks are gonna be in the video. Remember, I don't know if you were around, I recorded that one video where we did the cluster jewel craft, we did the curse on hit ring craft, and we did the flask crafting, and that's gonna be tomorrow's video. So today's video, I don't know, the one I put out today was kind of like I almost felt like it was too simple, but I always think that, and then like people receive it pretty well, and I'm like, oh, okay, maybe not. Anytime I do something like real basic, like new player oriented, I'm always like, this is kind of like, you know, it's kind of like slam dunking the basketball when nobody's on the court, you know. It's like running up to the basketball hoop, putting a step ladder out, and then like throwing the ball through the rim when like literally nobody else is around and you're alone, and then you like celebrate like you just fucking like you're Michael Jordan or fucking LeBron James or some shit. And you're like, yeah! But it's like, you know, was it really that hard? Nah, not really. It's basically like all the content Zizaran does nowadays. People are mad, unknowledgeable, yeah. Yeah, well, it's kind of like, I overuse the term, or the phrase from that one study, and a lot of people make a lot of bad arguments around it, but the whole like Dunning-Kruger effect, you know, where like people that are good at things forget about the stuff they already learned, you know, and it just comes like kind of naturally, you know. So with PoE it happens a lot when I'm trying to like come up with like things I should talk about in videos, where I'm like, no, everybody already knows about that, but then I'm always surprised at like how many people don't know about it, you know. Is it Dunning-Kruger or Dunning-Kruger? I think it's Cougar, right? I don't know. I kind of don't like using a thing as an example too much because people make some weird arguments with that thing. It's very important in League. You talk about League of Legends. Yeah, it's like, it happens a lot in League of Legends. I'm like, I'm never gonna play League of Legends again. I get so angry in League of Legends. That game brings out the worst in people. Just try to tackle one thing at a time, make it an 8, yeah. I don't even think it's like, once you're good at League of Legends, I don't even think it's fun to be good at League of Legends, you know what I mean? Wait, are we talking about League of Legends though? You said League. Are we actually talking about League of Legends, or am I talking about League of Legends and you're talking about something else? Yeah, League of Legends, okay, yeah. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something, now I lost it. An Opal Elder Scepter? I don't think it was worth anything. Is it low item level? It's 84. Is that worth anything? I don't think so, right? Yeah, no. Maybe a Shaper would have been worth something? I don't think so. It's also stressful. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, actually I know what I was gonna say now. It's all about just, like, people that are really good, it's all about just spacing and then like wave management and stuff. It's mainly just about spacing and clicking your character back and forth to maintain like the right spacing between your opponent and then waiting till they fuck it up. And to me, I don't know, it's kind of boring. I mean, don't get me wrong, I wanted to be good at it and I was never really that good at League. I got to Platinum. And yeah, it was like, and then I stopped playing because I was like, yeah, I just wanted to get to Platinum. Strength Dex, dang dude. Why couldn't it be int strength? Tethering, yeah. It's like essentially like you just click your character back and forth like this a million times over and over again. And then you wait till the opponent like does this where they fuck up and they come a little bit too close to you, and then you like use all your abilities and kill them. And it's like that's being good at League of Legends basically. And you're just doing that for like a fucking half an hour while paying attention to like 8 other things and multitasking. And that's essentially like what it takes to be good at that game. And there's a lot of skill involved, but yeah, I don't know. Kind of not my thing. I feel like you gotta have like fucking ADHD. I don't know, I'm a little bit bitter because I wanted to be good at that game and I never got that good. Very competitive though. There's a very large player base. I don't think my coaches would agree. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a lot more to it, but, like, that's what it seems like to me. I used to watch a lot of, you know, ooh, Spider Silk Robe? Nothing. I used to watch a lot of streams and stuff, and you know, you're watching streamers that good players or something, a memory vault, we'll throw Val over in that, and they're always like, oh, he just fucked up, and it's usually like they know their opponent fucked up because they like moved slightly too close to them or something, and then they capitalize on it and kill them, and I'm like, oh. There's a lot of fundamentals to be good at. Yeah. It's a very complex game. Yo, how's it going today? It's going pretty good. How are you doing? Aliso. Hopefully I say your name right. Alaso? I don't know. Not sure, hope I'm close. We are just blasting simulacrums again, celebrating our 2K subscribers on YouTube though. Really, dude? He hit me from like a screen away. That's it, guys. We're not letting it happen again. I'm being a little too liberal or too conservative with my Vol lightning strike use. I need to start ripping them, man. Dude, this map's been crazy. We've gotten like 3 Conqueror Elder maps already. A whole bunch of scarabs. Alright, wave 23. Yeah, it's going pretty good though. 2K subs on YouTube. Lenindov posts corn, a tomato, eggplant, and then the squirt eggplant emote, which, okay. Yeah, I don't know what that means. That's awesome, congrats, yeah, thanks. And pretty cool, pretty cool. I have to see what's next, man. Next we go 5K. And how are you, Lenidov? Welcome back. We missed your antics. Uh-oh, sorry guys, flashbang. I was showing everybody my ideas from earlier. No new stuff. Corn, potato, mut fruit, and petrified water. Ah, yeah, it makes complete sense to me now. I understand now. I don't know why I didn't know what you were talking about before. Totally get it now that you said that. Let's check out some of these jewels, man. I like ID in these. Strength, int, life. Usually it's gotta have life on it to be decent. I don't know why I shouldn't ID those jewels, but the abyss jewels are good. The other ones aren't. What is that? Fire damage? That's not worth anything. The hell? These things are so tanky. They must be crit resistant. What are the mods? No, not really. They have more monster life, but shouldn't be that nuts. I don't see reduced damage from crits over there. Every now and then the blue monsters can roll like crit resistant though, and they're such a pain in the ass to kill. This one, no, they don't have it on them. Oh well, it's kind of a weird wave. Skitterbots have increased area of effect. I wonder if that's good. Synthesized ring, but not a good one, man. Get a lot of synthesized rings in here. Congrats on 2K. How's it feel? Do people want to know? Feels good, man. Yeah, it's nice. It's not the craziest thing ever, but yeah, I'm definitely happy about it. To really take offerings off? Yeah, me too. I keep picking them up because they're like, ooh, purple item on loot filter, and then I wonder how many I have. How many do I have, dude? Let's look at this. 167 offerings to the goddess. Look, why? Why? Congrats on 2K. Thanks, Devesh. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we're having a good time. YouTube's going pretty good so far. Keep pumping out some content for the rest of this league, and yeah, I think it'll be pretty good. I've been really enjoying the content, especially the VODs. Oh, cool, man. Glad you like it. Glad you like it. By VODs, do you mean the live replays, right? The streams? The stream replays, I assume? That's cool. I don't know, like, those don't get that many views, so it's cool that you like them. I was actually considering, like, not doing the streams anymore, but I don't know. I have fun doing it. I just need to, like, get a little bit more done on stream sometimes. But we were, like, recording videos while I was streaming the other night, and it was, like, fine. Might have to do a little bit more of that, though. Yeah, the full stream replays? Yeah. Oh, that's cool, man. I'm glad you like those. They typically don't get a ton of views, but it's cool that some people like them. A scare reward here? Dude, what if you could drop breach stones from Simulacrum? How broken would that be? Are we gonna get 6 rewards? It's gonna be close. Depends how many monsters are down here. No, I don't think we're gonna get it. It's gonna be really close. Dude, we were like 2 monsters away. Dang, man. Oh well. That time I'm like, I don't even know what I could have done to hit it. I feel like we killed the monsters pretty good rate. What's your in-game name? J-War Crucible. Yeah, Sims have been really good. I think they're a little bit underrated. I don't think they're like amazing, but they're good. I think there's a lot of really nice hits you can get in Simulacrum. Like the cluster jewels, like you can get big cluster jewel hits. You can get big megalomaniac hits. You could always get a voices, which could be really crazy if you get like a 3 or a 5 or a 1 passive. And then there's just like, it drops pretty good div cards a lot of the time. You know, you could get some nice helmet enchants sometimes that are worth like multiple divines. Oh yeah, the split personalities. If you hit a strength intelligence one, which seem to like have a pretty good chance of hitting, those are 3 divines. And then all of the other stuff you get, the breach rings, the epic grasping bales, every another friend invite fog. You know, just all the scarabs are probably the biggest moneymaker. But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. You'd always drop a nice like 2120 gem too. But that doesn't happen very often. But yeah, simulacrums are good. I think they're slightly underrated, but I also don't think they're like, you know, they're not as good as juiced strongbox farming on Crimson Temple or the Bell Cathedral. But you also don't have to buy sextants and scarabs for like 2 hours before you do maps. And do like inventory management Tetris to do the content you want to do when you play simulacrums. That was like a really bad wave by me. I should have tried a little bit harder. Should never get 4 rewards. Oh yeah, sextants. Yeah, sextants are kind of nice too. I'm waiting for this guy to respond, man. This guy's telling me he gets like hundreds of sextants doing delve. Or not, he said he gets like 100 in an hour. And I was like, I was just doing it, man. I didn't get 100 in an hour. No way. I was getting a lot of like like chaos orbs, but and some shitty fossils, but I wasn't getting 100 awakened sextants an hour. He may have been exaggerating though. It is possible. I don't know, I'm curious what he's doing though. Sometimes people just like have some cool stuff they're doing that you don't know about. You never know. Maybe he's got a nice little method or something he's figured out. Oops. I feel like the monsters came up real fast that time. Kinda surprised me, man. Laser light show time. Should be getting some bosses here. We're on like wave 29. I don't think we had any last wave. Yeah, there's Omni and there's Kosis. I feel really tanky this time too. Oh, I can't sell that right now, bro. I'm fighting the Lords of the Delirium Fog right now. That's the cluster jewel we just got from Simulacrum 2. So nice little like one divine pop right there. Pretty good. They were really tanky this time. Was it just the more monster life? I think it was. Yeah, they weren't insanely tanky, but they were pretty tanky. They drop mostly in cities. Maybe he is deep enough. He said like, uh-oh guys, we got a voices. We got a voices. What's it gonna be? 7, 5, 3, or 1? Voices, let's go 5. Dang, man. Never lucky. Never lucky. One day. Got a prime Kandak resonator though, that's cool. 7? Nah, it's a 5. It was a little bit better than the 7, but still fucking bad. Is a 5 actually better than a 7 though, or are they both just garbage? I think they're both just garbage. Gotta leave the voices on the ground. Alright, wave 30. This one's been really smooth. I dropped 2-7 today. I get one, like, you get a voices like, I don't know, what do you think? You do a lot. I think you get one once every like 4 or 5 runs maybe? You get a voices? Maybe more, I don't know. They're not super uncommon, but like, you know, they're very rarely good. Oh, I should not have stood there, but that's fine. Or 5 or 25 sometimes. No, it's 20C for a 5? No, I guess I should have kept it, but I didn't think they were worth anything. Dang, they're kind of tough right now. Let's not waste too much time though. I need to get some more Vol lightning strikes and I can just burst them. Need some charges here. I think there's some monsters over here. Oh, I have charges. Okay, we need to go kill him. I think he'll coast us first though. Oh, he teleported over here. Struggling on wave 30, man. I shouldn't have said it's been a smooth run. You'd say about every 4th map. Yeah. Dude, Kosis is just... I can't stand when he just teleports all over the fucking place like that. We got 1 portal left. Might be bricking it on the 30. If I could, like, get a chance where he stands still for a fucking second and drop my, ball lightning strikes with Omniphobia nearby, we'll be okay. Okay, he's doing his projectile thing, that's good. Alright, I think we're good. Okay. It's always so annoying when you're trying to come back in and he just like teleports around like a fucking psychopath. Yeah, not even good rewards either. Oh well. It's fun. It's fun doing the challenge regardless. I like it. Let's see if we can get anything here. 34 ES. Life and ES. It's like almost worth exalting. Not high enough life roll though. Alright, let's throw this stuff in here. I swear to god I get more prime chaotic resonators from doing simulacrums than I do in simulacrum. Or than I do doing delve, rather. From simulacrum in simulacrum. Alright, next one. He's off screen, teleport, one shot, yeah. It's annoying when he teleports like 6 times in a row. I mean, I'm exaggerating, but like 3 times in a row, where he's just like boom, 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 and then he does like his big slam afterwards too. It's like, come on, dude. He's literally everywhere. Alright though. Putting in another one. Hysteria Gate. I think this is the shitty one. Yeah. I definitely don't like this one that much. Laser Light Showtime though. I could just like stop being an idiot and make the build a little bit better. What are House of Mirrors at right now, by the way? I should probably buy one. Hands of the High Templar? Oh my god. Wow. Frenzy Charge, crit, and was that AoE and aura? Wow. What was the 5th mod? There was no, you didn't hit a curse. An ES. Those are insane. How much are they worth? ES doesn't matter. Right. 50 divines? The only one is 50 divines? Nice, man. That's a pretty good one right there. That's a pretty nice one. Oh, that's yours? How many did you do? Did you do a lot? I had them up for 100. I don't know if they will sell. They're definitely really nice ones. I wouldn't, if I don't know, unless you need the currency, I'd leave them up high. That's really hard to hit. Did you do a lot of them? You just got lucky on one. That's awesome. That's the kind of thing, like, the person that wants to buy something like that will pay a lot for it. I mean, there's none other ones on the market. Plus, I feel like +1 AoE and +2 AoE and +2 aura is crazy. They wouldn't sell, so you just kept falling. That's funny as hell, and then it just hit all that. Those are like one of the best pairs I've seen ever, maybe. I mean, for an attack build, that's pretty nuts. Frenzy, attack crit, and +4 to aura gems. Nah, there's definitely a build that fits it. I mean, well, there's Calm Spirit now, and everybody uses fucking Calm Spirit. So you're competing against that, right? But you'd have to find like a Berserker build, and then the glove implicits for attack builds on Eldritch stuff are so good too. Yeah, I don't know. But even if it's not like, even if they don't need the attack crit, just +1 frenzy and the +4 AoE gems for a spell build would be really good. So maybe you're right though. Maybe it needs to come down in price a little bit. It's really not that they're not amazing, it's just that the other glove options are so good in comparison. Because everybody uses Calm Spirit now, so somebody's gonna want, like, you know, a double corrupted Calm Spirit instead of that, or just like a rare pair of Eldritch implicit gloves with like Intimidate or Rage Generation or something. Oh, it's spell crit? Oh, I thought it was attack crit. Oh, that's probably better for you, man. Because I feel like attack builds, I thought it was attack crit. Yeah, I feel like attack builds have a lot of really good glove options where they might not want that, but spell builds don't. I don't think. I don't think there's like that many amazing spell builds. There are those like Anu Tahi gloves or whatever. Had another idea for a video? Let's hear it, dude. If you say Pizzagate, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind though. How to fill a character, how to fill in a character after Katava, like Pantheon, maxing stats, how to go from yellow maps to red maps. I did videos like that, not exactly like that, but I did like the How to League Start little series I did back in the end of Sentinel League. I don't think I did exactly that, but I had like a lot of similar stuff in those videos. But I could make another How to League Start video. Sadly, the heist thing is like, one of the videos I did was Infinite Heist. And it's dead now. I'm worried because it misses the curse. Yeah, it is kind of missing a curse, but I mean, it would be so hard to have those gloves and have the curse. Usually there's other ways, like everyone's using like curse, a mark on hit gems now anyway, so. And I feel like additional curse isn't that good. Cause like, I don't know, like half the fucking spell builds are playing like occultist or something. Or like witch, and then they could just get the occultist, forbidden flesh, forbidden flame for additional curse. Of course, I don't know, that's kind of expensive in 2 jewel sockets. Probably not super great to pick up that for additional curse. I don't know, it's hard to say. I feel like those are good gloves though. I don't think curses are all that valuable right now. Like additional curse used to be really good, but I don't think it's as good as it used to be. Because especially like, I don't know, like for attack builds, you like elemental weakness used to be really good, but the cost of getting like additional curse with LE weakness right now is like not great. See if anyone DMs, leave it at 100, yeah. You could drop it like a little bit lower and see if somebody gives you an offer. For like, you know, you could put it like 80 and somebody offers you 50, maybe you do it. Big ones are hard to sell at start, especially, yeah. Yeah, I think like yeah. It's hard to justify paying like that much for some really good Templar gloves right now in the league. It's still pretty early. Still pretty early in the league. Why can't this thing just give me a mirror shard, man? You might take 50 for the Mage Blood. What, are you close to getting a Mage Blood? I would just buy Mirror right now. If you're close to a Mage Blood, aren't they like the same fucking price? Because I don't POB at the moment, that's like half my enjoyment of the game. After day I should be at 148. Did the price on mirrors and Mage Bloods finally like separate? There's always that awkward like week where they're like the same price and it's like, bro, you really gonna buy a Mage Blood instead of a fucking mirror? You could buy 2 Mage Bloods for a mirror in like 2 weeks. Of course, I don't know, somebody was telling me Mage Blood stayed like about a mirror for a long time last league in Sanctum. I think I bought mine for like 200 something divs at the end of Sanctum. So that was surprisingly still pretty expensive for that late. 6 rewards? Nah, it's kind of, ooh. Nothing good. Once I have the Mage Blood, I think I'll stay rich soon after. If I enjoy the league, I play a lot, yeah. I'm planning on playing this league a lot. I gotta do a really nice Crucible tree on the axe, and I think I'm gonna do. We're gonna be doing that Bone Shatter build pretty soon. This is gonna be the next like big build we do. It's gonna be an expensive build though. Cold Bone Shatter. I've been looking at like if you get. It's pretty easy to get a really nice axe now for that build to where you can have like super high DPS. Like I'm pretty sure you can get 100 million without a Mage Blood. Or like you just go Brittle for crit and then you get like a nice Crucible tree. Because I was looking, because people are making some really like high DPS siege axes, and I had to check because I was like, man, what if I had like a perfect. Oh, we got a Divine Orb. Nice, man. I was like, what if I had like a perfect siege axe that wasn't like a you know, a 5-link or whatever siege axe like the one I was planning on crafting. I was like, how would the DPS compare? And I plugged like an insane one into POB, and it was like half the DPS still, but it was still like 250 million, and I was like, oh, well, even if you had one that wasn't that good, you could still probably get like 100 million damage on this build. I wonder what I'll do after our poison cap, lower res maybe, and get more upfront damage. What build are you playing? Ooh, we got another. I thought it looked like there was like a star, but it was just all the stuff overlapping. Poison CI Spark Occultist. Oh, dude, I love Occultist is my second favorite ascendancy, I think. It's Berserk. Well, actually, no, Jug's. Jug is maybe second favorite. I think Berserk. I like Jug and Berserker are tied for #1. Okay, and then yeah, that's how I do it. Yeah, Jug and Berserker are tied for 1, and then Occultist second favorite. I really don't like ranger builds. Every time I try to play a ranger build, I'm like, dude, this feels so squishy. Occultist your favorite? Yeah, Occultist is cool. And then I think Inquisitor is cool, but I haven't played a whole lot of Inquisitor builds. Got some gold worms. These get 20 quant. 16. Almost. Yeah, cultist explosions are just too nice, man. I really like doing caustic arrow cultist. It's fun. It's a pretty smooth mapper. You prefer low life CI? Superior. We got a 2112 sniper's mark. Maybe did we just use that? Did we just use? I don't think it's. I think the quality is better though, right? Split, increased damage. Yeah, the quality is better than 21, right? What's mine at? Mine's 40, yeah, and this one's 39, so it's actually not even as good as a level 20. That's probably worthless. Prefer low life CI. Yeah, I think the only low life build I did was like the old like shaft fucking. I mean, I guess you have to go shafts, right? With any low life occultist. Prism Guardian, like Osprey's cast on crit. Ice Spear. I've done that. I did that a lot back in the day. Well, not a lot, but a couple times at least. I think that was the build, right? It was Osprey's Prism Guardian. With a low life occultist. Pretty sure. Close to 6 rewards there, not quite though. Let's see. A lot of people checking out this new video. It's cool. Ice Spear Cock, yeah. I think it was it. Well, it used to be Frost Nova everybody would do, right? And then everybody kind of switched over to Ice Spear. Ice Spear is a little bit better. Kind of looks cooler too. Especially with like the rapid fire cast on crit. Kind of a fun build. What wave are we on? What wave are we on? Some fossils. Get more fossils in Simulacrum than you get in Delve, dude. Yeah, it does feel like my currency is slowly going up doing this, and I haven't even sold anything really, besides like some of the big stuff we got. I bought the Frostbolt Ice Nova MTX. Once you sell bulk, you see the big intakes. Yeah, I mean, I have so many scarabs. I've got quite a lot. I actually had some guy like trying to message me to bulk buy my scarab tab off a TFT, and I wasn't even like listing it. He just like saw it somehow. I don't know how the fuck that works, but at the end of the day, I sell everything for like 20-30 divs. Yeah, I should probably do that because there's not really anything I want to buy at the moment, and I should buy like another House of Mirrors card if I can. The mirror price has been going up like crazy this league though. I wonder if it crashed. It was almost 300 divs last night. I think I checked it last night. And then House of Mirrors have been also nuts this league. They're like, normally it's 8 House of Mirrors is the price of a mirror, right? But this league it's been like 7. I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it kind of makes sense for 8 to be worth a mirror because they have like higher trade value and blah blah blah. But like 7 is nuts. Might stay with the higher with the trees. What do you mean? Oh, might stay higher with the Crucible trees. I think that's what you're saying. Yeah, we'll see. Let me check this out real quick. What are these at? Weird, they were going up like crazy. Yeah, I still have the search open. What's a mirror at now? It's kind of exciting though, because I was gonna wait until mirrors hit about 300. No, they came down a little bit. They're down to like 258, 260. They're like basically 260. They came down. House of Mirrors. House of Mirrors should be 33. I think I'm gonna buy one right now. Is that guy price fixing that? Yeah, I'm gonna buy one right now. This is a good price. He's not selling. Same guy? Oh yeah, it's him. I just refreshed, my bad dude. I didn't notice how much is this? 89 chaos? Oh, come on, let me do it. Fucking hell. You wanna make your own weapon? Seems like fun. And then how much did this guy? 33 was? Okay, 33. 8, 9. Oh my god. In the right stack. Yeah, I'm kind of excited. As soon as I get done with this shit, I can make my own too. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9. House of Mirrors. Pretty good. Yeah, I want to do some Crucible tree stuff. Where do I put this? Put it back here. Hide it. I've kind of been missing out on a lot of stuff for the league so far. I'll get back into it. That's what we're gonna do like the second half of the league. It's gonna be like Sentinel League, man. Sentinel League, I had so much fun streaming and shit and hanging out with people. I don't know, D4 is gonna come out though, but it'll be fine, dude. I think I just keep playing Path of Exile, honestly. I don't really have much interest in D4. Like, I mean, I don't know. Based upon what I saw on the reviews and stuff, like, I think it could be a good game eventually. But in the way it's gonna come out, it's gonna be, like, pretty fucking basic. Oh, wait, with D4? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be that good at the start. Like, I think, like, if they, like, really did some crazy stuff with the seasons, and, like, you know, they got itemization to a pretty cool place, it could be good, but, like, it looks really basic at the start, and I'm like, yeah, I'd rather just play PoE. But I was gonna say, like, doing content, like, late into the league is really fun. Because you get all the people, like, that are actual, like, you know, hardcore PoE fans hanging around. And you're able to do a lot of fun stuff because stuff gets a lot cheaper. Like, I usually do juicing later in the league because, you know, like, start of the league, it's like really, it's cheap if you can get there really fast, right? And before everybody else, basically. And then it gets really expensive, and then it gets cheap again, like, after like a month. So that's when I like to start doing, like, juicing and stuff. So we'll probably get, like, a Magic Find character going or something. Have some fun with that. E3 on bad, and it's so expensive this time. Yeah, it is crazy expensive too. The price of that game is nuts. People are actually crazy. Wait, this one needs like 2. Yeah, this one shouldn't be here. Let's see if we can find one. How do you find one of these axes that's not got any other mods on it? I think I have one. Pretty sure I bought one. I'm looking for a Siege Axe with just more attack damage on it. And no other... There we go. No, that's not it. Added fire. Damage penetrates. Fizz is extra. Block damage. Maybe I don't have another one. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna have to annul all these. I'm gonna need a lot of annulment orbs. Also, it's Blizzard. Yeah, dude, Blizzard. I don't know if I told the story, but I played. I was a pretty like high level WoW PvP player. Not like high level, but like I was good. Here, I have a screenshot actually from Discord of Dragonflight of me being like the 36th best warrior or something. Like that was the 36th warrior to hit 2400 rated on the solo ladder. Let me find it. Let me find it. Where is it? Yeah, it was this one. Number 36 in the solo ladder. And yeah, WoW PvP was always pretty fun for me, but they fucked up balance in that game so bad so many times. They were like, this time guys, Dragonflight, we're gonna be doing a lot of balance changes, we're gonna get the game right. And they did a lot of balance changes, and it was nice, and players at first were like, oh, Blizzard, you know, you're finally updating, you know, PV, you're doing balance changes like once every 2 weeks, every week. This is great. And then we kind of slowly discovered that when they would do the balance change, they would fix one thing and then break two other things. So it was just like 1 step forward, 2 steps back every single patch. And they'd be like, oh, so, and then the balance patches got slower, like it used to be. So it would be like, I don't know, people were complaining about rogues for like the longest time, And then they'd finally fix rogues, and they'd be like, oh, well, we also decided to give hunters like a 20% damage buff to their main ability for no fucking reason, and nobody ever asked for this, so there you go. And then hunters would be broken for 2 fucking weeks. And then, you know, or a month, depending on how long it took them to patch. And then it was like, and then they'd just break like 2 more things. Then they'd patch hunter, and they'd break 2 other fucking classes. It was just like a fucking nightmare. I'm talking about Dragonflight. I was playing, I got Gladiator Season 1 Dragonflight was the only one I really played. Really fast. I got it like a month into the season. I was playing against like AWC teams with my friends. It was pretty fun. One of them's got like a clip of us beating like the move with Carl and fucking it wasn't Peekaboo, but it was WizK, Carl, and Jellybeans. We beat them a couple times. To be fair, they weren't playing their mains, they were playing alts, but still, it was cool. They were practicing our comp, actually. It was a mirror comp. We were playing Warrior, Holy Priest, or not, no, Warrior, Shadow Priest, Holy Paladin. Let's see, any good ones here? And that was pretty fun. Close. These are all pretty garbage. Oh, we got one more. Mana, cast speed, and resistance. That's almost good. If it was life, that would have been real nice. These two take a lot of ID though. Hey, Joe, question. What's your main hand accuracy? Mine's 5'4", 464. Hitting like every button but the right one. Make sure you have a skill clicked on. If you're just looking at attack damage, it's gonna be lower. Mine's 5'6", 122, but if you go to your skill that you use, you can see a little bit better representation of what it's gonna be. When I click on Lightning Strike, it's 6,100 or 61,000 almost. Main hand without it, what was it, 5'4" or something? So it was really close to yours, I think. Just about the same. I'm 2k more than you. I don't even have that many good upgrades on this build. I still have 20% claws. It might be, I do have like the 350 flat accuracy from a Crucible tree. That might be it. Here's 59k, yeah. I have the one kind of nice Crucible tree that gives like flat accuracy. That could be it. Damn, we're gonna be really close to 6 rewards. Yeah, you can get it. Another Conqueror map. You get a lot of Conqueror maps doing this. Oh, Emperor's Luck. Oh, split personality. Nothing good. Synthesized Bone Ring. Elemental damage with attack. Something blessed. That's interesting. Yeah, the only thing real special I have was I was just an 1800 Andy in WoW PvP. Yeah. Everyone says it's like a really hard game. WoW PvP. It's really just like I don't know. WoW PvP is like like half of it's just reaction and like knowing what to press in the right situation. And it's like if you play enough games, you kind of just like get the patterns. You're like, oh, they press this button, I need to press this button, kind of thing. It's about all it is. That's why a lot of people say like the high rated games are pretty scripted. at the top, and they kind of are. Another split personality, accuracy rating, energy shield, almost good. I, for one, am enjoying the build, but I only put 20 divs plus progen another 25, but probably not needed. 20 div because I have belt and gen onslaught. Can also get onslaught on kill if you can't fit it in your boots. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I think I missed this. Yeah, the Crucible tree for accuracy, global damage, attack speed, and other useful stuff is really good. My main claw right now has 25% global damage, 350, and 25 arrogance. Yeah, that's really good. The arrogance with like aura effect can be really nice. Or either like, I don't know, you could throw like, it's probably just precision, right? Precision and vitality would be the two best. Or war banner maybe. War banner with the percent increased accuracy on anomalous could be nice. For increased aura effect. Yeah, there's I haven't looked or like tried to get too good at trees. I literally just did this claw once because I dropped one because I was doing some crucibles and I got accuracy, which was nice. I maybe should go here though. I don't know. I don't know if that's better than the flat accuracy. If it was like the higher tier one with like 40% attack speed, it would probably be better. War banner vitality and precision, yeah. Oh yeah, you can just run 3 because you don't even need to, yeah. Because you don't need the extra gem link. It saves you a gem link too, which is really nice. You could put Ancestral War Chief on with Lightning Strike. You get like really big melee hits without having to get the like mana reservation efficiency helmet or whatever. But you could just get that too and then do like something else. I'm trying to think like what else would that be good for? Like what else would having mana reservation efficiency help you with on the build? I used to actually run an Ashes of the Stars in the build, but it's not as good anymore. I don't really know why, but for some reason the damage just doesn't add up the same as it used to. Actually, I think I do know why, because they changed Lightning Strike. Have projectile speed on the quality instead of I think I'm gonna min-max this build with corruptions next. It's not even that expensive to get the corruptions like weren't too bad last time I checked on them. Like there were only like a few divines for like the Obscurantis. But the big corruption that's gonna be expensive is probably gonna be Oscarm gloves with like crit chance and frenzy charge. But you really don't need both, you just need like one or the other. I hadn't looked into those though. Should have probably done one before I made a fucking video on it, or grabbed one. It's just gonna be, ah shit. It's gonna be more expensive now. Oh yeah, Ice Golem would be pretty good. Ice Golem's kind of a meme though, it's just gonna always be dead, you know? But you get the POB damage from it. Some fucking guy, what's that one guy on YouTube? Mage Fist or whatever? He was, he like copied my fucking accuracy stacker build, but did it with back in Kalandra League, but did it with like fucking Spectral Helix instead, and he used like an Ice Golem on his fucking setup to boost up his POB damage, and I was like, you're a memer, dude. You guys want to see my cat's doing right now? I think she wants some attention. She's got her head on my hand while I'm trying to play the game, and I'm like moving it around doing simulacrums, and she just got her hand on my hand. She got a little blanket over here she always lays on, but she's spreading out into my area. I think she wants some attention or something. This comes over a little bit more. It's gotta be centered. Oh, okay. Sorry, I might have been. Hopefully, I wasn't like yelling in the mic there. I was pretty close to it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It boosts it. It's like your damage is higher with it, but like how often is it really alive? And are you like keeping it up? I mean, it does work with cast when damage taken, right? You could put it on that and maybe just kind of forget about it for the most part. It's not bad to have, right? It's just like, what's the actual uptime on that thing? You could take that one ring that eats gems. No, you don't want to give up. No, you don't want to give up a ring slot on this build. We can't do that, man. Can't be giving up a ring slot. Rings are way too important. Alright, we got some more Abyss Jewels. See, I really like ID in these things, man. You get like some good ones sometimes. Of course, now that I said that, they're all gonna be shit. 23 life. Yeah, they're all shit. It'd be so nice if there was like a vendor inside the simulacrums, man. I would take an AG if I could. I've never played an anime guardian build. I don't think I've ever really played a minion build either. I leveled Absolution once just to try it out, and I leveled Skelly Mages one time, did for a video to recommend Skelly Mages as a league starter for people. Yeah, that was it. Glass cannon build, by the way, guys. Glass cannon build. Just like face tanking Kosis on wave 25. Accuracy stacker is the most glass cannon of all the stacker builds. Fucking guy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. That was bad timing, okay? Nobody... We're just gonna delete... I'm gonna delete the VOD. Wait, where's the other monsters? Oh, there. Any over here? Couple? Should be it. Yeah. Can't believe I died on wave 25. It was the mods, man. What were the mods? The mods were crazy, right? Actually, they were monster damage and double... Yeah, double elemental with pen. Yeah, that's actually enough to kill me. They didn't feel that bad the whole time, though. I kind of stopped paying attention because I didn't think I was gonna die. And then he did a little slam thing and one-shot me. Sag, dude. I don't know if that's a spell or an attack, actually. I think it can be evaded. I'm not sure. Holy fuck, dude. Got like double mana cipher on my ass. Oh, it's starting to go south here. I shouldn't have left the map to buy that House of Mirrors. Bro, are you serious? Double mana siphner just on the portal? Fucking, I was so hoping they need to... Excuse me. They need to delete that fucking thing from the game, though. Mana Siphoner. That actually is so funny. When I did a Doriani's version in Kalandra League of this build, which by the way was insane, Mana Siphoner would be like one of the few things in the game that would kill us, but it would like instantly kill us. So you'd see those blue circles and you'd just like, I don't know, you just had to live in fear of them. Because literally if it touched you for like a quarter of a second, you would die. You could take like like a 0.1 seconds of it without dying, because sometimes it would hit me and I wouldn't die, but like pretty much every time it touched me I would die. But like every now and then I would take a little bit of degen damage and not die. But it was kind of funny though. I don't know if anybody remembers that back in Kalantra League, playing the Doriani's accuracy stacker and running into those mana siphoners. It's kind of funny. That build was so strong though. It had like, it was essentially like this, but it had like, I don't know, it had 30 million damage in POB. You played Hoa LS then with the chest? Yeah. I'm telling you, POB said it had 30 million damage, but it felt like it had, oh, this is like a super tanky wave. It's more life and reduced damage from crits. It felt like you did like 100 million, because that reduced elemental resistances. If you had like minus 200 with Doriani's, which you did in Kalandra League, it was really easy to get with the rings. It felt like you were doing like 200 million damage. Or no, like 100 million. It's kind of how Omniscience works too. You play an Omniscience build and you're at like 12 million damage, it feels like you're at like 30 million. Something in POB actually like doesn't really calculate it right. There we go. Oh man, I was kind of worried Kosa was gonna spawn over here. He's gonna be super tanky. It's a bad spot. Okay, he's doing his thing now. This thing on top of me. Oof, we tanked that one. I don't think he's doing much damage this wave, he's just really tanky. His reduced damage from crits and more monster life is like pretty obnoxious. Alright, there we go. Yeah. What's that? Light map. Should take those off my my thing. Threw the build away after 2 days. I thought about doing Hoa this league. Hoa this league would be insane with that mod. That, because you get the additional int stack mod, because you get a Shaper Claw. I think it's a Shaper Claw, and you get int stack mod, the same one you get on Hoa, or that you used to get on Hoa. They just changed it this patch. But anyway, you could make a rare claw that was basically like Hoa, right? But with other stuff on it, that was probably better. And now you could make a Crucible tree with another one with like half the power, so you get like 1.5 the int stack power from damage, from the flat damage. And yeah, I thought about doing Hoa this league, but I went to look at the Crucible trees, like see if anybody had the Crucible trees on claws, and it was like there were like 2 for sale for like 35 divines and 50 divines or something, and I was like, oh, I was thinking like 50C. I was like, I don't want to play Hoa that bad. I was thinking I'd make like a cool YouTube video about it. I don't want to actually pay 35 divines for a claw. Yeah, it was people that have done the claws. MS is back too, yeah. The old Hoa Molten Strike, yeah. That used to be the Deep Delve build, man, you remember? So much fun in Delhi with Hoa MS, yeah. It's pretty unkillable too. You know what you can do now too, man, that I was thinking would make it extra crazy? Is you get a leech node with it, and you get that 10% instant leech, because it's 10% instant leech for everything, right? It doesn't say life. And then you could run energy leech in your 6th link, and that thing does a lot of damage. And you'd be like always on full health, and you'd get like the leeching and the full health damage bonus, which is like 40% more damage or something on that gem. Unless I don't think they've changed it. That's what it used to be. Synthesized amulet, nothing too good there. But yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. You can use Incandescent Heart and ES on hit Watcher's Eye. Yeah, that's what everybody used to do, but you could just do the instant leech, which would be better. And then you use, let me see, where's Energy Shield? Hold on, Energy Leech. leech PoE. PoE.db. Yeah. Look at this thing. Oh, they nerfed it. It used to be way more. Oh well. You could just use this though. You get 24% more damage while leeching, and then you would also get another 14% more damage while in full energy shield, which will probably be like most of the time. Especially if you're leeching, and then you get like 2% leech. So yeah, it's pretty good. 38% more damage. It used to be like crazy. I thought it probably would have got nerfed by now. They did. Sag. It's not quite as good as it used to be. Oh, and Delve, you played Fellow Ak? Yeah. Yeah, especially if you could get like leech effects are not removed. Like, can you get the Immortal Ambition? Like, can you put Immortal Ambition? It works with, does it, or doesn't that do something to your energy shield leech? I forget how it works. I think it doesn't work with ES leech, right? Or maybe it does, I don't remember. Like Soul Tether or something, I don't know. It's been too long for me, yeah. The Berserker build I'm gonna do uses Immortal Ambition. It's pretty cool. For some overleech. I get hit by the projectiles there. He like casted them way before too. Oh, that was the last portal? Shit. Oh well. You lose too much int with a belt. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So you want to use Soul Tether. How does Immortal, let me look up Immortal Ambition. It doesn't work, right? Ambition with energy shield starts at 0. Yeah, so you can't have energy shield. Life leech effects recover energy shield when on full life. Cannot recharge or regenerate energy shield. So yeah, you don't want to use that. That's way too much like downside. So I don't think you couldn't get like overleech on energy shield, unfortunately. I mean, that'd be kind of busted. Unless there's another way to get overleech on ES. But you would have the instant leech. I don't know if that would basically put you at full ES most of the time. Hard to say. Right, because this, if you just got like one of these, yeah, leech, 10% of leech is instant. It doesn't say life or energy shield. It's just leech in general. So it would work with ES. Be pretty cool. Lunacy's Watch. I think this is Act 1, right? Yeah, this one's pretty good. I fucking hate that other one. Oh, we have 3.15 mirrors now. A little more mirror investment. I should be like trying to farm currency a little harder so we can liquidate some more. I don't think my Scarab Tap's worth like 20 divines yet, but it's probably getting up there. Probably like 15 or at least. So I'm just trying to think what I could liquidate right now. I haven't really sold much in a while. I'm not picking up any more of these offering to the goddesses, man. I'm making a stand here. Oh, dude, 2004 Augers. Augers. Oh, dang, bro. It happened, man. I got a dislike on the video. Not the accuracy stacker one, but the one I just put out. That one was at 100% for a while too. It was amazing. I was like, something's wrong with YouTube, man. This never happens. Heavy belt. T0 uniques like can't or I don't know, man. Has anybody ever seen a T0 unique drop from a simulacrum? Like you can't get a headhunter, can you? Let's see. I'm surprised nobody else said anything so far. Uh-oh. Somebody joined. I have to turn that down. Was that notification loud for you guys? The Discord sound? Moogie or Mog. I like your vids so much I click like twice. Thanks, Linendorf. I feel like you don't, but plus if you click like twice that just turns off the like. So but thanks, man, your heart's in the right place. Fucking memer over here. Yeah, I'm waiting though, man. Somebody's gonna come up with a crazy Hoa build this league. And by crazy, I mean they're gonna just use a claw that's got the thing on it. And that's gonna be basically all there is to it. It would be cool to do, but like, I don't know. Once I saw like it was 35 divines or whatever, I was like, yeah, we're not doing that. I can't like make a build around that and have like, be like, hey, play this build, people. Everyone will be like, there's 3 claws in the market and they're 40 divines. And they're not even crafted. You'd still have to go craft them, they just had the Crucible tree. I haven't checked in a while though, that was like a week or 2 ago when I looked at that. I think I'm just gonna go into Bone Shatter Berserker, dude. I'll have to pull up, because I think with a decent Siege Axe you can do something pretty cool. Synthesized boots. I remember it used to be like you could get some pretty decent synthesized boots, but actually no, not really, because there was always the Tailwind. What am I thinking of? Oh yeah, like gloves and stuff, and then Eldritch Implicits came out. It was like, nah, this stuff's garbage now. Dang man, I'm doing the boomer talk again. Need to not do that. Back in the day. We gotta stop, we gotta chill out with that, guys. We had 6 rewards on like wave 4 or whatever. It's pretty good. Oh, let's turn on the laser light show. Oh yeah. Nice, we got a bunch of garbage maps. Hell yeah. Dude, what if Lightning Strike could shotgun with projectiles? I could actually use GMP and it would just look like this all the time. Be crazy. How's this wave not done yet? There we go. There we go. Little Chayula splinters. People are slowly catching on, man, to the breach strats. I kind of knew it was gonna be good. I tried it out for a little bit early league, and I was like, this is not too bad. Plus, it became like one of the premier like farming methods. For like, or actually bossing methods, not farming methods. Apparently Chayula Breachstones are pretty crazy now. An Evening with Jawar, Jornus as we look at your PoE and help you improve your character. Yeah. I don't know what you're trying to get at here, London Dog. I look at POBs all the time, man. I don't mind doing it either. Honestly, I've gotten pretty good at looking at POBs. Oh man, who was that one guy I helped out with his POB one time? We were trying to get him to like this certain breakpoint. And it was like he needed to like roll his tailwind boots to have a different percentage increased effect of tailwind to make his like attack speed the correct like increase and decrease at the correct rate to hit the 10.1 breakpoint. That was a little project. We figured it out though. I looked at his PB for like fucking almost an hour. And I was like, what is going on here? And we figured it out. Because if we would increase his actual increased attack speed, it would go like over the breakpoint or under the breakpoint. He needed to be like right at it. Well, actually, it would be like it would go under it both times, where his attack speed wouldn't hit it. But it would be because he had too much. And we were like, dude, if I increase or decrease your attack speed, it's not hitting it. And what it was we had to increase the tailwind effect to be able to increase the attack speed at the correct rate to hit the 10.1 mark. It was crazy, guys. It was crazy. It was the nerdiest fucking night of POB I've ever had in my life. Remember till the day I die. It was beautiful. I'd be on my deathbed. People are gonna be like, what was the best day of your life? I'm gonna be like, it was when Permaster 69 brought in his cast on crit POB into the Discord. And I adjusted his tailwind effect suffix. And then I'll die. Uh-oh, we gotta ask questions here. Speaking of. In the Discord. Look at it after this wave. We're gonna have to come to the rescue of a homie. An accuracy stacking homie in need. Or it's just somebody asking me like a random question on Discord, but I kinda doubt that. It's usually accuracy stack or POB. Okay. It's like, what's going on here? Alright, what's this guy say? I commented on YouTube about an issue with my damage. This is my POB. Okay. Okay, looking now, streaming. If you want to join stream. Alright, let's see. We got a POB, guys. We got a fresh one. We got a fresh one. Alright. What do we got here? Mine's gonna be when they bring that sweet, sweet Szechuan sauce back. Alright, so what was his problem? What was his problem? Everything looks okay. What's his unreserved life is a little too low, actually. He should have it higher. Cat is like freaking out right now. Why do people keep taking this? You're not supposed to take this early. He's also using a Watcher's Eye up here. Interesting. He didn't take these accuracy nodes. Those accuracy nodes are a lot of damage. What's he missing? 40% accuracy? And oh dude, he's missing so much percent increased accuracy here. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Anhaka. This guy just likes damage is what it is, but he hasn't gone for the right stuff. What's his Watcher Eye? Oh, this was the one. He got the good Watcher's Eye from back in. I used to use this in I used to tell people to get this one. But I didn't bother with it because you don't really need it. It is nice to have though. Okay, his flasks. This is a bit of an issue, but as long as the other one's okay, it doesn't really matter now. The other ones are good. Mog, are you watching? Let me know if you're watching, Mog. What's the command to show the link? Yo, it's the dude. Okay, cool. I'm changing my flash, just trying to level up. One thing, your flashes are kind of fine. One thing though is, if you get % increased armor on, it only counts on one flask. If you can't have the same mod twice. They don't stack, unfortunately. But they look fine. Like if you want to use a Quicksilver here, because you have the Chaos Res from this, you probably don't need it on the flask. So like it's fine to have that. You can kind of do whatever you want. But other than that, they look good. You do want to get increased crit chance on one, but your crit chance is already at 100. Let me see. Okay, you didn't put shock on, which is kind of whatever, but I just want to get like a better idea of your damage here. Elusive. Oh, why do you have rage in? Shouldn't have rage in, unless you did something. Wait, are you getting? Oh, you did crave the slaughter. Forbidden flesh, forbidden flame. Is that the rage generation one? Right, it's this one, right? Yeah. Okay, so you are generating rage. That's kind of cool. Cool, you did that. I think you give up. I don't know if that's worth though, man. I don't know if that's worth. Your accuracy is going to be really low because you've not taken this accuracy node. But anyway, what problems are you having? First of all, your life pool is kind of low. You have too much life reserve. But anyway, what's the problem? Look at your chest piece. You have attack crit, Oscar arm. That's kind of nice. That's a nice full dragon skill you have. You got the right stuff here. Increased effect. I like that. That's fine. Instead of crit multi, you've gone defensive. I like to see that instead of offensive. You got nice evade chance too. That's good. 1 out of 2,000. I'm someone. Of course you are, JB. Of course you are. Yeah, but what's the issue you're having with the build? Because most of this looks okay. The only thing that's really sticking out to me is oh, you got 100% increased effect. That's a nice one. Make sure you get it enchanted though. I've also reserved a bit more life because I had a headhunter drop. Are you using a headhunter? You want to be slightly over, if anything, and it's really easy to fix. Just de-level the gems a little bit, or you can de-level arrogance support that they're supported to. Either way, you got the anomalous petrified blood. Using ice golem. I wouldn't use ice golem. This just like it's never up. I mean, you have it with cast when damage taken, but the thing I don't like is you don't have either one of the totems, which is going to be a lot bigger damage boost for burst. So that's partially why your damage doesn't feel good. Ancestral War Chief and Ancestral Protector are really good. So like, let me just like Ancestral Protector, that's 1,000,000 more damage, and then War Chief would be, I mean, I went over it in the video, you probably saw, it's like a sizable amount to melee hit damage. So you're at 6 million, and it's another 1.5 million on the melee hit. So those are really good to get. You've done some like interesting things that aren't bad, but not what I recommended. This is fine. Your damage isn't good partially because you don't have the right masteries here. You've like, what's your level? For one, you're way under leveled. You need to get this. This is why your damage isn't good. You need to get these two. You need this. And you need this. That's 100% increased accuracy rating. And it's gonna like basically double your damage. Yeah. Yeah, you basically double your damage if you get these two clusters. That's why your damage doesn't feel that good. And also you've given up a lot of flat accuracy with these. Like, I'm just curious. Let me look at something here. If you had a Abyss Jewel, which you already have some Abyss Jewels that are pretty good, right? I can probably just use one of these. I'm curious, yeah. I'm curious if you put this in instead of the Rage, what your damage would be like. It might be the same. So the Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame might not really be doing anything for you. Yeah, we just took one out. We have to get rid of your rage though. So what were we at before? Let's look. This is the flash, so let's put the flame back in. So you're at 8.8 right now. If we take these out, we go up to 9, but then we delete your rage. Yeah, you actually just do more damage without the Forbidden Flame combo and just some good jewels. So I like the idea though. It was a cool idea. But that's basically the only reason you're not doing a lot of damage, is because you don't have these two clusters yet. The Watcher's Eye is cool. I'd take this out. You don't really need the coal. That's something I recommend only getting after you drop this, if you drop this. Your gear is pretty nice though. You also need to get this one, is better. Against unique enemies. We don't even have boss on. Yeah, okay, so now we're good. Technically that increased your DPS, but your DPS went down because I clicked turn on the boss thing. Sorry about that message there, my disk space ran out for recording. Okay, so hold on. Sorry, I wasn't reading what you were saying. Let me see here. Can you check or roast my POB? Yeah, I'll do yours next. And then let me see let me just make sure everything else is good. Some people miss this. No, yours is good here. Some people miss 1 to 6 lightning damage. Some people only have 1 to 5, and it's 15% increased more DPS if you have 6. So, you don't have Pierce on your helmet enchant, which is going to be pretty rough if you try to do something like Simulacrum. Your claws aren't enchanted either. This is crazy though. You got an extra, wow, you got quality. That's gonna be pretty big. You need to get your claws enchanted too. That's the other big thing you're missing. It's really easy. You could do it like right now. Like, let me show you. You need increased accuracy rating. It's like 5,000 blue essence or something. It's 5% more damage per claw. It's gonna be a lot. Yeah, well, it's gonna be a little bit less because you have the extra quality on this claw. And then we do it to the other claw. And yeah, you're up at 8.8. You're probably gonna be over 9 million with this, and you're getting pretty close to like what my DPS looks like with all these changes. I'll send you this back. Accuracy rating, enchant, only 3% more, but you're up at 9 mil with that. My Slayer's into red maps now, thanks to you. I was stalled out around T5. Well, nice. Glad you're having a better time. Let me just look at your max hits. You've got Molten Strike over there. I guess you're just, where's Molten Shell? Okay, there it is. Okay, you got regular Molten Shell, so it's working. Okay. Max hits look okay. Let me just double check everything else. This is a really nice chest piece you have. 1600 armor and evasion with tier, I think that's a high tier spell suppress too, which you can take this point out actually, man. Because you have that nice spell suppression on your chest, you could take this out and you're still overcapped on spell suppress. You could actually take out, yeah, you don't need this point, which I normally take, or that point, so you're gonna have 2 extra points, which is huge. You could grab like a frenzy charge. There's a lot of shit you can do. I guess you've spent 3 more points here to do this though, which is fine. Yeah, I would take this out for now, by the way, and go for that other stuff. So yeah, I'll send this back to you. Like, this aura effect is also pretty good. You kind of want to grab this. That gives you just offense and defense. More defense. You can see like the max hit goes up like 5%. Effective hit pool is like 6.5. It's pretty good. Chest was only 3 divines. That's a pretty good deal. That's a really nice chest piece for the build, especially because the armor is so high. Okay, one more thing. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, this life regen. So you get overleech if you're above 50%, which you're not getting overleech right now. So make sure you do that. But anyway, I'm gonna send this back to you. Like this. I would probably get rid of that Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame combo too. So there, that's the new one. Yeah, you're not getting overleech right now, which is pretty huge, because we naturally get overleech with Petrified Blood, because I think if you read over this, your life cannot be raised above low life, right? So you're never at full life so your leech effects are not removed, right? Because your leech effects only get removed when you hit full life. So if you put your like, you know, your life at like 50.1, when you're leeching, Petrified Blood's never gonna let you get above 50. So you're never gonna be on full life because you're not hitting that 50.1, right? So you're gonna have this little bit of space above 50% where you're getting overleech from. If we aren't, if we aren't low life though, the claws lose a ton of DPS. Well, you want to be just above it because you spend life when you use a skill if you're above low life, right? So look, here, I'll show you. Like, look, I'm barely above, right? If I use my life flask, I'm above, right? And I won't do damage, right? But when I'm above, my skill costs life as well as mana, so it puts me below almost instantly, right? Boom, we're below again. I kind of pressed Blood Rage there first, but just attacking would do it, or pressing Blood Rage does it instantly too. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You got it. I can look at your PNB now if you want, Doran. Thanks for taking time. Yeah, no problem, dude. I kind of like looking at the POBs anyway. It's fun. Net bus. Is that you, Dorn? Who's Netbus? You guys with your fucking inconsistent nomenclature, man. I swear to God, nobody has the same name on any application they use. Couple notes, I have all 3 6-link setups to check DPS. Okay. Let me do yours real quick. How we doing tonight? What's up, Temper? We're good, man. Good, just looking at a couple POBs right now. We hit 2K subs on YouTube. Feeling good about that. 19 mil on Frostblades. Dang, man. Look at this organizational skill. I'm gonna do Lightning Strike because I'm just used to looking at the Lightning Strike DPS. That's right about where I'm at, so that tells me your DPS is probably good. Looks like you've got all the points set up correctly. Yep, you're level 100. Yeah, everything looks good here. Your life is a little bit low. Let's see what that's from. Okay, you're missing life on rings. So try to get life on rings. I think I looked at this before. And you have like really good damage rings. What does this soul cost? Where are you getting soul costs from? Oh, it's Vol Lightning Strike, that's why. Okay, there you go. I was about to say, you're only on 10 million with those rings. There's the day. Yeah, you're on 20 million. You get like 7 million more damage in there. Pretty nice boots with suppress on them. That's nice. What's your suppress? You're 7 over suppress, so you can take out this point, which you've already done. Your boots are 1 to 6. That's good. You got an astral plate with pretty good armor. You could go for better rolls in this, but those are really nice resists on there, so I kind of get why you didn't. But you know, you're 1500. It's pretty good. You're still at 40k armor with that. Check your flask real quick. You got an at Zeres instead of a blue one. That's fine. Effective curses, armor, and crit strike. Those look great. I mean, are you having problems with anything? You have pierce, momentum, global damage, attack speed, onslaught on kill, mana leech. Pretty good. Yeah, what are you having problems with, man? Look, everything looks pretty good. I would say the only thing is your life's a little bit low because you don't have the life on your rings. And your life roll, and you probably want to re-roll this armor. It's looking really nice with the resists, but that life roll is low. You could have like double the life roll. Everything else is good on it though. You're like way over cap on res. Like you don't need that res roll on your chest piece. You could just roll with like one of the resists, like Wrath, I think. Gives fire or anger, wrath, or hatred essence instead, because you don't need the chaos res. You're like way overcapped on chaos res with the flask. I mean, I depend on my flask to have the chaos res cap too. but it never really gives me any problems. You have the life on the jewels. You've got prod speed with life and prod speed with life. That's fine. And increased global accuracy rating. That's good. Yeah, everything looks good except for your life is just a little bit low. So you need like, you're close, but you're gonna get one shot every now and then with that life. Enchanted claws, yeah. On while I'm still here, thoughts on the new stun heal jewel combo thing? I don't think it's not great for our build. Somebody else was asking me about it. The only thing we really die to is like big one hits, and the jewels don't help with that. That's like the one thing the jewels aren't good at defending against. So like, I don't really like, I do wave 30 simulacrums with the build, and I don't die to anything except big one shots. And the jewels aren't gonna help you live against big one shots. They're good against a bunch of small hits. So they're not really good for the build. They don't really give us anything we don't have. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And yeah, Progenesis will help you. Yeah, you probably don't need more life if you get Progenesis. But yeah, other than that, it looks good, Doran. I don't know. Nothing really wrong with it. Your accuracy roll is a little bit low, but your life roll is like perfect on this, so I probably wouldn't change that actually. 70 accuracy is like kind of a lot, but I don't know, you have good weapons and shit. But yeah, it looks good. Looks good. Let me see your skill gems real quick too. You've got this all like super organized. So you've got Blood Rage and Ice Golem with War Chief Vol, Ancestral War Chief. And you've got Ancestral Protector. Okay, yeah, everything looks good. Anomalous, yep. A tad bit OCD about it. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it looks nice though. Everything's good. Just life is all you need. That's probably why you're getting one shot, because I get one shot and I have like not that much more life than you. But you know, we're already low life petrified blood, which is kind of like we take half the damage, but it's still like not that much life to be on. The main end goal after I get my lab enchant back, I'll add Calling Strike to my tree. Yeah, if you can take out those, oh yeah. Once you can take out those mana reservation nodes, you can do that. Get that coal. There might be better options though. I don't think so though. I mean, you could do something really crazy. I'll show you a little secret tech here because I'm thinking about it right now. It used to be really good, but they changed the tree around, so it kind of isn't as good now. I used to do an Unnatural Instinct tech on the build at the top of the tree, but it's not as good because they moved the Chaos Res. Anyway, let me show you. I don't know why I put a portal down there, like I was leaving the map. Let me show you this. Since your damage is so good, you might be able to do this. Since you want a min-max. So let's put an Unnatural Instinct here. So you can do this on the build and free up a lot of points. Add to the build. So this is where you want to use this jewel. You put Unnatural Instinct here. It does kind of hurt now because we have such good accuracy masteries, but you could save these, what was this, 4, 5, 6 points. Right, you take all these out, you put Unnatural Instinct there. What am I doing? Put it here. And now, instead of taking these two, right, and these three, you're getting this one, you're getting this one, you're getting this one, and you're getting this one. So you're getting about the same amount of life and about the same amount of accuracy. You're missing the big node here and the mastery, but you get this all the small ones, right? It used to be really nice because these used to be chaos resistance, and they're not chaos resistance anymore. So you used to get like 24 chaos res here too. But what you do get is life gain on kill, 15, 30 life gain on kill, some stats, and you basically get these for free and you get to save the points if you do this. So then you have like 3 more points to do something else with if you want. So you know, you could get this, and then I don't know what else you could get. You could grab like max res here would be okay. You could start making your way over to Fortify if you want to get Fortify here and use a Brass Dome. There's not too much you could do though. It used to be a lot nicer, but the accuracy mastery is so nice. As you can see, your DPS went down doing this. But I'm trying to think like what else would be good. Oh, you could do this. This would be really good. Instead of doing that, you could save. You could come over here and you could get this. That's still not quite as much damage. Yeah, maybe it's not as good now. I don't think it's as good. That was something we used to do, but it looks like it's just not as good anymore. What do we do? I think that was everything, right? Where are these 4 extra points I used? It's just right here. Okay. Yeah, never mind. I was hoping... Wait, we have 2 extra points? What else did I put in? I don't know, dude. I'm not gonna save it. Everything looks pretty good, though. That recoup is nice. Yeah, the recoup is nice, but... It used to be way nicer when you had the Chaos Res there. But alright. Back to blasting. Yeah, I'm not gonna change anything. The way you have everything is pretty good. You just get more life on your rings. You're gonna lose some damage, but your rings have like way too much damage. You don't need more damage. I kinda wanna try out Progenesis, man. I bet it would feel really good. I should get a little bit more damage though. Through the godly min-maxing seems to be from the gear and the rolls, less tree changes, yeah. Yeah, like, you'd be surprised how much the flat accuracy adds up on your gear. I think the tree is pretty close to Abyss. Yeah, I don't think there's too much. I've played around with it a bit too. I even added in a cluster jewel with 2 split personalities. And, like, the damage doesn't even really change. So it's like, well, it's not really even worth doing. You'd think it would be better, but it's not. Yeah, though, yeah. Just the regular one. Like, some things you'd think would be upgrades, but you try them out and you're like, nah, it's kind of about the same as it was. And it's like pretty cheap to set it up the way it is now anyway, so it's like, you know. Why buy like a 3 notable expensive cluster jewel with a couple split personalities that are probably gonna be like, you know, 100 C each and have the same DPS and everything else? Just don't need to. I actually think it lowers the DPS if you do it when I checked. The Unnatural Instinct would have been so good though if they left this as Chaos Res. I used to love doing that. I'm trying to think like what else you could get. Berserking, like what other 3-point? I mean, the only thing you could do, which would make you like giga tanky, would be to come over here and grab Fortify, but it's 7 points to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then use Brass Dome. Which I used to do in the past, but you do feel like unkillable when you have that. But I don't know, with all the changes to the accuracy stuff, like it's kind of not worth. Better to just have a rare chest. I mean, the rare chest feels pretty good too, in my opinion. Now we got double boss on like wave 18 or something here. Kind of crazy. And we got a Conqueror map. Only a tier 14 though. It was wave 15. We had double boss on wave 15. That's crazy actually. Getting a good roll Brass Dome with 6 white sockets. It's gonna be hard. You don't have to get 6 white sockets. Why do you need 6 white sockets? I just have 6 white sockets on mine because like I bought it like that. Honestly, this is the one I bought to do the jewel leveling on the simulacrum thing I did. And then afterwards I was like, oh, I need like a high armor chest piece. And this one was like in my stash tab and I was like, oh, this is actually a good chest piece for the build, and I just used it. Because it's like one of the high tier armor chest pieces, but it's got the lower strength requirement than the other two. I mean, unless you want to do like gem swapping all the time with ice blade or frost blades and molten strike, you don't really need white sockets. Swap main DPS and crit. Yeah, you just need to, right, if you want to do that. I mean, you don't really need to swap greater multi-proj. It is fun to have the light show, though. I think it definitely clears better, but it's not like your clear is bad or anything without it. It's still good. It's fun, though, to have like 18 projectiles. I mean, I guess we only have like 7 or something like that, but yeah, it's still pretty fun. Yeah, I think I bought this one with 6 white sockets, really just to do the gem leveling in 5 ways for like 100C. I had to 6 link it though. Multi-proj is really nice for doing that juice stuff. Yeah, your damage is high enough too where you probably don't even notice like not having it. Like swapping the gem out, because you get like the less damage multiplier, but your damage is high enough to where it's like probably doesn't matter. It's got a 2120 soul link. Maybe the worst skill gem in the game. Been running Juiced at Dell Cemetery. Why don't you run Crimson Temple, man, or Defiled Cathedral? Would you rather have a Brother's Gift or an Apothecary? To be honest, if all Lightning Strike just obliterates, yeah. It's kind of crazy. I was like pretty sold on Molten Strike as the best skill for this thing, and then I was like, oh wait. Vol LS is nuts. Yeah, to me it's crazy that anybody would like farm any other map besides or Crimson Temple or Defiled Cathedral if you're doing juicing. You get an Apothecary, it's what, like 50 divines? It's crazy. Just so much currency. I mean, Brother's Gift is nice, right? But oh, he died. Got another Megalomaniac. Aerialist is nice. I don't think anything else is good though. Yeah, no. Close, close. Yo, do you stream YouTube? Yeah. Who is this guy? Is he on my friends list or something? Streaming right now, dude. I don't know why is he's whispering me? Crit multi. I don't know how he got my name. Accuracy rating, that's almost a good one. Nice. Can you still Horizon Shaper Guardians into the others? I don't know. I never really do much with the Shaper Guardian maps. I don't do much bossing. I think I'm going to next league though. I should probably practice it. Damn, that was almost a really nice... Yeah, and increased armor if you've killed recently. Almost a really nice one. I'm spending a little too much time doing this, but it's fine. I wanna... Dash has cooldown use. Your name is in the chat? What are you talking about? Your name is in the chat. If you scroll up, it was in the in-game text, the speech thingy for in-game lines. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I just stop getting... I'm getting distracted. I'm trying... I need to put these things... God, I gotta stop picking up Gift of the Goddess, too. Like 300 of them now. And they're just useless. Alright, cool. Cool. I don't know if this is gonna be worth anything. We'll throw it in here, though. I should be using some of these incubators. Do we have some ornate? Ornate are good. Oh, I got a bunch of item level 84. Cool. Throw these in, throw that in. Alright, cool. Alright, we're good. Oh, I gotta, yeah. I gotta ID this thing. Since you have the text-to-speech setting turned on for in-game voice lines. Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying now. No, I think that guy was just on my friends list from like a while ago, and he never knew I streamed or something. Or did YouTube, because that's what he saw a YouTube video. I actually get recognized in game a surprising amount, like when I do trades and stuff. It's like, I don't know. You'd think like not that many people would have seen me because I'm smaller. Let's see. That guy replied to me. This guy's acting like I've never done Delve before or something. So he just goes to Abyssal Cities. Interesting. He's like, alls are pretty good. And I'm like, yeah, dude. He starts out, so with Delve, you kind of have to be, it's like, God, dude. Take a little bit less of a pretentious tone here, please. So basically he gets a lot of money from Abyssal Cities. I still don't think Delve's that great. Thank you for providing a strat. It really works well for a player like me that only has 3 to 4 hours playtime a week. Nice. Since you helped me spec out of RF into a wonderfully fun build, can I sell you 3 simulacrums for a chaos? Nah, don't worry about it, man. Simulacrums are already cheap enough. High tier essences. I don't think essences can drop at a higher tier than screaming. So this guy's saying he gets a lot of his currency from screaming essences. Tuna did Delve, said it was fun but a little ass. Yeah, I don't think it's that good. I think this guy just highly exaggerated his profits and he's trying to like... He's like, it's weird, he's taking this tone to where he like acts like he's like like, oh, let me educate you on Delve, even though I've done it for a while, and then he's like simultaneously kind of highly exaggerating how much currency he's making. Then he ends it with, you'll be making big money if you do this stuff, and I'm like, this guy's a little bit like, like he's just excited maybe? Nah, he's just, his tone is just like, I'm not digging his tone. He's one of those guys that like, is like, he also like, his first post was like, let me, you know, on my video that had nothing to do with Delve and just was like these random new player strats, was like, if you really want to make profit, this is what you do. And I was like, oh, that sounds interesting, and I asked him about it, and he's like trying to write me up a guide on how to make big money in Delve, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. I did Delve, and it was kind of shit. One secret strat I used, haven't checked sextant prices. Sometimes people do that on YouTube. It's kind of fucking annoying, actually. Last I checked, this sextant price went from 5C to 20C. Yeah, they're crazy. One secret strat I used, I haven't checked sextant prices. It was taking the beyond nodes, top left tree and bottom left. V-Tau, V1 Tau Ray? I'm not sure. But thanks for the follow, homie. Anyway, he's saying, I'll just give him like kind of a, I'll reply. I'll say, okay man, do cities, sounds cool. What did I even say? Got another replica last resort unique tree, global damage, and 200. Oh, I'm the streamer in your friends list. Oh, cool, that was you, yeah. How did you just have me on friends list for a while? Where can I find your current build, POB? I think it's just, I just updated it. Profile here should work. And there you go. To be honest, my favorite strat is Alkengo. Something simple with minimal effort, yeah. Delhi plus Stream of Consciousness plus Shrines and Beyond nodes. Beyond, really? I don't know, man, I mostly play Trunk. Yeah, I guess you just added me one time, a while ago. Cool, cool, cool. Well, welcome, man. Welcome. I'm just replying to somebody real quick. This guy's saying... Yeah, this guy's just like exaggerating. Trying to read our conversation here. Cool, cool, cool. I think I had to reply to some other guy. Had one guy that just said thank you. I don't remember how I meet most of my friends because you play drunk. It's hilarious. You can easily juice more if you want to take MF gear and farm cemetery. I think I'm gonna have to make an MF build soon. It's too good right now. I kind of hate that it's that good, but it's how it goes, man. It's how it goes. 2005 subscribers. I got a lot of people watching this video now. That's cool, man. We're finally back in the saddle. Is that the phrase? We're back in the saddle with YouTube. Actually getting some pretty good views in our videos again. I'll try not to ditch out for like 6 months. Yeah, I don't know if I'm actually gonna give Delve another try. I think it was pretty bad. It's like, yeah, if you, like, basically the strat is like, I guess cities are pretty okay, is what he's saying. And then you hunt bosses, like, but I was already hunting bosses, and it just seems like you're just, I don't know, like you're a fucking blind guy feeling around in the dark to maybe find something good eventually. You know? You're like, where's that boss node? Where's that boss node? And then like an hour and a half later, you're like, okay, I've made one divine an hour here. Picking up a couple chaos and some fossils. Where's that boss node? And you're like, okay. Another hour later, you're like, still haven't found a boss node. Guess I gotta go back into maps and get more sulfite juice. So, I don't know. I'm curious. I'm curious if there's actually Awakened Sextants dropping. Just don't make a video teaching people how to flip in TFT. I was thinking about showing people how to flip. How do you, curious though, I don't flip on TFT. How do you flip on TFT? I was kind of thinking about that because I noticed there was a little bit of a price difference between the trade market prices sometimes and the TFT prices. Or are you just talking about like bulk selling? I do some flipping, but I don't flip on TFT. I've never done flipping on TFT. I'm curious how that works. Hey man, question before you get busy again. Is there a definite way to get favorite maps? I have 6 favorite unlocked. And set them Crimson Temple, but it's dropping 1 out of 10. Yeah, you can do Wandering Path. And run... What do you got? TFT flip? Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, you're gonna have to clue me in on that one, man. When did you do it? I was making a lot of currency flipping like earlier in the league, but not so much now. Kind of just chilling out now. I kind of have like enough currency to do what I want with, for the most part. What's that? Dump tab. So real quick, Lenendov, since you asked, so what you do, if you want to sustain, you're trying to sustain Crimson Temple, you're not going to be able to do very much with this, but you're going to go Wandering Path, which makes you not able to take any big notables, but all the small notables have double effect, right? So if you want to build up a bunch of Crimson Temple maps, you do an Atlas passive tree, where you take a Wandering Path, and then you get like, I don't know, just a bunch of good small nodes, mostly these, 2% chance for a monster to drop a connected map. And then it goes to 4%, so you basically get a connected map at least once per map, a lot of times more than once per map. And you get a lot of map drops from this. Okay, so you go Wandering Path, you're not going to be able to spec into a whole lot of other stuff with this, so it's mostly just you doing like altars are still going to be pretty good, and just getting maps. But it's fine if you want to build up a lot of maps. So you do that, right? And then Crimson Temple is where... So you do this, right? You do Wandering Path. You do Crimson Temple. And then I would say do... Like, the maps linked to Crimson Temple are kind of shit this time. Siege. Siege is probably the other decent one to do. So what you're gonna do is you have... I don't know if 6 is enough. You could probably get away with it, though. Yeah, I think 6 is just enough, actually. Okay, so you have 6 map slots. What you'll do here is, you'll go and take this notable as well. I hope you're paying attention. I'm not repeating this. Instead of singular focus, you take shadow shaping, and then maps cannot be your favored maps, right? So when you do this, you take Crimson Temple. Where is it? I think it's right here, right? And then you can't drop your favorite maps. So what do? You block all the ones around it with your favorite maps, right? So your favorite maps would be Cold River, so that can't drop because it's gonna drop a connected map when you do Crimson Temple, right? So all these connected maps you block, except for Siege, right? And then you'll block Cold River, you'll block Sulfur Vents, so that'll be your other one, and Forbidden Woods will be your other favorite map. And then you block the other, this one's linked to 4, so you're only gonna be able to block 3 of them. And then you block Arachnid Tomb, Caldera, and Foundry. And then eventually when you get another favorite map slot, you can block Plaza too. Or you can block, like, not those 3. I'd actually not block Caldera, and I'd block these 3. Anyway, because Caldera is better than those maps. Those maps suck. And then you're gonna basically get nothing but Siege maps and Crimson Temple maps. When you run Crimson Temple, you're gonna get a lot of Siege maps. And then when you run Siege, you're gonna get a lot of Crimson Temple maps. So you're gonna ping pong back and forth between these two, and they're basically only gonna drop each other. And sometimes when you're in Crimson Temple, it'll drop Crimson Temples, and then same with Siege. So that's how you do that. Anyway. Oh, you're trying to get the 3 mirror bow? Tau Ray. Is it V-Tau? Is it V1 Tau Ray or is it V-Tau? I don't know how to say your name. Yeah, run for Crimsons and then run out, run your Siege, yeah. And then you'll over sustain maps. Should get quite a lot doing that. Alright. Did he kill me? I think he did. Yep, he's doing his channel thing. Dropping the Vol stuff. Cool. A little sketchy there. I don't know what wave we're on either. Dude, I gotta stop picking up these offering to the goddess. There we go. Alright, wave 24. Thought it was later than that. Vitao. It means Big Victor in Portuguese? Okay, cool. Vitao. Maybe I just call you Big Victor. I'll call you Big Vic. How about that? Big Vic, bro. We'll call you Big Vic. I was listening, I understand. Mucho pre-show. Cool. We got double currency reward. We gotta go crazy, guys. We gotta knock this one out of the proverbial park. Bro, give me a boss. Fucking game, it's not gonna give me a boss in this double currency. That's bullshit. I don't think we're gonna get 6 rewards. Nah, definitely not. Close. I feel like maybe if I'd gone a little faster, but I feel like it's kind of hard if we don't get a boss. These later waves. Wave 26, what do we got here? More monster life and double LE damage. feel like it's better to just stay in one area. Yeah, we got Kosis up here. Oh fuck, dude, I tried to move. I got like knocked back there. Oh, I clicked on the portal. Nice. These monsters are hitting real hard, dude. I think they're crit resistant too. Yeah. Alright, we gotta burst, Mr. Dude. Right when I put the totem down, he attacked me, so I stopped leashing. I need that totem placement speed. Alright, why am I like, I'm getting fucking wrecked by like dot damage here. I think it's just petrified blood damage. Alright, then we drop our totems. He one-shots me. Just fucking teleport slam. Man, this wave is rough. Haven't been having the best time on these simulacrums tonight. Okay. What are the fucking mods on this thing, man? Increased area of effect, that's pretty bad with Kosis, and then this is extra fire, increased damage, and fire pen, and increased extra cold. Attack and cast speed too, kind of sucks against Kosis. Damn. I hate when I die once and I just like can't get the rhythm going again to kill him. I mean, I really hate dying at all, but it's fine. I gotta check my Scarab tab out soon, man. We've been starting to build up a lot of Scarabs. What's this look like now? It's pretty good. Don't have that many gilded. I wonder, I could go on TFT bulk sale and check. TFT bulk sale. Let's see. What's my Scarab tab look like right now? Look tab. It's in 18 divines. It's pretty good. 18.29 divines. I think I have to bring the price down a little bit to sell it. That's okay. Let's see. Throw this in here. The Bridge Enraptured. Yes, dude, this is my favorite one, I think. Yes. It's the best one. What's that mad face about, dude? I love this layout. This is the best layout. What are you all mad about? Len it off. What's wrong with you, dude? What's wrong now, man? You just find out that Jeffrey Epstein actually killed himself or something? Did somebody just show you proof that the astronauts actually went to the moon? What's up, man? Did they finally get Hunter Biden's laptop and there was nothing on it? That would be infuriating, wouldn't it? Took me years to prove my girlfriend that we went to the moon. Jesus. I'm just fucking with Lennon Dov. He's into that. He's into those conspiracy theory things. I think he's just memeing half the time, but it's just kind of a running joke. He's always talking about like Japan, robots in Japan murdering people and shit like that. Yeah, you know. Back to about dying. I hate that. Oh yeah. Oh, he was actually trying to have some empathy for me for dying. Yeah. Sorry, Lendov. I thought you were memeing again. He just found out those Unabomber's brothers turned him in. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Harder than fluid mechanics. Just found out the Earth actually isn't flat. The pilot went up like a little higher in the plane on your recent flight, and you got a good view. And you were like, wait a second. Hot dog Earth is the new fad now? He found out hot dogs. Okay, we gotta stop picking on Lendov. We can keep memeing, but don't target poor Lendov. He was trying to be nice. Feeling bad. Everybody's ganging up on him. Hot dog Earth. That you added the restream bot. That's the classic. That's the one downside of the YouTube Twitch chat cross. Is like people always like accidentally add the bot if they're trying to talk to somebody. Do you like anime? Yeah, I like anime. I gotta watch the new Dragon, or not Dragon, Demon Slayer. I think it was coming out like one episode a week though. I don't even know if the whole season's out yet. I want to wait till it's all out and then I'm gonna watch it all at once. I'll watch Demon Slayer, dude. Demon Slayer's pretty pog. It's pretty Doc Arrive. I don't think anybody says pog anymore. It's all Doc Arrive, Doc Leave now, you know? I gotta get with the times. I gotta update. I gotta hang out with Tai Tai Killer a little bit more. Hot dog Earth, that's just silly. Yeah, dude. It's a long it's a long cylindrical shape, okay? Just like Big Vic. It's only natural. Oh, we got a Royal Berg ES energy blades. It's too low item level though. Almost. Just like our homie Big Vic. Do you remember the one where they switch bodies and a comet destroyed the town? What do you know? Wait. They switch bodies and what are you talking about? Talk about Demon Slayer? That didn't happen in Demon Slayer. Pretty sure. Some crazy shit happened in that thing, but I don't remember. Your name? What do you mean my name? Alright, let's see. I gotta check some stuff. I don't know why I'm stopping doing anything to check. Cool. Oh, the name of the anime where they switch bottle? What, it's Lenendov? Parenthetical hot dog, I assume. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure what that means in that context. I'm not following the conversation well enough. I'm just blasting, man. What do we got? Nothing. Wave 9. No way we break this one. So we got, I think we could buy another House of Mirrors, which would be nice. Man, what's up, Dim? What's happening, dude? My rewards have just been boring, except for the cluster today. I had some nice ones earlier, but I had the 84 flask cluster. Nothing too interesting for a while, though. I don't think I've sold it either. Have I? No, I still got it. Nobody wants this onslaught on hit ring. Can we go down to 12 divines? I think we will. We'll go down to 12 divines on these. Wait, I had another one listed for 20. What is this one? Hold on. This is Evil Eye with Molten One's Mark. And mines detonated an additional time. That's probably pretty good. Let me see. We got the only one. I'll leave it there. I've been farming expeditions, but I'm feeling like it was a mistake doing them. I think expeditions are alright. I haven't done much of them this league. I started doing them at the beginning, and Tujin didn't give me shit, and then I stopped doing them. But it's kind of late in the league for Rog to be all that great. I mean, he can be amazing, but, you know, you're not just crafting, like, suppression gear and getting tons of currency selling that for, like, 100C per item. Any item with suppression on it. Because people just, you know, they got better items now. So, yeah. And then Gwennon's just, like, horrible since they nerfed her. So yeah, probably it's not great. Unless you're like really getting good stuff from Tujin. Tujin's just giving you divine orbs and mirror shards left and right. It's probably not super great. I think your name is a translation for the title of the anime. Huh. Yeah, when you guys keep like saying your name, I don't know if you're talking to me or who you're talking to. There's like 5 people talking to chat and you're like, yeah, your name. I'm like, which person's name? Yeah, I guess, yeah, it is nice to fill out, like, you know, get all that bubblegum currency too. I kind of like doing that too. Just like if you're low on stuff, you just get a million scours and like tons of alterations and stuff from them. Is that tier 1? Tier 2. That might have been something if it was tier 1. I just kind of realized that in the Hawkeye. I was like, wait, is the name of the anime your name? That's so confusing. God, you guys are you can't help me out a little bit? The name of the anime is your name. And I'm like, whose name? It's like your name. That's just such a meme. I got you now though. So the name of the anime is your name. Okay. It's actually very meta considering the body swap. Yeah, it's just like when you're talking to people that have never fucking seen that anime or heard of it before, you might want to be like a little bit more clear when trying to communicate that information over text on the internet. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Because it's a little, I feel like it's a little bit vague and not very intuitive. But I don't know. I kind of realized it right before Anaka said it. And Haka said it. But it took me a while to figure out what the fuck you were trying to say. For a moment I thought everyone was drunk like me. Right? Lenendov just gets off on confusing people, man. It's this thing. Just shows up in chat, he's like, I don't know. I can't even get examples because they're like, I can't think of the examples. He'll be like, yo, did you hear scientists just invented a new molecule that can make your skin explode? And you're like, what the fuck? I'm like, where did you hear that? And then he just goes quiet for like an hour. And you're like, wow, that's crazy, man. I hope that wasn't true. And he comes back and he's like, yeah, I was watching an anime after your name. It's named after your name. And it's like, wait, what? Just loves confusing the fuck out of people. Alright, we got another, I think I'll do it all tomorrow. Wait, where are the monsters? Oh, we're gonna get six rewards? You bastard. That's like as close you can get to 6 without getting to 6. I kind of want to watch Gamer for Life again, man. Not really, because I ate like right before stream, but we've been doing this little like snack break I take where we watch Gamer for Life, and I kind of just want to watch Gamer for Life. Haven't seen it yet, but I want to. Me and my kid are watching Steins Gate currently. Steins Gate. I don't think I've heard of that one either. Still talking about anime, right? Can't talk right now. Bro. Steins Gate is a classic. Yeah, I feel like I've heard of it before. I haven't seen it though. I don't watch a ton of animes. I just watch like the mainstream ones. I mean, Steins Gate sounds like it's pretty popular, but I haven't seen that one. Like I watched like Attack on Titan and fucking Dragon Ball Z. I mean, you know, Dragon Ball Z is when I was a kid, but what else did I watch? Like fucking Dragon Slayer and or not Demon. I keep saying Dragon Slayer, Demon Slayer. What else did I watch? I haven't seen Chainsaw Man, but that's another like, you know, super mainstream one. Tokyo Ghoul I've seen. Kind of stopped watching that one. That one got like same old shit too much for me. They fought just like, I don't know. He can only fight so many super powerful vampires in a row. Before I was like, okay, they're just like, it's just the same thing. It was cool though. Oh, and then the whole, oh yeah. Anime, Tokyo Ghoul got weird. Oh yeah, and like Hunter x Hunter, saw that. Yeah, most like the mainstream ones. I haven't seen like super like, of course, I don't know, I had some friends that used to try to show me some like super like only Japanese name animes, you know what I mean? But I don't remember the name of them because they were Japanese. Congrats on the 2K subs. Thanks, Temper. Yeah, it's been a pretty cool day. We're just cruising right through too, man. We're like almost at 2010 now. Gonna be at 3K in no time. Pretty cool. Oh, we got the Sephiroth, one Divine, I swear, and a Megalomaniac. What do we got here? Nothing good. Those are all. That's a really bad Megalomaniac. I think I got like a few divination cards I need to take a look at that are worth like a divine or so. Then They remade Tokyo Ghoul from the girl's perspective. I don't like the Dragon Ball Power Rangers anime. I like the stuff with story. Yeah, I just like watching people fight with cool anime stuff. Oh yeah, and Overlord. I like Overlord. I haven't seen the most recent one that came out like, I don't know, like a few months ago or something. My brother watched it and he was like, "Yeah, it's not that good." So I was like, "Alright, I'm just not gonna watch it." I just let his opinion totally dictate my experience. I was like, "Yeah, okay, fuck it, I won't watch it then." I usually don't do that, but it's kind of funny that I did this time. My brother said it wasn't good, and I was like, "Alright, fuck it, I don't need to watch it." Just one last thing I have to do. Life, Man, and Phasing Unkilled. That one might be okay. Goblin Slayer was pretty good. I haven't seen Goblin Slayer. 400 stack decks. That's a good little chunk. Not too crazy though. I hate anime that are like my mom is a healer in another world and I'm a slime. Yeah, I haven't seen too many of those, but I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about. Like from personal experience, I don't think I've seen too many of those specific kind, and I think I'm kind of glad that I haven't, because that doesn't sound too great to me either. I just want to watch you know, some crazy people, some like OP characters do some crazy shit in anime. That's about all I like. Like I really did like Overlord. It had a little bit of like Dragon Ball Z feel to it, where they would just stand around talking about how powerful they are and then fight. It's just, which is totally stupid, but I don't know, I just like it. I can't help it. It's guilty pleasure. And Tokyo Ghoul wasn't too bad. That one had a lot of cool action. Yeah, I just like action-y animes, I guess. What are they called? Oh, you know what else was really good? The best one I've seen lately, actually, was Jujutsu Kaisen. That's like another mainstream one. JJK, man. JJK was pretty good. I think a new season's supposed to come out pretty soon. I didn't see the movie. I don't really like, I don't know, the movie was like a prequel movie or something. It was like before the anime. And I was just like, I don't care, I just want to see the next season. But yeah, that's the kind of animes I like. The best animes are those hideouts that they have those girls. I don't know how they do it. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Yeah, the hideout girl animes, those are in PoE, those are pretty good. What you think of Hero Academia? A lot of people recommended that to me, and I started watching like the first episode, and that little fucking kid just literally screamed the whole time, and I turned it off like 10 minutes in. I was like, yeah, I can't do this. The anime is also eye candy, like the art palette. Google an image of the anime, you know what I mean? Which anime? Have you watched Code Geass? I don't think so, no. If not, you have to. What's it about? What's like the setting? If it's like, I'll watch it if it sounds like the other animes I've been describing and it's like actiony kind of shit. I don't care too much about the setting, I'm just curious what it's, you know, what the deal is. What's the show supposed to be like? Where's this last? Okay, they're back here. 6 rewards. We're coming up on wave 25. Stack decks. I kind of like grabbing these. Alright, let's check these real quick. Discharge, Explosive Trap, Trail of Agony, nothing good. Wave, oh, it's wave 22. I thought we were liar. It's like a genius guy gets the power to influence people and tries to take over a country. Oh, that sounds cool. Laugh my ass. What's Lamau, bro? What are you Lamauing? You can't just come in a chat and Lamau, bro. What's the deal? Somebody's trying to buy my C-Jacks. That's the... See guys, see I have all these axes for sale. And these like 5-10 chaos tabs and nobody ever tries to buy them, right? But when I go try to buy them from other people, people have them listed for like fucking half a divine. It drives me crazy. That's why I have all mine listed, because I'm like trying to bring down the price on them. Because obviously they aren't worth that much. My inventory's full, isn't it? Yeah. You watch Konosuba? Nah. Oh, Death Note. People, you seem like the type of guy to watch it. Don't make assumptions about me. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know my life. The type of guy to watch Konosuba. What does that mean? I'm gonna have to watch this. I have to look up this anime now and figure out if that was an insult or not. If that was a low-key just watcher throwing shade at me, man. You seem like the type of guy that would like Konosuba. That's like the most like hipster anime insult, if it was an insult. Man, you are the same person as the Dota 2 pro player Arteezy. I don't know who that is. When I saw you, I was like, what the fuck is Arteezy doing playing PoE? I'll have to look this guy up. I hope he's not my twin or something. And then I just feel bad, because clearly you heard about him before you heard about me. So if he's exactly like me, I'm just copying him, right? He came first, and I'd just be like, damn, I'm just a clone. I'm just a garbage clone of Arteezy. Fuck. Yo, can this cold dot like not last for 8 million years? GGG? That'd be real cool. That'd be real neat. That'd be neato, man. And it's exactly genetic cloning here, right? If you want an anime that is just insane fighting, watch Terraformers. I think someone's recommended that to me before too. You said action, right? Maybe Sinbad of Magic or Jujutsu Kaisen. We were just talking about Jujutsu Kaisen. I've seen it. I think there's supposed to be a new season coming out sometime soon. I think I remember reading like Demon Slayer and Jujutsu Kaisen were gonna be like coming around the same time. Anybody been watching the new Demon Slayer? I think it's coming out like, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. The new Demon Slayer season's coming out like 1 episode a week, isn't it? And it's like going on right now. Because I don't want to watch it until it's done, and then I'm just gonna watch it all. Like until it's all released, then I'm gonna watch all of them at once. I don't do the 1 episode a week stuff, man. I gotta binge it. Yes, okay, cool. The Jujutsu Kaisen, the music in Jujutsu Kaisen is 11 out of 10. Yeah, the music is really good. I like the intro and outro music. The outro music especially. It's pretty sick. And then I mean, the music during is fucking sick too. It's just good, man. Everything about Jujutsu Kaisen's good. I give it an A+, man. Best what the fuck? I wasn't even looking at my screen for a second. I literally blinked and I died. I glanced over my other monitor or something. I just looked back and I'm dead. I was holding down right mouse button too. I don't know what happened. I was doing everything right. I was playing PoE the way it's supposed to be played. Uh-oh. We got Kosis. He's got more monster life and reduced damage from crits, so he's gonna be giga tanky. Which is just a little bit annoying, but we'll be able to kill him. See, we got him half health now. Throw a move. Oh man, okay. I want to get some more Kosis Destroyer souls. I can do this. Thankfully he's not like super tank or super destroying me with damage. Alright, cool. We're gonna burst him here. Yeah, he's really tanky though. Alright, now we're gonna drop double Vol Lightning Strike. His health is kinda going down. Yeah. Damn, he was tanky. Voices. 3-5 passive. I kind of ruined it. I hovered over it too quick, man. I gotta build up the suspense for you guys next time. I couldn't handle the blonde guy in Demon Slayer. Just unbearable. Yeah. That's what my brother said. He was watching Demon Slayer. He's like, I can't handle the blonde guy. Honestly, I just fast forward through the parts he's on. He's pretty unbearable though. I think like my brother like warned me about that, and then I started watching and I was like, I don't want to, I like this anime a lot and I don't want that fucking blonde guy to ruin it for me, so I'm just gonna fast forward through all the parts where he's there and he's being annoying. And that's what I did, and it works pretty well. I missed like 1% of the plot, but it's kind of irrelevant. I would recommend, that's a pretty good strat. If you're looking for Demon Slayer watching strats, it's pretty good to just fast forward through the blonde guy scenes. That's like a 10 divine an hour strat right there, man. Fast forward through blonde guy scenes. 10 divines an hour. Maybe 15 divines an hour. It's a S tier Demon Slayer watching farming strat. Oh my god, I'm dying. I don't know how I lived right there. Yeah, I'm getting murdered. This is extra cold, monster damage, life, penetrates cold, this is extra lightning. Attack speed, cast speed. Getting some rough late waves right now. Can I mirror that strat? Yeah, you can mirror the strat. It's got a pretty sick Crucible tree on it too. Steady LOL. Thanks for the follow, dude. Is that loud, by the way, guys? Is that like way louder than the music when that comes in? I always like, I have to use my computer for other things besides streaming and like change the volume levels when I'm doing those other things, and then I come back to streaming and it's like not how I want it to be when I'm streaming. So let me know if shit's like ever crazy. I don't think it's terribly loud, but gotta use my computer to like do other things. You don't like the blonde guy? My favorite song in their soundtrack is Working Overtime. I don't know the names of the songs. Fuck. I'm trying to read chat. Yeah, the blonde guy's cool when he's like doing that thing where he turns into like not a super annoying person. Holy fuck, I'm getting wrecked. Other things. That's not what I meant, dude. I meant making YouTube videos, okay? I'm hard at work over here delivering quality content to the PoE community, and you think I'm talking about looking at boobs. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, man? Oh my god, I almost did that thing where I just like teleported into a slam attack. High quality H2O. Yeah, whatever that means. The Hoarder. Hell yeah, dude, 1/12 of a fucking Exalted Orb. Uh-oh. There's like a lot of monsters here. Dang, dude. Yeah, oh no, there's one portal left. I don't think I'm gonna live. That felt like it was crazy damage. I'm gonna look at the mods real quick though. Monster damage again. Fizz is extra cold, Fizz is extra lightning, Fizz is extra chaos. Double Fizz is extra chaos. This feels pretty rough. Shouldn't be that bad, there's no pen. Bro, move. It's like literally not letting me move my character. Alright. I'm kind of glad to be out of that one. That kind of sucks though. That's my favorite layout. And we just bricked it. Sag, man. We've had some pretty brutal simulacrums tonight. I have like 30 simu keys if you need them. They're doing nothing. They're doing nothing. I mean, if you want to give them to me, I'll take them, but they're pretty cheap. I really don't mind buying them. Gotta check on. Damn, dude. At least we got this layout though. I'm trying to look at the positives, guys. I'm trying to be positive here. Lendendov's been telling me I'm too negative. I'm trying to turn it around for him. I just had a heart attack. That's not good, man. Elegant round shield. Oh, dude, was it the white socket monster? White link depressor, yo. It's funny that that happens like 10 times more often than fucking squires actually drop. I mean, I guess it's not funny, it kind of makes sense. It's just always memeing people, man. PoE devs, pick W. Oh, I gotta check something here. Actually, simu being 30C each. Yeah, they're pretty cheap. It's like profit after wave 20. It's profit before wave 20. It's like profit after wave 10. It depends what drops, obviously, but it's like, yeah, they're dirt cheap. That's why I'm doing them right now. I mean, part of the reason. I also kind of like doing them. Because I can't stand fucking mapping. Or not that I can't stand mapping. Literally, dude, I'll get like, sometimes I get like 10 stack dex drop and like wave 5. And I'm like, okay, simulacrum's paid for. It's pretty great. Bro. The little video I made on the imitation farm is doing pretty good. People actually like it. I'm always surprised when I make these like videos that I feel like are really like kind of dumbed down. And people are like, oh, this is great. And I'm like, really? You got seven deck decks on wave 1 or 2? Yeah. It happened like an hour or so ago. I was like, okay. I mean, I don't think those are quite, those are like what, 2.5C, so it's not quite, but it's like pretty close to 30C worth the stack decks. Just simu is paid for. I usually sell stack decks by the divine though, so it's like 100 per divine. That's about, yeah, that's about right. I want to see maybe at the end of the night we liquidate and we try to get another House of Mirrors. I'm pretty close, I think, and that'll put us at like 98% of PoE players get absurdly excited when they see a Divine Orb drop. Yeah. Yeah, dude, man, you're a chill session among a lot of loud, busy videos. You think? Farming, getting currency videos are pretty popular. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know. I was poking around, trying to come up with some good farming methods, which usually isn't a problem at all for me. I've done a lot of those in the past, but I don't know, man. Trying to do something that wasn't like juice farming was just, I couldn't really come up with any good alch and go that felt good. But I don't know. I was also coming off of making like, I don't know, tons of currency doing profit crafting, and I was like, this stuff sucks. And I'm like flipping fucking fractured scepters for like 35 divines, making like 10 divines per craft, and I'm like, man, mapping alch and go isn't that good. So I don't know, my perspective might have been a little skewed when I did that, but nothing really felt great. Like straightforward PoE creatives like Falstron. I like Falstron a lot. He says cringe a little too much lately, but I like him. I think he just makes really good builds more than anything. He's like really impressed me with some of the builds he's come up with. He's kind of on this kick where he says cringe like all the fucking time though, and it drives me a little bit nuts, but other than that, it's cool. I like the crafting vids, not a lot of people make them. Him and Jung are great for builds. Dude, like Jung makes pretty good builds too, but I can't. He's the most, I think Jung Ground is the most pretentious person I've ever heard speak in my life. He'll sit there and he'll be like, he likes to say the phrase where like, people don't make good builds. Like, and it's like he's just constantly implying that he's the only person alive that could make a good PoE build, and then in the same fucking video he'll be like, yeah, I just don't think anybody else is making good PoE builds right now, so I got this idea from this guy on Reddit to make a build. And I'm like, I'm like, oh, so nobody knows how to make good builds, but you got the idea for this build from a guy on Reddit. Okay, cool. I'm like, it's like in the same breath he just contradicts himself and like is also like obnoxiously pretentious. But other than that, yeah, he's alright. I guess his builds are good. I was having tons of fun watching Alk play solo self on Hardcore Ruthless, and he died to a one mod map for Fleck. Oh yeah, I saw that clip actually. Yeah, he was like, okay, don't have to play Ruthless anymore. I was kind of having fun watching him play Ruthless too. You know Alk's gonna go crazy on D4. He was like known for being the best D3 player, at least when it came out, I guess. I think maybe he might still be the D3 GOAT. I mean, I don't know, maybe Crip is the D3 GOAT. It's a tough call. I think they're both D3 GOATs. It's a tie. It's a GOAT tie. It was like Ronaldo and Messi before Messi won the World Cup. I played tons of D3. I actually got rank 2 in hardcore. Oh, that's awesome. I love me some competitive ladders, man. That's what got me into Delve, man. Every build Jung does just goes through Eldritch Battery, so I don't know. He makes good builds. I just can't stand his like attitude, but he just acts like every 21-year-old kid that was like halfway good at something for the first time and wants everybody to know it, you know? But he's not like quite clever enough to realize that he's acting like that, you know what I mean? Basically, he has no graciousness. But I'm a little bit picky about people's personalities and easily annoyed. PoE is just better. Yeah, that's why I'm not too worried about D4. Well, not that I'm not worried about it, like I'm not interested in playing it really. Unless they do some like major like seasonal changes where it's like, I don't know, and the end game is just like way more nuts than anybody thought it would be, it's probably not gonna be too interesting. At least for me. I'm just gonna be a PoE fanboy. Wolson is kind of nice. D3 is mega boring after a while. Yeah, with PoE 2, yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It was a good time to come back to PoE for making content too. I was kind of thinking, man, PoE 2 could blow up and I could like, you know, actually make money on YouTube or something. If a lot of people start playing the game. Right now, like making content in PoE is kind of like, yeah, you're like hard capped. You're playing on the low pop server, as Tai would say. They can't go wrong with PoE 2, seriously, from a but yeah. Well, it's, people think it's gonna be like, a lot of people don't realize it's not like, it's PoE. Like, it's not gonna be much different than what we're playing right now, just on a new engine. And with like some new systems like the gems, the way 6 linking and stuff works. Like, it's literally, we're gonna have all the same ascendancies. We're gonna have a lot of the same skill gems in the game. It's literally gonna be all the same like mechanics and shit. It's literally just the next, it's like another league, but it's like, you know, with a lot of really big upgrades to the game as well. It's a continuation of PoE. It's not a whole new game. It's not what D4 is to D3 with Diablo, right? It's more like Overwatch 2 was to Overwatch. Oh, excuse me. My only hope for PoE 2 is the option to skip story. Yeah, I saw Viz just made a video on that, and I was like, I agree. I agree with that, Ziz. Because honestly, I think PoE would have better player retention if you could skip the campaign. Because I feel like a lot of people, it takes them a while to get through the campaign, and then, you know, they want to play something else, but they're like, oh man, I don't want to go through the campaign again, you know? But if they could just skip it and have a character like in maps or something, they'd probably do it, right? But then the decision becomes, oh, well, do I just stop playing PoE? Because I don't want to make another character and go through the campaign again? And a lot of them probably stop. So I feel like the player retention would be better if they just let people skip. And some better ideas for respec, especially in Ruthless. I'm so scared of bricking my build in SSF Ruthless. Yeah, right, you get like no regret orbs. But no one will play the campaign. I think their argument is valid. Well, you'd still have to play it once, right? I don't know, I mean, I have mixed feelings about it. I don't mind the campaign. Because like, I don't know. I mean, I don't really like having to go through the campaign to level another character if I just want to, you know, play it in maps, but I did what a lot of people do and just got good at going through the campaign, so it's over quick, you know? Which is what everyone should do, but no, people don't want to do that, right? They don't want to put in the effort. What if they added a drop to Uber bosses that allowed you to skip the campaign on a character? Like respec books can be traded. That's an interesting idea, right? A skip the campaign item. I feel like that'd be worth like 10 divines, bro. I kind of, it's a very, I don't know what the word I'm thinking of here is, like it's a very like progressive idea maybe, but, it's a hot take, but I don't mind it. I'd be okay with that. Yeah, it'd be expensive, yeah. With good leveling gear that costs 30C, just fly by, yeah. I mean, a lot of people with the good gear, it still takes them a while though. It's more just like, you know, a practice playstyle thing though. They kill too many monsters and all that kind of stuff, you know. They don't practice enough, or ever. Still takes them a while, even with like Tabula Rasa, 7 League Steps, Gold Rims and all that. I don't even think Tabula Rasa is good for leveling. It's like okay, but a lot of times like the mana cost gets so high on a 6 link early on, it's just a pain in the ass. And you don't really need the damage if you're doing it right on a twink. Still one shot. Or even more of a hot take. Uh-oh, he's got another one. He's got another one, guys, watch out. Yes, a synthesized? Oh, damage while leeching mana. Dude, I'm ready to get another onslaught on a hit ring, dude. Let's do it. Energy shield, energy shield. Maybe I should stop picking these up. Fuck. Pretty bad. That one's like okay. Just get a corrupt 6 link, although they're pricey. Yeah. Well, then you gotta worry about like level requirement. It's not like the armor piece isn't good with the tabula. It's that the mana cost early on, having 6 gems is really high. Like you're gonna spend half your mana bar casting like one thing, because like the mana cost multiplier on the support gems is pretty big. Really, because you're not supposed to have that many that early. Divine Ire, Flame Wall, and Flame Blast. Nothing too good there. The Mad King. I swear to God, there's so many Game of Thrones reference divination cards. Slightly nerf red altars and add a rare one, just like Div Altar that dropped those campaign skip things. Alright, now you're getting out there. We don't need it in the game like that. Then one person's gonna have like 16 of them on one map. Did I put in? No, I didn't put in greater multi-proj. Damn, I think it's too late now too. I haven't done juicing strats this league, but I think the meta is actually you go eater altars, because you get more altars for quant and shit. Is that right? I haven't looked into it this league. We're probably gonna do a lot of like magic find juicing second half of the league though, when everybody's playing D4. But it's okay, we don't need them. I feel like 1 or 2 of these was okay. Yeah, it is taking me a while IDing all these Abyss jewels. I forget who was, I think it was Dim was talking about that. It might not be worth. Fuck it, I'm just throwing, you know what I'm doing, I need to just throw them all in dump tab, that's what's taking me so long. Dude, I'm lagging right now. The bitrate alright on the stream? I swear to God, if it's NVIDIA trying to update again. I'm gonna lose my mind. laser light show time. Come on, dude. Got yet another YouTube video coming out tomorrow. Pumped, guys. I'm pumped. It's about to get wild. We're gonna have 8 million subscribers to soon. Today, 2,000. Tomorrow, 30 million. Overnight. We're gonna have every single person that's ever looked at a computer, let alone play PoE. Leather belt. I need to do some research, man. I keep asking, but I don't think anybody actually knows. Can you get T0s in Simulacrum? Does anybody know the answer? I don't think you can. I feel like you can't. I feel like you can't. Yeah, I wonder how dead PoE is gonna be when D4 comes out. I hope it's not like just absolutely dead, because it's always a little dead late in the league. But people are fucking dramatic, you know? Everyone's like, oh, league's dead, when, you know, it's like still like, it's like 30% of the player base is still playing. It was at the start, but I mean, honestly, we've lost like half the player base already from when we started with this league, and it's fine. People see like the player numbers and they don't realize like, yo, those 100,000 people that aren't playing the game anymore would never have been trading with you anyway. Like, it's the players that like make a character first week, get their character to like red maps, and then just stop playing, or they like kill Shaper and stop playing or something. Why wouldn't you be able to get T0s? Aren't Mageblood and HH global drops? Yeah, I think you can. I don't know. I just don't know. You see a lot of like, you see a lot of unique belts and shit though in these. Like, I would assume you can, but I feel like it would also just make simulacrums even more kind of OP on the drops. I'm sure D4 will be boring after about a week max. Yeah, I mean, the season isn't going to be out yet when it launches. So I don't know what people are going to do. Voices 7 passive. Silo map. Silo is the best map in the game. There's vids on YouTube from 2021 of Headhunter dropping in Simulacrum loot pool, but I don't know if they changed it. I feel like it can. I mean, realistically, you should never really expect to get a Headhunter in Mageblood unless you're doing like Magic Find juicing, because then you're actually upping your chances. I don't know. I've literally never dropped a Headhunter or a Mageblood. I'm playing the game 5 years, and I do like a lot of juicing. And I play a lot. I probably have like 10,000 hours. Because the leagues I do play, I play a shitload. Don't expect anything specific, just expect the unexpected. Yeah, that's the key for PoE, man. People realize how good PoE is compared to D4, and they will enjoy even more. Yeah, it's kind of like when D4 came out, and then we had this league launch, like a bunch of people were playing, like more people were playing than usual, because it's just like, because everyone's comparing it, right? They're playing D4, and they're hearing about all these comparisons to PoE. And then the D4 beta ends, and they're like, well, I was having fun with that, maybe I tried PoE, you know? So there's probably gonna be that kind of effect. It was almost like D4 shooting themselves in the foot, but what are they gonna do, not release a game, you know? It's like there's always gonna be that comparison, and it's probably never gonna be good for them. But I don't know, I'm a little bit on you know, the PoE fanboy wagon here. Perspective. it could be the PoE killer. Probably not though. Have you tried using Venom Gyre with your build? Yeah, I have. It's okay. You need a lesser multiple projectiles though, and it kind of hurts the damage a lot. Because like when you do Deadeye Venom Gyre, you get the 2 projectiles, so it's, you know, you get the shotgunning without having to do anything else, but you have to use lesser multiple projectiles, which then you lose basically a damage link. It's still okay, but it's just not great. Phasing on kill with tier 1 life, I think it is. It's not bad. That was pretty dog. I tried a lot of skills with the accuracy stacker, actually before this patch and after, especially in the recent, like the past week. But even before the patch started, I was trying stuff out. It's not bad. Like, it might be better than Frostblades. Frostblades is probably like... Frostblades definitely isn't as good as Lightning Strike or Molten Strike, but you can kind of scale up the damage so high for pretty cheap that it doesn't really matter. Like, unless you're doing bossing or something. Because you're gonna get like 20 mil damage on Frostblades with a little bit of an investment. And then you can get like 25 mil on Lightning Strike. But you get like the double hit from Lightning Strike, so it's like more like 30 mil. And then Molten Strike, you just have the crazy like projectile stacking damage, so... But Venom Gyre is probably like maybe a little bit better than Frostblades for like single target damage and good clear. But probably worse than Lightning Strike and Molten Strike, if I had to guess. Where's this? Is this thing bugged? Yeah, it's just bugged out for a second. Oh, we got a 2110 Lightning Arrow. It's probably not gonna be good, right? What's the quality do on Lightning Arrow? Shock? I mean, if you're crit, you don't really care about shock. It might be worth something. Probably not, though. We'll throw on the tab. I need to bring down the price on these. Actually get rid of some of this stuff. With Venom Gyre, you're supposed to use Tornado, Link to Whirlwind. This build, I would do it with Pierce. I wouldn't do it with Awakened with Fork. So, you wouldn't be doing it. You wouldn't do it that way. I've done it with Pierce before too, it's like fine. But yeah, you would also lose out on a little bit of that benefit of projectile shotgunning with like Tornado and all that. I mean, it's like fine for T16 mapping, but there's just better options. It would probably be like pretty good on clear, but single target would be awkward, and then you have to do like the whirling blades thing. I played Venom Gyre for League Start on Deadeye, and I was kind of not that much of a fan. The build is really squishy. It's 2023, so it's not that impressive anymore, but I cleared the Feared yesterday with the build. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, I'm curious if anybody takes it into Ubers. I know it's probably not that great on Exarch. It's probably okay on Eater. But they both kind of have like those like you can't attack anything phases, which the build kind of doesn't want to encounter. Yeah, it's probably fine on Maven. Cyrus is like probably a fucking nightmare, but Cyrus is a nightmare for like most builds that don't have just a shitload of regen. And then what else? What other Uber bosses are we thinking? It's probably fine on Uber Shaper. Of course, Shaper Beam is going to be pretty tough because it's a pretty huge degen. Good, didn't one-shot me, so that's good. And yeah. Oh, dude, I hate when it's little auto attack. I think my flasks weren't up. I hate when he just like whacks me and I fall over. It feels bad. We'll get him though. Need to make sure my flasks are up, and I think he's gonna be no problem. Yeah, I have Vol Lightning Strike up too. Yeah, flasks. Put on Vol Lightning Strike. He's dead. Easy, bro. What wave was that? Split personality? Oh, accuracy and life. That's the best one for us. If we were to take the cluster jewel, but I don't think it's worth. After looking at that for a while. It's wave 26. Let's see. Crit. Fizz is extra. Oh, dude, I hate more life and reduced damage from crits. That's rough. But it looks like the damage isn't going to be too bad. It's just crit with Fizz's extra lightning and pen. Probably just going to use LS through this league. I'm working towards getting the currency for 11 Link Claw for Jug Accuracy Stacker. An 11 Link Claw, damn dude. I'm about to craft an 11 Link Axe. For Bone Shatter, for Cold Bone Shatter. It's gonna have 500 million DPS. So, yeah, if you like the sounds of that. It actually clears Simulacrum better, too. But I've played that build before. You could just also go, Lightning Strike Berserker. Instead of doing Jug Accuracy Stack, that might even be better, especially if you use an 11 Link Claw. Do the old Kobe build with the 11 Link. But yeah, you should watch, if you're interested in 11 Link weapons, man, I'm gonna make an axe, the first one ever in the game. And we're gonna do a Bone Shatter Cold Conversion Berserker. It's gonna have like insane defenses and 500 million DPS. So I'm probably going to start crafting it in about a week or so. I just want the mirror price to get above 300 divines, and then I'll sell a mirror and start it. And then I've got 2 more mirrors to finish it, but I shouldn't need both of them. I should only just need 1 more to sell. A day ago, before I had the most decent gear, friend bricked an Uber Elder and asked me to try. I was able to hold my own pretty long. Shaper Beam is a pain though, yeah. We don't have the best like dot defenses if we're not leeching, right? If we're leeching, it's not too bad, but Shaper Beam's kind of a crazy dot. It's pretty hard to deal with. Trying to get away from Kosis here because I want to kill some more monsters, but he's not letting me. Oh my god. I fucking hate Mana Siphoner, man. I'm getting like desynced around the fucking thing. Why not Progenesis in your build? No, you could do it. I recommended it in my recent video. It would be really good to have it. I just don't have it because I don't want to spend the currency on it because I'm saving up for some other shit. What the fuck is going on here? Alright, dude. Just like a literal 5-second lag spike. Cool, 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 cool. This is the worst league start I've had. Normally I have like 500 divines in first week. So I think I only made 20 divines. Yeah, this league start was a little rough. Do you normally do what's it called? Infinite Heist? Do some heisting to get all that money? Or at least get started. That's what I normally do, and it was a little tough for me to get going too. But I did okay. I had like a mirror after like, I don't know, not quite a week. It was like day 6 or something. Maybe end of day 5. I don't think I got it that fast though. Need to like focus for a second here. I want to brick this one. That's why I did this league. But normally I craft. Wait, you did infinite heist? You can't do infinite heist though. Unless you're talking about like the other thing where you do blueprints and shit. And actually like keep leveling up. I've never done that. I normally just go in there and get some quick cash and then go straight to blasting. Gem blueprints, yeah. Okay. I was making $1 million in Blight. Yeah, I've never tried the Blight thing. Everybody says Blight's really good early. I've never done it. Honestly, where the real currency is early on is bossing. Like, you can make so much currency bossing early on. Okay, I'm just not gonna be able to go down those stairs. That's cool. That's cool. I didn't want to anyway. It's fine. Yeah, that's great, man. I got this fucking thing with the lightning mirages. Just up my ass and I won't die. These waves are fucking annoying me lately. I was getting like wave 30 done every single time and I can't get past the wave fucking 29 tonight. Bro, die. Alright, omniphobia, but shouldn't be too bad here. Jeez, that was painful. 2 stone, not the good one. Alright, sorry. 2k, grats. Thanks, Quantum. Every time I find a niche crafting method in the beginning of a league, streamers, content creators release the method in a few days and it just ruins the market. I could flip, but I don't want to be a trade bot. I did some flipping this league. It was pretty cringe. Such good currency, though. That was the first time I've done flipping, like, to actually make currency. It was alright. I don't think I did it that well, either. I could have done it a lot better. Yeah, I probably ruined them. I don't know if I ruined the market on, the one thing that was a really good craft for me this league was, just RF scepters. I was buying +1 all skill scepters for, like, I don't know, like 10, 15 divines, and then selling them for 35 after crafting them for, like, I don't know, like, not even 5 divines most of the time. So that was pretty good. God. That was nice. And I also made a ton of currency just buying item level restricted cluster jewels early on. I bought like, I don't know. Hold on. I really kind of want to finish this wave 30. It's not doing that much damage to me. I don't think he's gonna one-shot me on this wave, but I do want to get it done. Yeah, I should be able to burst him here. I got 2, cool. Yeah, I'm just short of 6. Okay. But yeah, I bought like a whole bunch of item level restricted cluster jewels for like 1 to 10C like the first few days, and then they sold for like, you know, like 2, 3 divines a week later. I had over 100 of them. Pretty nice. That was one of my that paid off pretty well. I'm losing interest in the game itself due to the fact that Want to team up with people / chat with people. My duo partner doesn't play anymore, so I get bored easily. Dang. Does anybody have the 11 link claw yet? Did TFT craft that yet? Regen fracture, nothing good there. I was wanting to get into doing some crazy crafts, like mirror tier crafts. I'm gonna do the axe this league, but I don't know how many people are gonna want to mirror that. It's really just for me. But that's the kind of thing I was like kind of thinking about doing. I'm not sure anyone has since Galandra. I wonder. I don't have the method of doing the 11 link. I haven't looked at how to do the 11 link claw. I'm sure it's not that expensive to craft. What do you do? Do you just alteration? Do you just like alteration, regal, and print? Because that would be kind of expensive right now. You could, like, Awakener's Orbs are so cheap, you could try to hit the third, you could try to hit like 3 prefixes on an Awakener's Orb. That's how I'm gonna craft the axe. Use 4-socket resonators. What's the resonator combo for that? Because what do you want to hit? You want to hit, Here, hold on, I'm gonna get a calculator first. So the claw, don't you want elemental damage? Right, add influence, socketed attacks, and then ruthless, right? Prefixes. Do you do prefixes first or suffixes? You would do prefixes, right? Because it's 3 prefixes. So you'd want ruthless, elemental damage, and socketed attacks, right? This is the same process as the claw. And then you just want crit chance, or increased crits, and crit damage, right? Or multi-strike. You could probably go with either. This is exactly how, like, it's the same mods as the axe I'm gonna do. Except I have a different method with the axe. Socketed attacks plus socketed Ellie damage plus ashling. Oh, you do the ashling. Well, that should be easier. Socketed attacks plus Ellie damage. Are those both shaper? No, one's Elder. Why don't you just Awakener Orb them? Or you don't, no, you don't do Ruthless, so you do... Okay, no, never mind. So they are both Shaper then. Yeah, okay, it's Wed. Okay, so it's 2 Shaper mods you gotta do first. Yeah, that makes it a pain. I could show you how I do the axe. You need a bunch of bases though. The axe is all the same mods. I've been buying up all these axe bases. And I'm gonna hit, it's gonna be Ruthless, elemental damage with attacks and socketed attacks. And I'm gonna Awakener's Orb them onto an axe. And then, if it's got an open prefix, you can reforge influence. You can hit it on the Awakener's Orb, the prefixes. For socketed, you do socketed attacks and then ruthless. And then you can hit Wed, or elemental damage, socketed elemental damage attacks. On the Awakener's Orb is a 1 in 130, but I'm not planning on hanging it that way. I'm planning on after our Awakener's Orb, then we have an open prefix to reforge influence, and then it's a 1 in like 42 to hit the prefixes on the reforge. which is just prefixes cannot be changed reforge as long as it's got an open prefix. You can brick it, but that's why I have a lot of these. So that I can just keep like Awakener's Orbing and then trying to hit it on the reforge influence. That's how I'm doing it. And I've got like a lot of these axes I've been buying up. These are all like pairs that are good to go. And then I've got like a bunch of these that need to be annulled because they have like 2 mods on them. I think I'm gonna save a lot of money doing it that way. And then the prefixes are just, or the suffixes are just exalt slamming. I've been waiting for you to finally craft them. I think I'm gonna start in a week. I just don't want to run out of currency. I'm kind of paranoid because I don't, you know, I don't want to hit bad RNG. So I want to wait till mirrors get. It should. I've done the math on them, and it's about a 1 in. It's gonna take about 500 or 600 divines, I think. So I want to wait till mirrors get to about 300 to sell them to start. So then I'll have like 2 mirrors to craft and then if I really need, I have a 3rd one. But hopefully my RNG's not that shit. It shouldn't be. But if I run out of currency trying to craft that thing, it's literally gonna be so sad for me. I'm gonna cry until the end of the league and then into next league and probably forever. So yeah, that's the method I'm using though. I could work on, yeah, I know, I could work on the prefixes. I'm nervous, okay, man? I'm nervous. I don't want to start yet. I want to just do it all at once. I've actually, you know what's even more sad is I bought up like most of the life force, crystallized life force and awakener's orbs that I need to do it already too. I really just need a bunch of blue. It's like 5,000 blue essence to do a reforge influence. I could be doing prefixes right now, but I also want to like, you know, I kind of want to document when I do it and make a video out of it. So I kind of want to do it all at once. But I could be like using Awakener's Orbs right now. But I'm gonna wait. I want to make a little bit of an event out of it. Oh, I need to do some of these too. I was rolling some crit multi-jewels here. These base items are worth like, nah, with the 7 they're worth like at least 2 divines. Yeah, still 2 divines. They haven't gone up in price. I bought those like a week ago. Better stock up. I was thinking about probably buying blue life force. I just bought another house of mirrors, so I'm like, I wanted to invest a little bit because I had like 40 divines, but I should buy the life force too. I got my flipping tab over here with some divines in it. I could probably buy enough with just like those. Better to put buy orders to buy stuff for cheaper. Yeah, I've actually already got buy orders set up for the life force because I was flipping. But it wouldn't be too hard. I'd get 10k for a divine, so that's like I would need 40k. Or no, I wouldn't need 40k, I'd need 20k. So it's like 10 divines worth. It's gonna be cheap. I got the expensive stuff. The only thing I'm worried about, or that I was worried about going up in price, was like the Awakener's Orbs. And maybe the Sacred Life Force, but I have almost enough for like the 1 in 40 chance. And then I've got more than enough Awakener's Orbs. So I'm pretty much all set to do the prefixes, besides just the divines for the prefixes cannot be changed. And that's what I'm waiting to sell the mirror for. I'm not really trying to hit... You can, it's a 1 in 100, 1 in 130 to hit the 3rd prefix on the Awakener's Orb, which would be amazing, but I'm not really planning on hitting it that way. The worst part for me is hitting the prefixes and then hitting the Ashling. Yeah, that's sketchy. That's pretty sketchy. You know what's really sketchy for me too is like, I could hit it. I could hit it on the Reforge influence and the suffixes could fill up. And then I have to YOLO annul with the prefixes I want. But it's a pretty low chance, but it could happen. Fucking Reforge keeping prefixes, man. Fucking GGG. Anyway, let me put another sim in. I like talking about the crafting stuff though, it's fun. I was asking you about the people really use, you think like if you crafted that claw people would mirror it with the ash sling? I thought the old way to do it was when you're crafting mirror worthy items it's worth to do the add remove. What's the add remove? What are you talking about? I will finance you in case stuff goes wrong. Laugh my ass off. Hopefully it doesn't go wrong, man. Hopefully it doesn't go wrong. What are you talking about the add remove method though? I'm curious. It's probably something I'm aware of, I just don't know that it goes by that name. You talk about like add remove. You know, talk about you can't aug remove on a you can't aug, yeah, you can't aug on influence items. I don't yeah, you can't. I'm like 99% sure you can't do what you're talking about. Yeah. I'm like, does he know something I don't know? Last time I checked, I was like, I thought I checked this. I can't quite remember. I'm like, I think I checked this and you couldn't do it, but I might be wrong. But no, I guess I'm correct, right? You can't do that. Oh, I have my ball molten shell off. There we go. Yeah, I'm excited though. I literally planned my like whole league around it. Speaking of, I need to go see if there's any more axes on the market for me to buy up. Honestly, if the axes were available, it would be so cheap to just like try to hit it on the Awakener's Orb. It'd be like 30C per attempt if I had all the bases, right? The bases would be like 5C, but there's not enough bases to do it that way. You're correct, sorry. I don't really craft influence items anymore. I mean, I don't either. So it's like I just know because I like, you know, I've been researching it pretty, not heavily, but you know, a lot for this specific craft. This is the first time I'm trying to craft a mirror tier item, honestly, so I've really looked into it because I don't want to fuck it up. And I tried to explore like all the possibilities of doing it as cheap as possible. I think I've got a pretty good method for it though. I'll be super happy after I hit the prefixes, because then the suffixes will just be like a fucking, they're gonna be a pain in the ass, but it'll be just like, you know, a war of attrition with exalted orbs and annuls. Well, not even annuls, it's just reforge key prefixes, scour, reforge key prefixes, slam, reforge key prefixes, scour, or scour. Slam, scour, slam. It's gonna be so bad. Hopefully I don't lose my mind. I'm really like, I need to be really careful that I don't forget to like, you know, do the right craft. But I'm sure I'll be like probably way too cautious and make it take even longer. Better stock up on exalts. I've got a lot of exalts right now. I had a buy order up for exalts. I've got like 100, but it's gonna take probably like 400 or something. I don't know. I think it's a 1 in 80 to hit the first one, and then once I have the first one, it's like a 1 in 40 to hit the second one. Or no, it's not that bad. I think it's like a 1 in 40 times 2 or something. Because I can hit one of two. I can actually hit 3 things. Because I'm okay with crit strikes, crit multi, or multi-strike. I'll take any 2 of those to finish it. It doesn't have to be just 2. Like I have 3 options basically for hitting 2 of. So it's a little bit better. They're super cheap right now. Yeah, I probably need to buy more exalts. I'm not gonna use annuls. I'm just gonna well, I'll use annuls to do like cannot roll attack and save it if I have one already, but I won't need that many. I'll only be using annuls after I hit one of the mods I want, and that's when it gets exciting, because then you're close to finishing it, because then it's like a 1 in 40 to finish it. It might even be less. I'd have to look. I forget, I did the math before. I don't remember the math exactly. I just have to slam on multi-strike. I have to hit multi-strike, crit chance, socketed crit chance, or socketed crit multi, and then hit one of the other two that I don't have. And you can save it with cannot roll attacks if you don't hit an attack mod on the slam. So there's like a lot of stuff you can save it with and try again when you have one. I want socketed multi-strike and crit chance, and then benchcraft accuracy, or hybrid accuracy. I forget the benchcraft values for accuracy and claws. Yeah. I was confused though, because I heard like, I remember Path of Math going through his like how they crafted their claw, and they wanted socketed multi-strike, and I was kind of thinking like, why though? Because wouldn't you want to use awakened multi-strike instead? Like, wouldn't that be better? That's why I'm okay with either hitting it socketed or not hitting it socketed, because I'm like, well, you know, it'd be nice to have multi-strike on there for with the attack speed, but you could craft it. Like, I can craft attack speed or crit chance, you know, or even crit multi, and then socket, you know, the other ones. It's almost nicer to not have multi-strike, because then you can use awakened multi-strike. But I guess you get more base attack speed with that attack speed craft is probably the reason. But it's almost like you can get so much base attack speed with Crucible right now. It's funny because I've been getting annuls and exalts, but so I could learn how to craft. I just read that. Crafting's not that hard. You just gotta go to Craft of Exile, like, and look up what you're about to do every time, and then you start to get like, it's pretty much the same with a lot of shit. There's some little crafting tricks for a lot of things. Probably a lot I still don't know, but a lot of stuff's kind of the same. You either get the suffixes first and then do the prefixes, but usually a lot of times you get the prefixes first on items, and you know, there's like different processes. I don't know, I can't explain like crafting in general right now, but yeah. I definitely theory craft on items on Craft of Exile first, just so you can understand how to target craft. Yeah, that's usually my advice for anybody looking to get into crafting. Craft of Exile is just an insanely powerful tool. Actually, yeah, I got the basics done. Yeah. There's little like clever tricks people use sometimes with like blocking mods before they like slam or stuff like that, or before they do a reforge. But I guess if you're doing reforge it doesn't matter, but I don't know. If you're doing like there's certain ways to guarantee stuff with like certain like harvest aug remove and like blocking and multi-modding and all that kind of shit, but like I feel like 9 times out of 10 for most crafts they're pretty straightforward. Yeah, there's influence items and some other things. Another lay of knowledge I still haven't acquired, yeah. I mean, most of the time you're crafting shit the same way regardless, but there's a few like special little tricks. Not that there's probably a lot more than I don't even know about, but you know, I know of a handful of little tricks to make it easier. Like little tricks with like cannot roll caster, cannot roll attack mods, and then like, you know, annulling, and then there's certain little tricks you could use to block stuff with like multi mods, and then using other things. Yeah, they do that kind of shit with bow crafts a lot. I don't know. Anyway, just nerding out about crafting right now. I like crafting, man. It's gonna be fun doing that axe. It's also gonna be fucking painful and suspenseful and scary, but it'll be fun. It'll be fun, right? I made a bunch of money from Fizzbows last league. Just crafting, yeah. It was really easy to do those, right? You could just get like, what could you do? You could get like, I forget the method, but you do the thing where you like ashling on the last, the percent fizz, right? Oh, you could get like fractured additional arrow, right? And then you do the prefixes with like, you just do essences, flat damage essences, right? Until you hit good hybrid, and then you ashling on like percent. Is that how you did them? Curious. That's how I saw like, you know, people doing that kind of shit. And I was like, oh, you end up with like a pretty sick bow doing that. Sell for like, you know, 20 divines or something. They say that this bow is in TFT is the best bow ever done in history. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Crucible League, man, the stuff is crazy right now. That's why I can't wait to, like, I don't know, have some fun when I get done this axe. Then reforge speed until you hit T3 attack speed, and then Halo Orb till 8% fizz. Wow, you go that far with them? How much does it sell for? Because those last steps you're talking about are pretty expensive. They're like really expensive. Because if you're doing that, if you're doing it that way, you're going for like T1 hybrid with flat, right? I mean, it's gonna be T1 flat. But yeah, if you're doing that hard on the bow crafts, you got to be going for like T1 hybrid for like perfect prefixes, basically. Spending 50 divines and selling for 100 to 120. Shit. So you would go for T1 hybrid, right? You wouldn't stop for anything short of that then? Because I feel like people wouldn't be interested for that price if it didn't have a T1. It's not that hard to hit either. It's not weighted, right? The hybrid roll is not weighted. That's how much I spend crafting scarabs. What do you mean crafting scarabs? Are you like re-rolling scarabs with harvest or something? It's so fun to like chat about this shit with people and find out all the little methods they use. T1 T2, but they're still like 760 fizz DPS bow with +2 arrow. Yeah, okay. And sell them for the same amount. I mean, upgrading them. Oh, okay, yeah. Dang, that's crazy. That's a pretty huge profit margin on those bows. The bow market this league's probably too flooded though, isn't it? For you to do something like that. It's like everybody's probably fucking crafting bows. Probably still work to some degree though. But I guess like most everybody, well, I don't know, I guess not everybody's getting the mirror tier. Pretty hard to do. Actually, bulk selling in TFT is broken because PoE Ninja price is really low. I thought about doing that this league actually, because I had the currency before I, you know, obviously I had a shitload of divines at one point, and I was like, should I just start like bulk selling, buying, like, you know, because, you know, something I do usually. Yeah, it's too flooded. A lot of people are just running with MF, Vault Toxic and Heries. Yeah. The margin of profit is over 40%. That's insane profit margin. I was thinking about doing that. And what was I saying? I was really thinking about doing that. Yeah, because I sell, or I buy, I sell a lot of my, like, essences, like, bulk sell on TFT a lot, and I was like, what if I turned into the guy that's buying the essences and just bulk sold? You know, I was bulk buying all essences and scarabs and shit from people, and then flipping them for bulk. I was like, I've never done that before, but I was like, I bet I could make a shitload, but I just never ended up doing it. Reap Scepters in Calandra League, I would spend 50 to 60 vine crafting and sell for 150 to 200. Holy sh... Wasn't there like a... I feel like if you're selling them for that much, people would just go for a fucking mirror option. But I guess not, huh? I feel like if I'm gonna spend 150, 200 divines on something, I'm just gonna go all the way and get a mirror item. You know? Was there like a mirror tier scepter anybody had? Mirror option was synth bases. Yeah, that's crazy though. That's wild, man. That's some big money right there. Yeah, spending 150, 200 vine, you might just mirror. Yeah, exactly. That's what I would assume, but I guess they didn't have the option, or there wasn't like. It was a fully crafted synth base. I don't know if I like the new meta for the mirror tier items is like nothing but synth bases now. I don't know if I'm a fan of it. Dang, we got a patient and a Sephiroth on that one wave of simulacrum. I think I need to do a grasping mail soon too. There are only like me and 1 to 2 other people selling scepters. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty nice little niche. It always surprised me like how much I did a lot of like late game profit crafting last league. Nothing crazy. I did like a bunch of those strength stacker helmets for like 60 divines. Those were pretty okay, but it surprised me like how in demand shit was so late into the league, because I didn't even start playing until like the last month of Sanctum League. But it would always surprise me how much like people are still looking for those late game items. The greatest thing was that streamers, content creators make a video on Chieftain fire rebuilds, so it caught attraction, which helped me offload so many of them. Yeah, that's nice. I don't know if I caught this, man. I didn't play a lot of Sanctum League. People were doing a Chieftain fire reap, huh? That sounds cool. And it's just like fizzes extra from Chieftain, right? It's like, I imagine you do like Herald of Ash scaling kind of thing. I didn't catch that build though. We can duo up, Justin. You know what we'll do, man, is I'll put out the videos to hype it up, and then you craft the items, okay? 400 life. Is that okay? Yeah, it's then we got 12% life, max life. This is a nice one. Fire, reap, and 12% chaos. That's pretty good. Probably fever duration's garbage. Ancestral War Chief Totem. Yeah. Fiery Treatment was in Kalandra. And Sanctum people were playing Cold Reap. Yeah. Oh, really? I didn't catch that in Kalandra. I was actually playing most of Kalandra League. I didn't even know people were doing that build. I kind of quit early though. I think I quit like halfway through the league, man. Like that was like when I quit playing PoE and stopped making content. I was like, dude, I can't do this shit anymore. This fucking magic find god touch shit, I'm done. I actually had some fun doing the magic find god touch stuff, but it was just so stupid. And then one helmet converts cold to fire. You talking about not heat shiver, no? It doesn't convert, but yeah, it's all like a shitload of fizzes extra. Falling strike with minion bullshit and a riot queller. That might be okay. Riot queller's like alright, but minions created recently cannot be damaged and 20% max health minions. I feel like there might be a weird case where that this jewel is okay, but probably not, right? Unscalable value. Wish for death. That might be okay. I'm gonna put it like kind of expensive and see what happens. Probably not, but we'll see. Heat shiver, yeah. I have a really nice double crept heat shiver build for my build already. I got this one. I bought this for like 3 divines or something. It's like, I don't need the fire resist roll, so I don't really give a shit, but it's 1% off perfect on the double corrupt. And then it's got a nice cold res roll and a pretty nice evasion roll. I don't need a mana. I'm gonna put my gems in my body armor for that build because I'm using the 12 link or whatever. It's actually gonna be a 13 link axe, but when I'm done with the Crucible tree. So I got my auras in my body armor, so I don't need like mana cost multiplier. Corruptions in the helmet, but it was a nice little heat shiver I picked up. I'm down to help you figure out some stuff to craft for profit. Yeah, sure. I'm always looking to team up with people. You sound like you know what you're doing too. I've actually been trying to get more into like the and I've been relatively successful at it, but more into profit crafting and being a little bit more of a hideout warrior. Typically I just blast maps, you know, and I do alright, but usually I'm like, you know, I get like a mirror or 2 or 3 throughout the league just blasting and farming, but I kind of want to get more into profit crafting and stuff just because it's such good currency. And I've been pretty successful so far, but there's still a lot I have to learn. And it's really ideas, just like, you know, what to craft. So yeah, you can add me for sure. If you want to add me in game, it's J-War Crucible. If you're around. But yeah, I'm always looking. I was thinking about like, you know, maybe trying to get into some group stuff next league. I don't know though. We'll see. I do like kind of doing my own thing, but you know, like maybe doing like some trying to get like the first mirror tier item or something would be cool to do with some people. Like pooling up our currency to craft a mirror tier item. Like I'd be down for that kind of thing with like some people. And then, you know, splitting like mirror fees on like a, you know, a mirror tier item or something. Because you make so much currency from doing that, and it's passive, right? That's why you kind of interest me when you were talking about doing the 11 link claw, and I'm like, has anybody done that yet? And I'm like, But I'm already kind of like invested most of my money into doing this axe for this league now, so. Yeah, I do a little bit of scouting on PoE Ninja. That's how I was like crafting those RF scepters. I did make the video on it though, which probably was a dumb idea, but honestly I'm not really like, I don't really need to make any more currency this league, but you know, it's always nice to, right? Basically, I'm gonna be like a happy boy once I have my 13 link axe. And I'm probably not gonna come up with too many more like crazy expensive builds. Just gonna put out some content for like other shit. But yeah. Oh, god damn it. I hate Mana Cypher, man. Yeah, sure, I'll add you. Yeah, just give me the name. You're gonna have to like let me know who you are again though. Cause like literally a lot of people add me on friends because they watch the videos and shit. And make any updates to your build? Nope. Bye health. What is it? S friends. I think that went through. I can't see because of fucking delirium right now. If I'm typing the right thing. Early on, isn't it better to just craft medium budget builds for meta builds? Yeah, you kind of scale up as the league goes on. It also kind of depends how much currency you have. I mean, ideally, like... always put a note on my name. Yeah. It kind of just depends. I mean, everyone crafting, like... I don't know. Just depends what budget range you're looking to craft in. That's what I'm gonna put out a video tomorrow about a couple little crafting things, but they're for like low budget crafting. But yeah, I mean, I've never done really like super expensive crafts like Justin's talking about. I mean, I've done crafts for like, usually I cap out at around, I don't know, like 50 divines, but he's doing crafts that are selling for like 100. It's kind of crazy. But I would assume that kind of stuff doesn't really pick up in sales until later in the league. Fuck, I want to get to my stash tab. There we go. I mean, it's actually like around now it would probably start to pick up, right? Because people are really wanting to start min-maxing, looking at doing some crazy stuff now. Be surprised though, people like I was saying earlier, people will continue to min-max really late into the league. Ever done any landscaping? I want to take out the flower beds out in the fence patio. Yeah, dude. I got a little story for you about landscaping. So my friend got me a job at this garden supply company when I was in high school. And they always used to, like, when you started working there, you'd work down in the shed. And all the shed was where they kept all the bags of like the mulch and the like cow manure and shit. It wasn't like, you know, people think cow manure and they're like, oh, it's shit, and it doesn't really, it just smells like dirt. It's not really like, I mean, it is cow manure, but it's not like it smells like shit or anything down there. It doesn't smell great, but anyway, it's not like I had my hands in shit all day like some people might think. It's in bags, and but yeah. Anyway, fucking this goddamn mana siphoner's like fucking dancing around, so I'm only standing on the blue shit ever. Like, get out of here, man. Anyway, you would work in the shed, right? And you had to lift like bushels, the pine straw down there. The bushels of pine straw was down there. It was just all these 50-pound bags like mulch and cow manure and shit, and people would get these orders and they'd go drive down to the shed and you had to load it all up into their car or their truck or whatever, right? And so the new guy would have to do that, like maybe until like a new guy came along, right, and got a job, and then they had to do the shed. It was like the rite of passage, right, working there. So they put me in the shed and I'm working there like every Saturday for like fucking, you know, 8, fucking get up at like 7 in the morning and get over there. And yeah, I'm doing that for like a couple months, and we start getting like new guys coming in, man. We start getting new guys coming in, and the new guys, they don't put the new guys in the shed. They just leave me in the shed. And I'm like, okay, maybe next time, man. A couple more months go by, and the next new guy comes, and they don't put him in the shed either. They just leave me in the shed. And eventually I'm like, what the fuck is going on here, man? I'm just stuck in the shed forever. And then eventually I quit, man. I was like fed up with it. My family was going on vacation to like Bermuda after I graduated, and they were doing like a cruise or something, and I don't know, there was some mix up with, like, I told the lady I was going out of town, the owner or whatever, and I don't know, for some reason she didn't like fucking keep track of it or something, and she was like calling me when I was on vacation. I was like, I told this lady I'm gone, like I don't know what she's calling me. And then I just like never went back. I was like, fuck that place. Not the most responsible thing, but I was like 18, you know. It was the summer of high school. I was 18. I was like, they kind of treated me like shit too. They weren't great people. Come on, dude. This mana siphoner is just fucking my day here. I have to like go past this guy if I want to live. Fucking Jesus. He's like a... Bro, die. Holy. It's like, omniphobia is not even that bad. It's a damn mana siphoner. There we go. Anyway, yeah, the shed, man. That was my garden experience. Intelligence max energy shield. That might be good. Yeah, so I have worked in a garden supply place before. Okay. Lenidov, I don't know why you had to ask. I've done landscaping. I don't even know crafting, but I made some money crafting simple flasks. Yeah, that's one thing. That's one of the things in my video. Oh, this is nice. Double attribute with life. That one's okay. That one's kind of dog shit. Life and res there is okay. Is that it? Yeah, that's about it. Those are kind of bad. You got a fun story to tell out of that? Absolutely worth. Yeah, man. They just kept me in the shed. It was bullshit. They were like, I don't know, man. I grew up in like a really like stuck up town. It was like the super rich suburb, and I was like, me and my brother had like culture shock when we moved to this place, because like there was all these like super preppy kids, and we grew up at the beach our whole lives, man. We were like the cool kids that we grew up with were like the surfers, man. Like, you know, the surfers and the skaters at school were like the cool kids, and we didn't even know what preppy kids were. And we went to this like fucking suburban school out, like, it was in North Carolina. We lived at the beach, and then we went to the city in Raleigh, which is like way further inland, and it was fucking weird, man. But I don't know, there was a lot of like stuck up people, you know, and they were kind of like that at the garden supply place. Not that I was like fucking, you know, like a hobo or anything like that. I was a nice kid, but they were a little nose up in the air, we have money kind of people, you know. I mean, they would sell fucking, I swear to God, man, this place, they would sell these big urns that people would put like big trees in and shit on their property for like fucking $2,000. And I'd be like, who the fuck is buying that for $2,000? And shit like that. It was crazy. They'd have like a fucking, just a tree they'd sell for like 500 bucks or something, like a little fucking, you know, a little like 6-foot tall tree or something. Just like stupid, you know, stupid like suburban, upper middle class people bullshit. So I didn't really feel too bad about like not coming back to work there. Alright, we got one portal left here. Used to vacation in Holden Beach? Where's that? I know like the whole state of North Carolina, but I don't remember exactly where Holden is. It's a beach, right? Holden Beach. I grew up in Southport. There's like a Oak Island, Southport is where I grew up. And then we moved to Florida for a while. And then we came back for like 2 years and then we went to Raleigh. Oh my god. Bro. Stop teleporting, bro. Please. He's super tanky. 40% more monster life? Yeah. I've almost got more charges of all lightning strike. I'm gonna drop him. He's gonna die. Pog, dude. Pog. What is this? A Vol Temple map? What wave are we on? Oh, dude, this is only wave 26? I got wrecked on that one wave. I literally can't die again. Before the new bridge, I like Brevard now. Brevard? Isn't Brevard in a county in Florida? What are you talking about, man? What state are you talking about right now? Okay, so I think I did the map favorite strat you showed me, but I'm still not getting any. My buddy runs a restaurant out of Matthews. Where's Matthews? I don't think I know where Matthews is. How are you guys are naming like the 2 places I don't know in fucking North Carolina. I drove all over, like, I know that state so well because like I lived there and all my friends went to colleges and I would literally visit my friends at like every different college around the state. And I just lived in a couple different places in North Carolina. Like more than a couple actually, because I was like, when I was in my 20s, I moved around Raleigh like a whole lot, and I would like, you know, I'd always travel different places for like sports and stuff, and then, you know, like I said, all my friends would go to like different colleges all across the state and I'd go visit them. So I know I'm pretty familiar with a lot of the state, but I don't think I've heard of Matthews. Just outside of Charlotte. Oh, okay. You ever been to Statesville, man? I had a couple of roommates from Statesville, man. They call it States Vegas. They were the most redneck guys I've ever met in my life, but they were awesome. Mikey and Garen. They were so fucking cool. We had this apartment in college, man. It was wild. I don't even, the stories from that place were crazy. I'll tell you guys this one story. We used to throw like a lot of like, I don't know, like degenerate college kid parties at this apartment. And one time my friend, well, he's actually my roommate, was like, he had this chick over, man, and this girl like, yeah, no, it wasn't my friend. It was like, yeah, I remember now. It was, so yeah, my friend had this friend that was a girl, and she came over to like hang out one night. We were kind of having like a little party, and she brought this guy with her, and apparently she had like just broke up with her longtime boyfriend and was like out with this other guy for the night, and somehow this her ex-boyfriend, recent ex-boyfriend, found out where she was and showed up with like a little gang of his friends, and we're trying to fight this guy inside our apartment, and we're trying to like keep it from happening. And I don't know, one thing leads to another, and then it turned into like this fucking literal like medieval battle scene where there's like 4 guys trying to push the door in, and there's like 4 guys on the other side of it trying to hold them off. And I like, that's about all I remember. And then it was really funny because eventually they didn't get in, and then the guy just like sat outside the balcony because we were on like the 2nd floor, and he was like yelling to his girlfriend, and he's like, "Oh babe, I still love you, why are you with this other girl?" You know, just dumb bullshit like that. And then all his friends that were just trying to like bust in our apartment to beat this guy's ass were like just kind of standing around because they gave up, right? Because they couldn't get in. And then it was really funny because eventually it just kind of all chilled out, and then we like let the guys in and we played like beer pong with them. And then the one guy they were trying to beat up like hid in one of the rooms and didn't come out, but they kind of like got over it. Funny story though, funny story. But yeah, I don't know what brought that up. Who brought that up? Somebody brought up something about that. Somebody made me tell that story. Right? Oh god, I almost died. Probably your boy Lenendov? Probably was Lenendov. Fucking Lenendov. I'm gonna die here. Maybe not. Maybe not. I can't move. There we go. I don't know how I'm not dead. Dude, he was almost dead. Okay, we got him. We got him, guys. We got him. One time I had a buddy knock over the beer pong table, got mad, then went outside and fell asleep in a sticker burp match. Jesus. That had to be not a good morning, man. Your neighbors are smoking? What are you talking about? What does that even mean, dude? Lenendov literally just speaks in this like code that nobody knows but him. It's like something on fire in my back window or something. What's going on, dude? But yeah, that was a weird situation. I thought it was just so funny that like everything just chilled out eventually, and then we were just like all kind of playing beer pong together. Obviously, like the dude, the ex-boyfriend and the girlfriend were still like having drama or whatever, but everyone else just kind of didn't care anymore. Your neighbors are smoking? Like, you can't remember why you were telling that story? No, I can't remember. Can't remember. Somebody said Charlotte. Oh yeah, and then I remember my buddy that lived just outside of Charlotte, and that was like who my roommate was when that happened. Homeboy was 350, I'm like 155 at the time, knowing hell I was pooping. Yeah. That's a big guy, man. 350, dang. Alright, wave 30. What do we have? No monster life. Monster damage and fizzes extra fire. It's not too bad. Any pen? Pen? Chaos pen? But they don't have fizzes extra chaos, so that's fine. And then, yeah, this should be too bad. Where's the bosses? Oh, never mind. I got desynced right back into fucking homophobia. Sag, dude, not the best. Not the best night for simulacrums, but it's fine, right? We're chilling. We are chilling. Yeah, we're gonna destroy that. Cool. I'm gonna check YouTube. I'm gonna check YouTube in a while. Make sure people are behaving. Nobody's trying to cuss me out in the comments section. Oh god. Oh god, so many comments all of a sudden. Beast farming and torment equals easy. I like the people. It's so funny when I make a video about a strategy and people come in with their comments about like other strategies that aren't relevant at all because they think they're like better. It's like, nah, this one's better. It's like, I don't know what they're playing. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to be helpful, I guess. I shouldn't be so cynical about everything. Maybe they're just trying to add on to more helpful strategies for people. But just typing like 3 words and then saying equals easy isn't really helpful. Lola's doing fine. She's napping as usual. She's napping right next. Oh, I woke her up. She's stretching now. I'm gonna get my mouse. We woke up the beast. She's chilling. These are some chin rubs. Taylor's chin rubs. She's good. So cute. Yeah, she's a really nice cat. She's a very nice cat. She's really nice. She's well behaved, man. I'll literally like I'll be sitting here playing games for like the longest time, streaming or whatever, and then I'll get up and she'll like jump up real fast and like get like she usually plays like on my bed behind me, and she'll like go run to the bed and act like she wants to play, like she's been waiting for me to get done the whole time. It's pretty cute. I'm like, oh, I gotta play with you now. You were just patiently waiting this whole time. What a nice little cat. Of course now she's like attacking my mouse cord. You know what PoE needs? A viable campaign skip. Were you here earlier? People were just talking about that. Were you not here? I felt like that was such a unique idea, and you're coming in with the same idea. There's no. Were you here earlier, Michael? Somebody else was saying like there should be a farmable item you can use to like a rare item. A non-buyable? I don't know. You were not? Somebody else was talking about that earlier. I thought it was a good idea. I was like, yeah, I'd be on board with that. Campaign skip by itself would be cool, but yeah, and then putting it into an item would be really cool. We were talking about it earlier, actually. I have like 10 comments I have to reply to. Sure, I got 2 people wondering what build I'm playing. Lightning strike. Every time people see accuracy stacker, man, they're like, wait, what build is this? Accuracy stacker, lightning strike. Check out my. Sorry, I gotta reply to these. I'm replying to these comments right now for like a quick second, guys. But welcome, Alakan. Good main. Maybe one-time payment purchase, but then it still defeats the purpose of free to play. Yeah, you're out, watcher. All right, bro. All right, homie. I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. How are you doing tonight, Alakan? Welcome to the stream. I just trying to reply to some YouTube comments real quick. Sorry I have to do this on stream, but It's usually very difficult for me to get all the shit done every day. The other night I was actually recording videos on stream and I think people were okay with it. I think people kind of liked it. Right, guys? Right? Everybody was cool. You guys were cool, right? Hold on, this guy typed a fucking paragraph. I'll show you guys what I'm doing. I did the imitation farm. Yeah, it's def a good one. I'll add a little bit more. Nice and easy. Okay, so that's an easy comment right there. Easy +1 comment. That guy just had like a nice little helpful message. We love that. This guy typed like a lot though. What's this guy saying? I hope you don't mind my comment. Red flag already, but I'm a long time player and I often think how difficult it is for brand new players. Okay, well it sounds like he's being nice. So I don't know why he would think I would mind his comment if he's being nice. Anyway, I am just not on board with doing stuff that will lead to bad habits. Not only do you make currency, but you learn is valuable in PoE. Okay, this guy's just being like a weirdo. Likewise, you can make a lot of currency revealing the first Crucible node on claws and shields if you were having issues with mobs. This guy's like literally telling new players to do ritual for currency instead of instead of essence mobs and white maps. Oh my god. Learn what's valuable in PoE? Yeah, that's quite subjective, isn't it? I kind of want to go after this guy, but I don't want to get in a YouTube comments fight. Yeah, just give him a thumbs down and leave it alone, because I'm pretty sure nobody else is going to thumbs up his comment or even take the time to read it. Or worse, having you not learn anything about the game. It's even worse that he augments his comment with ritual being his currency making method, which is probably one of the worst ones in the game right now. I kind of like ritual though, but it's not good for currency. And then he goes on to say revealing Crucible tree is another good one, which is also like one of the probably the top 5 worst ones right now. I don't know. That guy don't know about stacked decks. That's right, Lenadov. He hasn't seen the opening stacked decks currency method. I don't know. This is the kind of thing where I probably just don't even reply. I don't think I should reply, guys. I can't help myself. I want to just tell him he's like being an idiot, but I probably shouldn't do that. So I think I just don't reply, right? I think I just like thumbs down, don't reply, right? I think that's the play here. I think David Powell can get a hot no reply. Ritual is a gamba, yeah. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna do a hot no reply on that one. Oh, I really want to go after the guy because what he said was just so like fucking dumb. I don't know, man. This is the thing, man. This is the thing. I can't get into this in YouTube. I have to just not pay attention to people. I have to like fucking go like this when I make videos and people comment because it just drives me crazy sometimes when people say. But anyway, okay, that's done. That's done. Take the high ground, thank them, and ask for elaboration. No, Lennon Dobb, the high ground's for fucking losers, okay? We're not taking the high ground. I'm just gonna ignore. Sometimes you don't need to respond to ignorance, yeah. Did I tell you about the other guy? This guy, like, I ended up helping the guy. I think he came in the channel today, and I helped him with his POB. And I'm glad, but he posted a comment on my video for Accuracy Stacker, and he was like, kind of freaking out, it sounded like. He was like, man, I spent like a ton of money on this build, and it's not working right, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, well, you know, you can come to the Discord, post the POB, I'll help you for more, you know, quicker, more direct help, or, you know, I'll take a couple guesses at what might be wrong. And then like a couple hours later I look and this other fucking idiot posts a reply like, I think I told some people about this already, but it was like, he was like, accuracy stacker is the most glass cannon of all the stacker builds. Which first of all, I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, you can build stacking builds like differently. Like they aren't all the same because they're stacking. Like defenses and stacking an attribute are like, I mean, I guess like maybe you stack strength and you get a lot of life, you get a lot of you know, energy shield, but like it doesn't mean your defenses are good. So first of all, I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? And then he's like, this build you have to like have capped spell suppressor, it's a glass cannon. And I was like, you're literally posting on a video where I do a wave 30 simulacrum showcase in the first 45 seconds of the video and calling the build a glass cannon. I was like, get the fuck out of here, bro. What am I reading right now? Like, you could see, like, I'm literally tanking hits from Omniphobia and Kosis on a wave 30 simulacrum, and the guy comes in, he's like, yeah, this build's a glass cannon. I'm like, I'm gonna murder you. I'm gonna murder you, bro. But I just deleted the comment and moved on. Was it the guy who spent 90 mines and was complaining? No, it wasn't him. It was somebody that reposted a reply to him saying like, oh, here's the, trying to help him. But all he did was like, say my build was a glass cannon build. When the first 45 seconds of the video are me doing a fucking wave 30 simulacrum on the build. It blew my fucking mind. It blew my mind. I was like, bro, we're ailment immune, we have fortify, we have 40k armor, we have like what, 20% evade chance or something, we have elusive, and we have cap spell suppression. And that's a glass cannon, and we're on fucking Juggernaut, the tankiest ascendancy in the game. I'm like, how much crack did you smoke today? Like, I don't know. It's getting me worked up, guys. It's too close to my bedtime. I can't do it. I can't do it. I gotta relax. My blood pressure's going up. I gotta calm down. All right, let's just put a simulacrum in that normally calms me down. We'll do that real quick. Right? Yeah. We'll just blast some monsters of simulacrum. Oh god, I'm so tired of getting one shot as soon as I pop my ball totem. What are you talking about, Lenendog? You talking about like the half second you take when you like press the totem and you're not attacking? Because sometimes I die to that. Not often. This guy, I need to delete the comment. I'm looking at it again. I need to delete it. Not that guy, but the other guy. I'm just gonna remove it from here. Send him this POV. It's my final build, essentially, minus some of the trees changed. I don't know, I can't see links if you send a link. YouTube doesn't let you, I don't think. It's illegal old. The only time I ever die on the build is when I'm not hitting anything. Yeah, right. Basically all our regen comes from leech and overleech, so we're like a little susceptible to dots if we're not hitting stuff, but not too bad. I was just expecting more monsters to spawn around me. I don't know what I was doing. Oh man, I don't know why do you guys need to stop me from reading stupid comments. It just triggers the fuck out of me. Triggers me giga harge. That's good content. What, me getting triggered? Reading stupid comments? Ugh. It wouldn't have bothered me so much if the guy was like, you're teaching players bad habits. And for one, it bothered me for two reasons. He didn't even come out and say it. He, I don't even know how to copy that in game. That's a POV if you have time to look at it. Just send it, join the Discord, just send it there. But anyway, he didn't even like come out and say that like, oh, I don't think these are good strategies for new players. He like insinuated it, which is like, okay, dude, you're not only kind of dumb about what you're saying, you're also being a little bit of a puss about it. What's up, bro? What's up, Drizzy? I'm just ranting. Just ranting as usual. But I don't know, and then it was then, but the real thing that got me irritated about it was he then went on to recommend ritual and fucking revealing crucible trees as better alternatives. What? What? How do you do that? I don't understand. I don't, it's fine. It's fine. It's so fine. I can't play any other build after accuracy actor. Everything else feels like it's slow-mo, right? Had to be a troll. Maybe it was a troll. You know what, Jay? I'm glad you said that because it makes me feel better. It had to be a troll, right? There's no way it wasn't. That's what it was, guys. That's what it was. It was a troll. It was just a troll. I'm just getting baited. Yeah, that's what I like about accuracy stacker so much, man. It's like so fast. It's so speedy. I don't know why more people don't play this thing. Where's your disc link? It's in the description of all the videos. Oh, excuse me. Just click on any video, and it's in the description. 21. This new video is doing like pretty good. Kind of crazy. Maybe your YouTube channel attracts flat earthers? I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know. I forget who said this. I think it was, I heard it, I think, from the movie Seven. But I think it was more something Morgan Freeman said in the movie Seven, but he was quoting someone else. But a person is smart. People are dumb. And that just summarizes a lot of situations, you know. Oh, we got a garish power. Nice, man. Oh no, man, I can't get so triggered about shit though. It's like the other part of like coming back to doing content is like, I forgot that you have to read this like really bad takes all the time. But it's cool. Oh man, I'm getting tired. Ugh. I think I still have, oh, I have a shitload of coffee left. Probably shouldn't be like chugging coffee right before I go to sleep, but it's fine, right guys? It's so fine. We'll just take some Benadryl. And then not be able to move when I wake up. Yeah, I don't know, you might be onto something like that. I'm gonna bite this guy. We're ditching this simulacrum wave. This one monster's trying to run over here with us. We need this one divine orb, man. We need it bad. Nobody's trying to buy this thing? I guess nobody wants to craft on a level 77 ring. If that gets too much cheaper, man, I might just, yeah, Lenindov. Lenindov is the perfect example. Maybe my YouTube channel does attract flat earthers. What are your thoughts on that, Lenindov, as a flat earther? Are you currently recruiting more like you? What was that? Was that the Discord? It was. Venom Gyre? Oh, you played Venom Gyre? 49 million Venom Gyre damage. What were you on Venom Gyre? How do you get... Oh, you strength stack probably, huh? Rolls... Last... There's a couple you guys joined. Let me see what you did here. I'm curious, because you did it on Jug. It's not accuracy stacker. There's no way. That's too high damage to be accuracy stacker. Unless you got like a shaped, like a 5-link claw or something. Let me see this. Which you might, actually. No, you are accuracy stacker. Wait, why did you do it here? Don't you? I think you get more benefit from doing it on this side. I'm not sure though. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think it. Maybe it doesn't matter. I'm not sure though. Yeah. So you did this is accurate. You did Venom Gyre accuracy stacker. What's your claw? Yeah, you got a 5-link here. Kind of a 5-link with the elemental pen. That's the claw you want to make, right? This is cool. Surprised you did Venom Gyre though. I'm curious what your damage would have been like if you did Lightning Strike. I know you're probably kind of set up for Venom Gyre, but 16 mil, that's a melee hit. Where's the projectile hit? Yeah, you're at 59 if you went Lightning Strike, and you wouldn't even need Awakened Fork. You'd take that off and you'd use, what's the next best thing? Fucking Awakened Multi-Strike, bro. There you go. There you go, bro. I mean, I know that's not what you're trying to do. That's crazy, though. Ah, we don't care about that. Lightning Strike is the way, my friend. That's a nice build, though. Maybe I should post this. People often ask me, like, how to take... I mean, I don't know. I can't really recommend this to people. It's pretty good, though. This is from Sanctum, right? You got the pretty much standard setup here. You did go down here, but this is from last league, right? And you didn't have the mana reservation efficiency here. You did a split personality setup here, and another one here. Maximum replica conquers efficiency. I thought they removed this in Sanctum, or did they remove it this league? They removed it. Wasn't this gone in Sanctum? I thought replicas weren't around in Sanctum. And then you pathed this way. Or you pathed over and over. Okay. Interesting. I guess because you wanted to come through here and grab the life. Another late night, yeah, Panzer. It's been a fun stream though. You pick up a frenzy charge. Bro, this is when you put the Transcendent Spirit here. I'm pretty sure the Transcendent Spirit is better here, by the way. I'm like, let me see. Let me see if we move it. I'm just curious. Yeah, if you put it here, it doesn't really matter which one we do, I don't think. And what that's the flame you have there, so I'll just swap that. What are we at? 82 million. Then you go to 66, and then we do this one will be the flame. This one becomes the flame. 81. It's actually less. Okay, so it is better up there. You know what's actually really good up here? If you were gonna min-max on this version, you could have saved. What I like to do here, when the tree was this with the chaos resist up here, was put an unnatural instinct here, and then you take out all these points, because you'll get the small passives from this, and this, and then you have unnatural instinct here, and you also get chaos res, and then like a lot of other nice stuff, life gain on kill, some stats, and then you save like 5 points. It's pretty nice. So you could have 5 points to spend somewhere else. I like doing that if you're gonna go take that node. But it's an old build. I just like looking at it, kind of comparing. That's cool stuff though. You're going LS, sorry the build was in Kalandra, they removed the replica conquerors. Oh, okay, yeah, so it was 2 leagues ago, yeah. What was your Watcher's Eye? I didn't even look. Do you have a Watcher's Eye? I'm dead, I think. Oh yeah, the crit multi, and then yeah, I like that chaos res with purity of elements. That's nice. Going LS accuracy. LS is the way. LS is the way. And then you get Fortify too. Because what sucks about Venom Gyre is you don't get Fortify. Or you can't get Fortify with melee hits. Yeah, we're about to get off pretty soon. Pretty soon. Your name. There it is. I just saw Lenindov's Your Name anime. It confused the hell out of us earlier. Lightning Strike accuracy stackers is the path. The path of the righteous. Alright, last simulacrum here. Last one. I gotta check out my Twitch. I feel like I haven't updated like my follower goal in fucking ages. I don't even know what it says over on that website right now. Does Twitch look like a fucking disaster, guys? Does it look like nobody's maintained the streamer page for like 6 months? I haven't even looked at it. I just use Restream and it just like sends out the stream to both places, so I don't ever really have to log into either one to look at it. But I should probably do that. That'd be probably pretty good. I never look at that thing? Okay. Okay, good, perfect. Just what I wanted to hear. Nobody else cares either. That's always the best. I only look at Twitch if I get notified. I see, I see. Come on, Divine Orb. 7 stacked decks on wave 3? Or no, we're well past wave 3. I thought we just started for some reason. Alright, cool. Cool. I'm so surprised though. Does that elemental penetration on the claw, Justin? It's really better than another socket. There's no way it is. Because can't you just, you could just get a different, you could just get another socketed skills. Has Charlie been by? I think I've seen him, but not the past couple days. He's been by since I started again, but not the past couple days. I don't, maybe like 2 days ago I saw him. But yeah, I was just thinking, Justin, wouldn't it be better to just go like elemental pen, like in one of your socket links, and then craft, and then get like ruthless or something on the weapon for the prefixes? Because you would end up with more pen that way, and then you would have like another link, and that would have to be better, no? I don't know, it's hard to say. I mean, I'm sure you've looked into it, but I'm just thinking like, I wouldn't think like, what is it, 16 pen or something on the Ashling? I wouldn't think that would be better than another like socket link. I'm talking about the 5-link claw, by the way. If I didn't preface that. Like this thing. It's 16 pen. And that's one of the prefix slots, but wouldn't like Ruthless be better? Because you use, what do you use? You use Inspiration, Nightblade, and additional accuracy, Divergent. And then you use Lightning Pen, Awakened 4. I'm rushing Axe, but yeah, I don't. I guess like you want, what are you using on the quality here? Reduced mana cost, so you probably want that. Although you don't need to be on 1 mana. Especially, are you using Clarity on this build? You're not low life. Yeah, okay, you're not low life Petrified Blood, so you don't run Clarity. What's your mana cost? Oh, you've got like plenty of mana, and you have mana on Leech. You don't need 1 mana cost. Yeah, you could take out Inspiration here. And run, like, wouldn't it just be better to do this? Like, you could run like Elemental Pen. Elemental Penetration. Which gives you 28 Elemental Pen. And then you use Ruthless on the weapon. And that's gotta be more damage. Right? And then you would just do this. This would be the same thing. You do, where's Elemental Pen? You would take this off. So that's the weapon without it. You only lose 11% damage. And then you'd have Ruthless. With no quality. But maybe Ruthless doesn't, Ruthless is melee, so it wouldn't have worked, right? But it says that's less damage. Oh, it's because you Venom Gyre. Wait. Why is it not adding damage? I think it's on the, I think it doesn't work if it's on this link. I think I have to put it over here. Ruthless. Oh, it doesn't work on the projectile hit. That's why. So it's only gonna affect the melee hit. What's it do to the melee hit though? 8 million? So it's kind of like not really better. Yeah, okay, it's not better. Yeah. So if you take that, it'd be 11 mana cost. It's not better anyway, but yeah. I was just like, I couldn't believe that the Elemental Pen would have been better than a Link, but if for the projectile attack, it's like a lot worse. And it's not that much better for the melee attack. Are you thinking of trying D4 or no? Nah, I don't think I'm going to. I just like, I don't know, man. I just got done playing a Blizzard game with WoW, and Blizzard did a really shitty job with that game again, so. You see the rings? Actually, I didn't look at the rings. Let me look at them. Hold on, do this wave real quick. Oh, you do have precursors? You have like crazy precursor rings. Hold on. I've never actually done a build with precursors. That's what I heard. What'd you hear? What do you mean that's what you heard? What part of what I said was what you heard? Oh, it's double precursor with... Is that... That's double accuracy per frenzy? Yeah. Double accuracy per frenzy, and that's why you take that. I was wondering why you took this, these frenzy charge nodes. The WoW not being so good? Yeah, I mean, it's good, but I like to play PvP, and the PvP sucked. Your evade chance is really high on this one, too. That's nice. Yeah, the double precursors. What else do you have? Just Darkness Enthroned. With... You got a weird amulet here. Or a weird... Yeah. Increased explicit for... That's cool. And Ellie Pen boots with... Is this elevated tailwind and... Elevated onslaught. Cool, cool, cool. Pretty nice jewels. That's a real nice one right there. 298. Yeah, and the rest of the stuff's pretty straightforward, right? Cost and reservation multiplier with the max life. That's cool. Not a corrupted squire. Little disappointed. And you got the double corrupt Oscarms. I was talking about these in my video, man. This guy's already had them. And then 2 max res fortify. Except the melee hits fortify didn't work with Venom Jar. Bro. Yeah, WoW was I don't know, man. They just can't not shoot themselves in the foot over at Blizzard. It's fucking insane. It's actually insane. They would I don't know. I don't want to go my WoW PvP rant again, but every balance patch was like, hey, we fixed the thing that you guys are complaining about for the past 2 weeks, and we broke 2 more things. And I was like, fucking hate you guys. And the sad thing about it was, like, literally, like, I'd watch, like, you guys know Ben Rookie if you play WoW, like, big PvP guy. You know, I'd read the patch notes and I'd be thinking the same exact thing, and I'd look at a change that they did, and then immediately you would know it was going to be a problem, right? You'd be like, oh, who asked for that change? That looks like it's gonna fuck up the gameplay pretty hard, you know? And I'd watch streamers react to it, and their reaction would be the same, and everybody that played the game would know, except for the fucking people doing the balance changes, apparently. And that was the most annoying part about WoW. In PvP, at least. And it was like, another thing that was annoying about it was like shit that nobody asked for. You know, like they would do a good job, because they'd fix something that would be broken, that people would be bitching about for like weeks. You know, a week or 2 or 3 or 4 maybe, depending on how long it took them to patch it. And then we'd be like, okay, cool, they finally fixed this. And then you'd be like, and then they just broke these 2 other things that nobody ever said anything about buffing. Like, I don't know, like a class would be fine, right? Like there'd be a class that was performing well, it'd be fine in the meta, right? People were playing it, there were no complaints, you know, there were no real gripes either. It'd be like a good class, right? And then they just like buff the shit out of it one patch, so it'd be broken, and you're like, okay, I guess that's the new broken thing. Just one step forward, 2 steps back every fucking patch with those people. It's insane. They just could not get balance right. Double res there, that's like okay. Crit multi if you killed, but nothing else really good. Anyway, fucking World of Warcraft, dude. Why'd you get me started, Panzer? I'm used to that with League of Legends. Dude, League of Legends is probably one of the best balanced games though, like in existence. They do balance patches every 2 weeks, and they make very, very minor tweaks. So even if something's broken, it's like, it's not insanely broken, right? And you only have to deal with it for like 2 weeks most of the time. don't know, dude. I don't think I would disagree. I would say I don't think League of Legends does a bad job. I mean, sure I know they've done some like questionable shit, but it's usually very brief. And then they're like, yeah, we overbuffed that, you know? No, they would leave one thing broken for long periods. Well, alright, fair enough. I haven't played in a while, maybe I haven't seen it. I mean, I don't know, last time I was playing was like a couple of years ago, and I played Xerath. I was a Xerath main. I was actually the number 69 Xerath in the US or something like that. I wasn't even that high rated, but I had like a sick win rate. I had a 70% win rate on Xerath into Platinum, which was pretty good. But anyway, Assassins were broken as fuck, and I had to play Xerath like every game. And do Assassins. It was a fucking nightmare. Was Zed in the game then? Dude, Zed's been in the game for like 10 years. Like... Like, what was one of the new champions? I think, like... Akshan was kind of new last time I was playing. Lost track. Played since 2019. Dude, 2019 was like not even that long ago for League of Legends, right? It started like when did League start? Like 2010 or something? 2011? Zed probably came out in like 2014 or something. Wait, was it 2009? Was it that long ago? Holy shit. That's wild. Before season was a thing? Yeah, I didn't know. I never really got into League, like, in its early days at all. I was, like, doing loser shit, like, talking to girls and stuff. Not getting divine orbs. Fucking unbelievable. I remember Vlad and Waking releases. What's Waking? I assume that was, like, an autocorrect thing. Wukong, yeah. Yeah, that was before I played. When I first started playing League of Legends, I think like Echo had just come out. Like Echo was one of the newer champions when I really got into League the first time. So that was pretty late on. Like I think like Echo and Tom Kench were like newer champions when I first got into it. Wave 20. Hello, I followed your build and love it. Which Pantheon do you use? 1 second, I'll show you. 1 second when I'm done with this little simulacrum wave right here. We use Solaris though for crits. Helps a lot with crit damage. And then usually you want to do Aberrath for minor if you're doing Searing Exarch for Burning Ground immunity. Or if you don't care about that, maybe doing Eater World's Altars, you can do Ralakash for like bleed immunity is kind of nice. So I take this one. Helps a lot against crit immunity, gives a little more physical damage reduction, elemental damage reduction, but the crits is the main part that's really nice. I use Aberrath for burning ground immunity when doing Searing Exarch. You can do Ralakash, or it's down here, for corrupted blood immunity kind of, and bleed damage, no extra bleed damage when moving. Or you could do like chaos damage, reduced chaos damage taken is okay too. Really, you want to try to mitigate as much like dot damage as possible because it's kind of a weak point of the build. How did you get into PoE? I started in Betrayal League, and I was watching Twitch. I turned on Twitch one day after work, and I saw Noogie streaming Path of Exile on the Twitch homepage, and I was like, that looks like D2. I was like, I really like D2. What game is this? And I had actual brief conversation with Noogie while he was streaming, and he was like, yeah, it's just like D2. If you like D2, you like this game. And I was like, that sounds awesome. I'm gonna play PoE. And that was it. Oh, come on, dude. He just smacked me once. Thanks, mate. No problem, homie. I remember selling my divine to orbs to buy other things. Right? This isn't even like, actually, I don't know what wave we're on. I should not be dying though. Come on, man. What is the mods? Fizz is extra fire. Oh, it's double Fizz is extra fire with fire pen, and Fizz is extra chaos is like kind of not great, and increased monster damage. Damn. We haven't been doing so hot on the simulacrum completions tonight. I think we've only completed like half of them, but it's fine. It just like, I don't know, it's always better to complete them, right? Kind of feels good when you aren't getting wrecked by Kosis. Hubris Circlet. Dude, I never see Crown of Eyes drop anymore. I like throwing Vol Orbs on those things. Dude, that's wave 21. He was doing so much damage. Maybe my flasks weren't up a couple times, I don't know. Usually never die on wave 21. Embarrassing. Get my DPS and started it up now, so these little MF run away. Get him, Lenendov. Get him, dude. You gotta show him who's boss. You gotta show him who's the real conspiracy theorist. Uh-oh. Wow, that was a pretty big desync there. Cool, cool, cool. What do we get? What do we get? There's something else left alive? Nah, we're good. It's still not done? There it goes. Nothing. Oh, that's a tier 16? Nice. I'm gonna have a lot of currency to liquidate pretty soon. Dude, I have so many catalysts I need to sell to. Shanjak! We ran out of conspiracy theories a few years ago. What's up, Shanjak? Yeah, new mic? Yeah, dude. Actually not a new mic. Since I've been using not the headset. But I like fucked with some settings to try to make it sound better. And got it sounding actually pretty good now, I think, so I decided I should probably take the time to do that. And somebody told me it sounds a lot better, so I think it does too. But yeah. Conspiracy theories and something specific or in general? No, it's just kind of a meme. Just Lenendov is always posting like random weird stuff. Well, not really, but sometimes it's just a joke. It's just a joke that he's the local conspiracy theorist, but not really. It's just for funs. He's actually a cool guy and not a crazy person, but we like to meme. And now disconnect. LOL, this is the work of the devil. Noticed extra silence between punctuations and more bass. It's not too bassy, is it? I do have a deep voice like sometimes, but kind of depends on like the tone I'm using, but yeah. I thought it sounded, I tried, it's always weird because like, you know, listening on different like audio systems sounds different, so I'm always curious what other people think, because I can't like experience every sound system every person is listening on. It sounded a little bassy, but I'm listening on like studio monitor speakers with like a lot of built-in bass, and it sounded kind of bassy on those, but still pretty good. So if it's playing on like a TV, it's probably fine. Bro, let me move. Nice. Split personality? Nah, dude. I want the int strength one. That's the 3 divine one. I'm listening to iPhone speaker. It sounds perfect for talk radio. Nice. That's what we were going for. We were going for the talk radio. Well, lately, Bubba was going to make something up. Oh. Notice the extra silence between punctuations. What was I like breathing into the mic before? When there were pauses and moments of silence, you guys just hear me breathing into the mic or something. Had to wipe my PC last night, installing everything back over. Cell hotspot is painful slow. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty not pog. 12 passive, 84 minion damage. That's nice. How much do those go for? I haven't seen one of those yet this league. It blew up over here, man. I was not in it. Video game. Dang, we only got one portal left. This has not been our night for simulacrums. That's okay though. Sounds okay. The pauses have background noise cut out now. Yeah, that's good. Back in my day, you had AM and FM and call in to vote for the hot number. Oh my god. Lenadop, we've talked about this, dude. We've talked about this. You can't, like... You can't say stuff like that. People think you're 97 years old, okay? Do you just want people to think you're 97 years old? I think you do. I think you really do. We have a lot of breach rings I need to turn in now. ID these jewels, man. I like IDing these jewels. Was voice detection enabled? I'm not sure. I have noise suppression and a noise gate on. I think the main thing I did was put a expander and compressor on it and actually had them at decent settings. I'm running invitation strat with 300% move speed and it's going amazing. Oh, nice, dude. Glad it's going well. I actually had a lot of people like have a positive reaction to that, and I'm glad. It's gonna keep getting better too. It's actually like not that half bad to do even later in the league. Well, it's better to do. Because like when invitations get up to divine, it's actually like a pretty competitive money making strat. It's not that great right now, but it's still good, right? It's not bad. But yeah, glad you're having a good time with it. Was that it? That was weird. That was like a really easy late wave. The blue one is like 150 C right now, pretty decent. Oh yeah, that's really good. Yeah. Do you think I should add boss rushes onto it? There was one strat I saw people do before but you need a specific map for it. It was Essence. You would add Essence onto it, and like it was Overgrown Ruin, and the Essence would always spawn in the first room. So you would spawn the Influence, you'd grab the Essence, and you'd leave, and that made it pretty nice. But I think it'd be pretty hard to get just one type of map. It was Overgrown Ruin. If you could, damn it, that was the last portal. I stock up on them and sell them bulk. Yeah, that's the way you want to do it. Yeah. So there's that aspect of it. That was a sad simulacrum. Oh well. Just finished leveling Crucible tree on a scepter. Explicits only have one good mod though. +1 fire gems. That's kind of nice. I don't know if that's good on a scepter though, because you generally want that on body armor or helmet for like RF or something, unless you're doing a different build. Pog, dude, pog. Things going real nice here, man. Things are going pretty well. Got a nice little crafting video coming out tomorrow, which I gotta work on. And yeah, we'll be popping off soon. This video is going crazy. It's got 2.4K already, which is nice for me, especially as of lately. Analytics, yeah, this thing's like going nuts. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Damn, we got a lot of homies hanging out right now, but I kind of gotta go to sleep, guys. It's 2:30 in the morning. Maybe we'll try to get on a little bit earlier tomorrow. I might try to do that. We'll start at like 7 maybe instead of 8, because I don't need too much time after work to do like the video shit. So yeah, maybe we'll do that. Needs 2/2 increased fire or spell damage to compete with the tree-less one I'm currently using. Dang, bro. Close, but no great. Not good, huh? Damn, Sean Jack. Sean Jack, you always come in right when I gotta leave, man. I feel bad. Because you're one of the OG homies from back in Sentinel Calandra times. But I'll be back tomorrow. Try to get on a little bit earlier, maybe. I don't know if that's really gonna help that much, but it's all the same day if you stay up for it. Yeah, I can't do that, man. Can't do that. I gotta be somewhat awake tomorrow. Kind of. The dark days. Those were the dark days, Panzer. Fucking Calandra. Sentinel was awesome. Calandra was really shitty. Dark days of Lake. Yeah, Calandra was bad, man. It was bad. But alright, guys. I gotta go to bed. It's been fun. We hit 2K subs tonight. It was pretty awesome. And yeah, it's fun playing PoE again, man. Things are just gonna keep getting better, I think. But I'll see you guys later. We'll be back tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.